Anthony on satellite radio. Host Anthony Cumia and Greg Opie.
Controversial team.
And Anthony apologizing for yet another raunchy
Comment profanity like a rat. Is this the last straw for the raunchy radio duo?
Yeah, come on, bring it on. You know what? I think this is hilarious.
A whole big bunch of fun.
The greatest show on satellite radio today.
This show is like the box of chocolates that Forrest's mother was talking about.
You're a no-good son of a bitch.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
We're so much fucking better than you.
Absolute lunacy.
If you're giving me the hook, fine, whatever. I do what I'm told. I don't.
Completely out of control.
It doesn't get better than this. Come on, it's shocking.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Goodness gracious! Goodness gracious! Goodness gracious! Goodness gracious! Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Oh boy.
The prosecutor's smiling.
And the jury, they know.
Goodness gracious! I guess there's no mistake who's going to be in that jail cell.
Yeah.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
At least now there's no mystery as to who's going to be getting fucked in the ass with soap on the floor.
Goodness gracious!
Oh boy, Roger. Roger Clemens.
And, I guess I'll be seeing you all in the weight room.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
I'm going to rub my tits on the glass so we can jerk off.
Goodness gracious!
Oh, Roger. Oh, boy.
Oh, is he in touch?
I wonder if the prosecution wants to know if Andy Pettit knew.
You should see what's going on in the Yankee dugout.
Should we?
Gina's crying.
Gina's testifying.
Pettitt's making grilled cheese with an iron and a...
Goodness gracious!
A-Rod has a pocket pussy.
Yeah, big story. Roger Clemens.
Oh, God.
Might be going to jail for lying.
Yeah.
And,
You lie, Pee-wee.
and A-Rock was telling me he didn't even have to testify. He was,
Nah, this was his own choice.
he was trying to be like a man.
What
like
a dick.
Like a Texas man.
Yeah.
What was he trying to accomplish if he didn't have to testify at all?
Yeah, to
Why
go
would
in
you
front
take
of
that
Congress,
chance?
Because you have to raise that right hand and,
Congress-
give the little oath there. And
Congress scares the shit out of everybody.
You can't lie to Congress.
Everybody.
they'll nail you on perjury,
Yeah.
lying.
But he didn't even have to. He didn't even have to go there, right?
I think he volunteered to go and talk about it.
And talk about what he knows about steroids.
Yeah.
And it turns out he might be lying and maybe now going to jail.
Yep.
I mean, it's a long road from here, but it could end with a jail sentence.
Goodness gracious.
Goodness gracious!
Yeah.
Of all the dramatic lies.
Proving that the fans can't listen to the entire show. The first feedback today. Hey, guys, check out the video in Spain where the bull leaped into the stands at a bullfight and
Please.
injured 40 people.
Let's hear that.
What day is it?
I was telling Anthony before the show, these newspapers that we read every morning are completely useless at this point. I look at the paper thinking it's yesterday's news or yesterday's paper because everything we talked about yesterday, not everything, but a lot of the stuff we talked about yesterday is in the paper today because we're getting our news from the internet.
How antiquated are newspapers?
Yeah, because they got the bull
point?
story and the big picture of the bull jumping into the stands today in the paper. We talked about it. We played the video yesterday.
Yeah.
That's how far behind the papers have become.
With the intranets, there's no reason to pick up a fucking newspaper. There really isn't. Of all the dramatic things.
That's a great story, too. And New York is a weird place. You got the picture in front of you, Jimmy? The Empire State Building is really pissed off. I didn't know a building could get pissed off, but I guess you can. Because there's a new building. There's developers that basically want to block the view of the Empire State Building with a huge, massive new building.
From where?
I don't know.
Like block the view from Jersey or from the east side?
I think the important view, which would be what?
Coming in from Jersey.
Maybe coming in from Jersey.
I don't think that's important. Like coming, yeah.
I mean, that's to be is the view of the end. But where do you think it's from? Is it from Brooklyn?
I don't know. When I come in from Island. Queens, Long Island, you cross over the East River. That is the skyline. Like you see the skyline, like you don't see it from anywhere else.
But I think
from south to north.
I think the skyline picture that everyone knows of Manhattan is from Jersey.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's the one everybody, like the photographers take.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it? Because you got the river right there. I think it's a good distance to take photos.
Yeah.
I've discussed that many times.
Oh yeah, well.
But yeah, they're saying it's going to be a 667 foot.
It's just going to block.
No, 67 stories and 1,200. It's 34 feet shorter.
Right. So you'll see the little antenna popping out of the Empire State Building.
You'll see a little blinking red light every so often.
Why not just make it taller?
Yeah.
That Empire State Building, do you understand, is 80 years old?
Right.
It's fucking 80.
And they cheated. Half the building is a dumb fucking antenna.
Yes.
It's not that tall, really.
Well, they didn't have the antenna years ago.
Wow.
When it was first built.
I see. The New Jersey view would be blocked, and that is the big view.
Oh, well, screw Jersey. What
Maybe.
Who cares? Maybe.
How would you screw
nice
Jersey?
Work, Lou.
Just grab.
Nice work, Roger.
How would you do it? Grab Hoboken by the hips
Oh,
and
just start pounding away.
Fuck
in
Camden.
Newark.
Put your dick in Camden. It really stinks.
You're going to get a disease if you fuck Camden.
Yeah, that is the Jersey view, huh?
Yeah, see, that's the famous fucking view that
I'll give it to
you've
you.
seen a million times. Although the view, like you said, coming in from Long Island is pretty impressive.
The one I see every day is the most important because, I see it.
Right, I know. It's all about
Yeah, but you see it with a hand over one eye.
Hand over one eye.
Making sure there's only one building.
Oh, God.
So, yeah, at fucking Clemens, man.
Goodness gracious.
Clemens.
Roger Clemens is in Tyrone's cell.
Is that all we have on that, I guess?
Well, says that really?
Yeah,
He's
we're
in
not a
trouble.
sports talk show.
It's brand new, It's, I'm sure the sports talk shows are going to be all over it today.
Poor Mad Dog.
Roger Clemens
Poor Mad Dog.
could be coming to jail.
We're gonna take-
Lying to Congress.
We're going to take our 100th phone call on this. What else could you discuss about it?
Yeah.
That's why I can't listen to sports talk.
Yeah, it's...
Move on.
There'll be callers.
Move the fuck on.
Bill from Queens.
Right. What's your angle on this?
I think, he shouldn't have lied. Absolutely, he shouldn't have lied to Congress.
There's no more angles. Move on.
Yeah.
Talk hockey.
Never.
Most sports talk shows don't talk hockey.
No.
You have plenty of time to talk about hockey.
That's a Canadian sport. No one really cares about it.
No. We're heading toward opening day, my friend.
Really?
Yeah, we are.
Opening day of what? Everything?
Yeah. Well,
Football already?
Yeah, we'll have all the sports playing at one time.
Yeah, mini cricket.
That happens when? Somewhere in early November,
October.
maybe?
November.
Somewhere around there.
Early October.
Early October.
Early October, everyone's playing?
Yeah, well, football starts in September.
Right, we know that.
And
I always forget when hockey starts.
hockey starts
Like the
hockey
first
starts in
week.
October.
Yeah, first week in October.
Yeah.
What about
around.
basketball?
And then basketball's a little later, I thought. Maybe mid-October, right? Oh, boy.
Oh.
I don't know. Someone call up Mad Dog and ask him. He'll discuss that for an hour for you.
He'll tell you.
The ins and outs.
If you want to think back in the 50s, it started a lot earlier than it does now.
Right, exactly. What else is going on? Oh, Jeff?
You know, by the way, one thing on Clemens, he's in the middle of a lawsuit with his old trainer, who he sued his trainer
Sue everyone.
for defamation.
Yeah?
If he did this and knew he did it, how are you suing the guy for defamation?
Oh. I'm sure the train is laughing right now. That's
boy.
good. Could get me off the hook, Lou.
For old time's sake.
Will that keep him out of the hall, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine
Wow.
Roger
How do
Clemens
you do
not in
that,
the Hall
though?
of Fame.
Come on.
The Hall of Fame is starting to become a joke.
Yeah, dude.
Because all these players were doing their shit.
All of them.
Just put them all in. Pete Rose, put them all in.
Yeah, it's an imperfect sport. It's like you could argue, well, DiMaggio, but they played at a time where blacks weren't allowed. It's like they didn't compete against the highest level of competition at all.
No.
Right, and if I'm paying $10 to $12 for a hot dog, really put everyone in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
Everyone. They're fucking cheating us.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That is rough. If Clemens doesn't make it in because of that,
I
lying
think
to Congress.
I think at a point the Hall of Fame becomes kind of laughable.
It's ridiculous then.
If these guys just one after another don't make it into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
How do you keep Roger Clemens out, really?
Was that Wyclef with a guy with a machine gun behind him?
he's in Haiti. He wants to be president.
Yeah,
I know. So, look at the guy with the camo and the machine gun and
Oh yeah, man.
what's going on? Wasn't he in the Fugees? What happened?
Yeah.
Like what?
Fucking Reagan was a movie star. So what are you talking about?
No, I know. It's just odd. Like,
you go back in time and people said, well, those Reagan guys could be president. They would have laughed at you.
The actor?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I suppose next you're going to tell me Jane Wyman is the first lady. Yes.
And who's a better candidate than Wycliffe?
Well, the thing is, Ronald Reagan was head of the Screen Actors Guild and then governor.
Yeah.
Mayor. He was governor of California.
Way up.
Yeah. Wycliffe just wants to go from fucking,
dude, if you could
singing to president.
If you could be the El Presidente of Tropico.
El Presidente.
Then Wycliffe could be the president of Haiti.
But I was very bad at Tropico.
So
I would lock up dissidents and kill people.
But
I wouldn't last without a revolution for, maybe an hour.
But if he's the president of Haiti, who's going to, and it fucks up, who's going to know? How do you, if he's the president.
How do you fuck up Haiti?
But how are you going to know if he's doing a good job or not? You want to talk about being under the radar.
Yeah, that's true. No one really.
What makes a bad president in a place like that?
Like Haiti. Yeah, that is tough.
And you ask the Haitians. I mean, I go on vacation a lot down at Turks and Caicos.
Yeah.
And the local news, they're always talking about Haitians coming to. They just want out.
Yeah.
That's one of those places where they're always fleeing. They want out.
Just get me out of here.
And every year, it ruins my vacation because there's another fucking boat or something that has capsized off the coast of Turks and Caicos, losing a bunch of Haitians trying to make a better life for themselves.
That's 60 people.
And when you're trying to enjoy a Corona, as the sun's going down,
it's disturbing.
That's in the back of your mind that a Haitian might come floating up on shore.
I don't need that kind of inconvenience during my vacations.
No, of course not. Look it up for yourself. Haitians don't want to be in Haiti.
Google it.
Half of Turks and Caicos is
Haitians.
Oh yeah, a lot of Haitians.
Wow,
a lot of Haitians. Yeah,
wouldn't like that.
A lot of Haitians and a lot of wild dogs.
Really?
Lots of wild dogs.
Feral dogs?
I don't know. I think they're like fucking wolves or something.
Ooh, that's frightening. Don't leave the compound.
So what were you saying? Wycliffe with a guy with a machine gun.
Yeah, that guy with the machine gun. That just seems odd, like they wouldn't kind of hide that, like Secret Service does. And he's just, a candidate. If he is he even a candidate, or is he still just talking about it? But he's got a guy with a machine gun.
I don't know.
Walking around.
I don't know.
No, he's not on the official list of approved candidates.
That's what I think. Like he talked to the president yesterday, I guess. Talked to the Haitian president. What's his platform? People not starving? Yeah, I'm going to try to feed a few people.
Yeah. He might have a shot at it. Who knows?
He probably will from his celebrity status.
Awful me from Whackbag. You need the clip. I heard about this. I haven't heard the actual clip, though, if that makes sense. You need the clip from the Jets, Hard Knocks. Antonio Cromartie. We got it? Oh, you got it? Or I have it? Oh, I got it right here. All right, good. Sorry about that. I'm still waking up. He had a list of his 8 kids, and 4 are 3 years old. He's got 4 kids that are 3 years old.
What?
Have you heard this clip yet?
No.
I hear it's amazing. I'm going to hear this for the first time right now.
All right.
As soon as you leave and get home, you got to be that father figure, that husband. What's wrong with your hair? Yeah, Alonzo, who is 5. I have Karis, who is 3. I have my junior, which is 3. I have my daughter, who just turned 3 as of yesterday. I have another son named Tyler. He turns 3 in December. I got another daughter that was born October 16th named London. Another daughter that was born named Leilani, who's 2 years old. And I have my newborn with my wife. Her name is Jersey.
Jersey?
Jesus fuck. Give me a goddamn break.
He can afford it, though.
Yeah, he's going to pay for his kids.
Yeah, he's one of the Jets.
Relax. This one hurts you.
No,
this one's not going to hurt you.
It does. It's just too fucking
this
typical.
This isn't going to hurt you.
It's too typical.
I just don't like the name Jersey.
You don't like the name Jersey?
That's a terrible name for a kid.
Could you just fucking list how many fucking women there are involved in that?
What? Maybe I had quadruples.
How many women?
7.
7 fucking mothers?
In 7 different states.
Just fucking enough already.
Here we go.
Enough.
Here we go.
But this is what I talk about. And I get accused of being a racist. Stop doing this.
But it doesn't affect you.
It does.
You don't even hang out in public
It does affect
anymore.
me. It does affect me. There's no reason for this shit. Could you not do this? How are you supposed to be a father figure, like you said? If I was about to go home and be a father figure.
I just thought...
When there's 7 fucking women.
Why are you getting angry?
Keep your dick in your fucking pants.
I think it's just funny.
Oh,
it's a funny clip that he has 4 3-year-olds.
You know, he could afford it.
That's all I care about.
But for every one like him, there's a fucking 1,000 that are doing the same fucking thing, and the mothers are sitting there on the government till. Enough. Holy shit. Stay with one hose bag, could you?
I don't know if they're on the government till or just him. What a dummy he is. Why would that's like 7 different
Because it's just
payment.
inherent.
Oh, Jesus.
Enough. Let's be fucking honest here for a second.
With athletes,
it's a giant problem. It's a huge problem. Wow. Oh, God, enough.
Who are you referring to?
You know.
Who?
Maybe Larry King could say.
Person.
Thank you.
N person.
Could you fucking knock it off with that shit?
He's a father to these kids, though, Anthony.
7 fucking mothers.
He knows their names, which is good news.
Does he?
And he seems like he's going to take care of them.
Jersey. This is Pennsylvania. And my son fucking Iowa. God, it's infuriating. I'm sorry. It's fucking infuriating.
Why is it infuriating? It doesn't affect you.
It does. This is the breakdown.
You got a great life.
This is one of the breakdowns of the fucking the social lattice of our country. It really is. I'm not apologetic. No. This is stupid. You can't raise fucking a family like this and expect them to be normal and not end up a burden. A burden!
8 kids with 7 women.
And 8 kids with 7. Oh, we had one with 2? Wow.
And there's a
2 with 1, excuse me?
And I would have to know the actual birthdays, but it looks like 4 women were pregnant at the same time.
Exactly. How many 3-year-olds were there? 4? 4 3-year-olds.
And one that I think turned 2. So.
This guy fucked and got pregnant 4 women in the same fucking year.
Well, you know, I want to calm you down. Let's play this again, and let's write down the ages, because now I'm confused.
How much do you think this guy makes a year? He has a big contract?
I don't know his contract at all. I have no idea.
Lucky that he could play a sport, because most of the time you get the same shit, and they're not playing sports. They're slinging dope.
Charlie's got more info on Antonio. I remember hearing this as well. Charlie, this will help you out, Ant. Listen. Charlie.
Good morning. When they signed him, they had to front him like $500,000 so he could pay his child support.
Oh, I remember that. Right, I do remember that. Okay.
It's this guy.
Right. That's the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was busy in the club with all the women.
I'm in the club. There's who doesn't look at this and say, that is a giant problem? This guy should be, and when somebody says something, like a sports figure says something irreverent or stupid or whatever the fuck, they always talk about, well, you know, hey, that's a role model. What are they doing? Watch out. The sports figures, they're saying something that the children are going to listen to. No one's calling this guy out on being an awful person, an awful role model, and perpetuating stereotypes and awful lifestyles.
He seems like he's doing the right thing as a father.
What? He did the wrong thing as a father by fucking 3 more women when one was pregnant. Holy mother of God.
And he's what? 26?
26.
He has more kids than anyone else in the NFL.
He has 8 kids, and he's 26 years old, Ant. What's wrong with that?
He makes $1 million a year?
Free agent
Free
next
agent
year.
next year.
Better not get hurt.
Oh, brother.
If he gets hurt, then we're going to have to deal with his kids, right, Ed?
No, believe me, we still do. It's not him. This is indicative. It's just, I can't take this.
Why? You're not out there with the people.
I'm out there enough.
You have built a compound. You're safe.
I cannot.
That's well armed.
Stay there.
You don't have to deal with any of this.
I have to venture out every so often.
You barely venture out.
Onto the road. I'm like the road warrior. Every so often I have to hit the fucking streets.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Let's go over the ages again.
As soon as you leave and get home, you got to be that father figure. You know, that husband.
See, he's saying you got to be that father figure.
Leave and go home? What, 7 homes?
That husband. He said you have to be a father figure.
Father figure.
And that husband. So that's good.
Doesn't he realize he's not a father figure?
Huh?
He's not. He can't be with 7 different places that he has to go to visit his kids.
Father figure. You know, that husband. What's wrong with your hair? Yeah, Alonzo, who is 5. I have Karis, who is 3. I have my junior, which is 3. I have my daughter, who just turned 3 as of yesterday. I have another son named Tyler. Yeah, so he turns 3 in December. Yeah, another daughter that was born October 16th named London. Another daughter that was born named Leilani, who's 2 years old. And I have my newborn with my wife. Her name is Jersey.
All right, I got to figure it out. This is good news, Ant. You'll like this. He's got one 5-year-old.
Yeah.
And then he took a little break. And he has 4 3-year-olds from 4 different women.
4 3-year-olds.
And then one of his kids was born October 16th. When was this? Is this a new clip? So what?
Yeah, maybe there's a new tally.
All right, so October 16th, what were we talking? 10 months, I guess. So he has a 10-month-old. Then he has a 2-year-old and a newborn.
A newborn with his wife. Wow.
Right.
You finally made the commitment, huh?
So that's not bad.
That is...
A newborn, a 10-month-old, a 2-year-old, 4 3-year-olds, and 1 5-year-old.
No one sees a problem with this. No one sees that there is a huge problem with this.
I just see comedy.
Why isn't anyone calling him out on being an awful role model? If you're gonna jump on a sports figure or an entertainer for doing or saying things that people would be like, well, if the children heard that, you know, they look up to this guy. Why not call him out and say, this is a horrible example to set for the youth and of course the black youth that look up to this guy, a horrible example.
That is true. Like, if you do something stupid, like if you make a dumb public statement, or if you're caught drunk driving, say, and they'd say, well, this isn't illegal. Of course, it's not illegal, but it is still a bad.
It's a horribly irresponsible move on the part of an adult. It's a horribly irresponsible way to live your life by fucking 3 more women and knocking them up. This guy's a fertile motherfucker.
He might have more kids, too, because he's been named in at least 5 paternity suits. So 8 might not be the final.
How do you not see the comedy in this?
Look, I see the comedy. Believe me, I see it. But I also see another thing.
I don't think this
I see a
lot.
post on a website I frequent. That's what I see.
You can't post on the Drudge Report.
I know.
What's your screen name on that?
I don't have one. Mm-hmm. I would not dare register or have a screen name. I'm a coward. Mm-hmm. But I do look at it. Mm-hmm. I do check in.
They're cowards too, believe me.
Oh, I know.
None of them use their real names.
But you know what? They have to register to be on that site.
What's that mean?
In order to post, you have to actually register a name and an email address and stuff.
That's every website.
Some people don't really care on that site. They really just...
Every website you have to do that, though.
Yeah?
You have a fake name and an email address that you make up with Gmail.
Yeah, but if you're just posting about a dopey radio show, I don't think you're going to get people looking into your IP address and finding out who you are. That website, maybe some people might be looking
That's
at
right,
you,
it's true. Especially since we have a black president. And
yes,
fair enough.
Yes. But, I look at all websites.
He might have up to 5 more kids, so.
Up to 5 more kids.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe it. Why isn't he being called out? Would you come across looking racist if you called this guy out and said, look,
if you said it's inherent, maybe. If you came off,
there's
which
a
I think
giant
he did say,
problem.
right?
Of course
I
he
did.
did.
Yeah.
There's a huge problem with this, and this is something that Bill Cosby's addressed in the past. This is a problem in the community.
Yeah, but what if one of
Bill
these
Cosby was jamming his hand down someone's pants too.
I know.
love Bill Cosby,
Love
but
that
come on,
one.
Dr. Cos.
What if one of these kids grew up to be, the president of the United States? Would you still feel the same way?
God, I have 4 more years of being disappointed. Looking forward to the next presidential election.
Not if both candidates are black.
Is that going to happen?
Then you
Someday,
will. Yeah, of course it will.
What about does Hillary have any?
Wait, was that more info on? I'm sorry, Jimmy. Before we move on, has fathered. Is this the? Wait, all right. So Antonio has fathered at least 7 children with 6 women, living in 5 states, and has been named in at least 5 paternity suits in the past 2 years.
What he is an asshole though.
Yeah, so that's basically
what a fucking idiot.
Holy shit!
What
Not
are you
only
doing
that-
that you don't pull out?
Yeah, I don't really
His
understand that
fucking
mentality
sperm
whatsoever.
is amazing.
The Jets had to give him $500,000 up front. Well, they agreed
Yeah.
to give him $500,000 up front. The contract that he signed in 2006 was for $12 million. So he's obviously ran through that money.
Oh,
If he needs cash up front.
Well, that's good. That's healthy for the economy. spending
Economy,
that
that's
money.
good.
Yeah, we all know that.
Sure.
Wait,
Spend is really good for everybody.
He needs money up front again.
No. This was in March.
When's his contract up?
His contract is up at the end of the year, but
got it.
NFL players don't start collecting until the first week of the season. So he wouldn't start collecting this year's contract until September, and he needed the money, 5-6 months ago.
So he's kind of desperate for money.
Because he was at least $25,000 behind in child payments.
Unbelievable.
I don't understand the mentality because when I was growing up and when I was in my 20s, I was scared shitless that I'd get a girl
knocking
pregnant.
the chick up, man.
Of course.
Like out of my mind. I mean, we've all had as guys, the phone call. I'm late, and you would be out of your fucking mind.
The late call. Oh, is that frightening?
And obviously that it didn't bother him in his 20s. He didn't care.
No.
I can't wrap my head around that because I would have anxiety attacks and all. Like, oh my God, I might be a fucking father to this whore.
I've seen where
Poor
it's
kid.
the other way around in some communities. The other way around, where it's like you want to get the girls pregnant. You want to have as many kids as you can by fucking 22. So that way when you're gunned down in the street, they can fucking say, and he was a wonderful father to 5 children.
I don't understand it's like in the Bronx. There's a book called Random Family, which is really good, and it's about she goes in the Bronx and she gets to know these Spanish people in the Bronx. It's like they're poor, but it's like the culture of having kids young is not frowned on, and it's really weird how like. By the time you're 17, a lot of 16, you're pregnant. And because everyone does it. It's just like that's the norm. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
And
it's like the less money you have, the more it should be frowned on to get knocked up early.
No, it's never the way. And then responsible people that realize that maybe it's not time, maybe they can't afford kids, maybe they can't raise them in the proper environment. They wait and don't have kids. And then, meanwhile, on the government till, there's fucking 5, 6, 7 kids impoverished. That's what I love when you see people bitching about their poverty, and meanwhile they got 7 kids surrounding them. What are you doing? You're fucking you're making a burden on yourself and on society.
Society.
Sick of it.
Yeah.
Ant's reference material, New Jack City. Thanks, Pat from Moonachie. That's what that's...
What was that?
Pat from Moonachie saying my reference material's New Jack City, the movie.
What, no, what do you mean?
Because I get my info from bad black movies from the 80s. Menace to Society.
Here we go. Let's go to Noel in Massachusetts. Noel?
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
Hey, Anthony.
Yeah.
You seem to think that bad fathers are usually black guys. I mean, you could talk shit about this guy being a bad father, but when you say that he's a black guy and that's why he's bad, that's kind of fucked up because your father was pretty shitty.
He was also black, sir.
You know what? Let me.
Your father would scream at you, call you a little faggot, make you cry. He'd throw the spaghetti on the wall. He couldn't even feed you sometimes. So shitty fathers come from everywhere.
I agree with that, but let me tell you something. My parents were married, and after 3 kids, they stopped having kids. And they all of my brothers and my brother and sister are from the same mother,
because you're white. Because you're white.
No, you don't see a problem with this. And you don't see that. You don't see that. It's more of a.
With the guy, but hold on, Anthony.
I'm not talking about good fathers or bad fathers here. I'm talking about a man that's fathering children from fucking 7 different mothers.
He's getting pussy. He's getting pussy.
That isn't getting pussy, asshole. That's knocking up women. It's knocking up women, and it's a problem in the black community.
He has the money. He has the money, Anthony. Obviously, he made it into the NFL.
See, you don't see anything wrong with this. You don't see anything wrong with it.
Wrong with it, but when you say, "Oh, this, he's black," you're making it obvious. Like, "Oh yeah, he's black." That's why.
Yeah. And I think fathering children from multiple mothers is a problem. It's a problem. It doesn't raise children in a healthy environment.
You fucked. You're just lucky they didn't get pregnant. Otherwise, you'd have.
Shut up, asshole. What do you think? I'm burying my dick and coming in every chick I fucking sleep with? Stop it. Stop it.
You used to fuck fat bitches. Stop it.
I don't fuck fat bitches. I've never fucked a fat bitch, aside from your fucking cunt mother. Maybe your cunt mother was a fat bitch when I slipped it up her fucking asshole and let my hot load loose in her fucking asshole. Your fat mother. Your fat fucking mother. That's who I fucked. The only fat bitch I fucked was your mother. Your fucking ugly, fat cunt mother. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Burden. Shut up, Burden.
It's not even 7 a.m.
Go fuck yourself. I fuck your fat ass mother, that fucking cunt. Your mother's a cunt and she's fat. I fucking, she swallowed my load. She swallowed it.
All right, Anthony. All right. I love you.
All right. Take it easy, man.
I remember when this show was just fun.
It just gets so childish. It fucked your mother. It's very funny.
Christ almighty.
Let's say hi to Ryan in Atlanta. Ryan.
Hey, love you. Love the show.
Thank you.
Why does it always got to go to a white-black thing, though? Then again, how much do you want to bet that even though this guy's making $12 million, he still has every one of his kids on welfare?
I don't know. See, I didn't say that. All I'm saying is this is a deeper problem than just this guy and these women and these children. It's a problem that has been talked about before. I'm not the first one to bring this up. Believe me, there's a problem. There's a problem with absentee fathers and a problem with multiple pregnancies from multiple women. And I'm not saying it's only a black problem, but it's another instance of a disproportionate number. And no one's addressing the issue except maybe Bill Cosby and me.
Wow, you're in good company.
I know.
Later, shit dicks.
Why do you get the women pregnant, pull out cum in her asshole, or use a rubber?
Make her suck it like a pudding pop.
Pudding pop.
Put your asshole on her mouth, make her lick it like a pudding pop.
Rudy is pregnant by a man with another child from another woman.
Put a little hat over half of her face and make her suck it like the guy from the commercial. I sound like Ted.
Ted Cosby.
Ted Cosby.
Do you get straight women pregnant? I certainly don't. Camille.
Let's go to Buffalo. Brian has something to add here. Brian.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Willis McGahee, when he was in Buffalo, I think he had like 9 or 10 paternity suits before he went to the Baltimore Ravens. And so he had like 10 or 12 women pregnant when he was in Buffalo.
Wow.
And he was only there for like 2 years.
I'll say it again. I bring it back to the simple point. As a man, I don't understand that mentality.
No.
Yeah, sure. I mean, condoms aren't fun, but I mean, you can't do what these guys are doing and take so many fucking chances.
You want children. That's what they
So these guys just want fucking children all over the country?
Right. A lot of these guys want to get women pregnant, want to spread their seed, I guess, as many women as they can, knock them up. They're not regretful about it. It's not a problem. It's a great thing. It's a great thing. They're like, wow, another fucking kid. This is great.
I don't get it. Because I've banged chicks, but it's like pull out and like fuck or come in there. What are you doing?
Do something.
Like how could you get that many? Because the guy who said, he's just getting pussy about. But I haven't fucked that many women in different states and come in all of them.
Yeah, yeah.
So what do you like when you're about to blow? Just pull it out.
Yeah.
Well, you're decreasing the odds.
Well, did you guys read about, like, it was 3 weeks ago in the paper in Miami where the guy wanted to teach his son how to box, so he put on boxing gloves, and he went 15 minutes with his son, but his son was only 2. And his son ended up being brain dead, and obviously he's dead
Jesus.
now. And the guy was 23, but he wanted to teach him how to box. And
what a great story for 6:45 in the morning. Thanks.
Cute story.
Really nice. Really brings the comedy back to the show.
Cute story. Somebody was this on line 6? The guy says I don't know what I'm talking about.
Shit.
G and DC. G.
Yeah.
Hi, G. What's up?
Yeah, Anthony.
Yes, sir.
You know, it's the women. It's not the men. I mean, think about like the dude mom you was coming in. He's right. If you were fucking them, if they want to get pregnant, they're going to get pregnant.
No, they're not holding your dick inside them.
See, I think you're not being honest with that. Like the other caller was saying, I think you come to a lot of bitches too. They just, and if they did get pregnant, they probably had an abortion because they had more goals. It's the women who that's what they do. I guess they're losers, and they just, a baby kind of like sets their life up. That's the problem.
What do they grab his fucking ass with their legs and fucking hold him inside while he blows a load?
Especially if he's an athlete, why not?
Yeah.
I'm telling you some good shit. They have this shit on the internet that tells you when you ovulating. So some of them bitches, they know exactly when they ovulating. And they can if your dick hard and the bitch give you some pussy,
Wasn't ovulate one of his kids?
Oh,
was that one of his kids' names?
That might be the 10-month-old.
Was that the 10-month-old?
Really sure. Gee, you're basically saying there's not a lot of black girls at the abortion clinic.
Exactly. I'm saying.
Man, when I was growing up, a lot of white girls were having abortions.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
Exactly. Oh, they take a precaution. The white girls on birth control more and all that. All
birth
that
control.
factors into it. You got the radio show. Look into that. I'm telling you, when I heard that dude say that, I'm like, right on. I've been saying that for years. Yeah, you sitting up there like you all high, like you said, you would have had a bunch of, if you was fucking black bitches in the black community, you would have a bunch of kids too. And you know it. And if all y'all sit back and sit there laughing, if you think about it.
No, I wouldn't be. But I wouldn't be.
Your boy just said that we all got that phone call and all that shit, and all of y'all sitting there agreeing. So, like, come on, man, be real about it.
After the second 3-year-old, don't you think he'd be like, maybe I shouldn't?
Right, but I'm okay. Yeah, I agree with you there. I'm just saying, but what I'm saying is, if it was white chicks, it wouldn't even be that second 3-year-old because they would have had an abort. First of all, they would have been on birth control most likely because they're going to college, they got shit to do. But the other
that's what
bitches, you see what I'm saying? Look into it.
I'm saying there's a problem.
But
I'm saying that's a problem.
All I would add, I like your phone call, but all I would add is the fact that then the black guy should know that this is the mentality of the black woman. So they should be protecting themselves a little bit, no?
When they're young, they don't know that. Sometimes it takes a long time for them to figure that out. And then look into the shit. I've been saying it for years. Look at that, the Ray Caruth dude. Look what he did. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of that shit going on.
Yeah.
And they didn't keep any kind of statistics, what I'm telling you. A lot of mothers that come up missing, like the mom, you know what I'm saying? It's because of that.
The women maybe want to get knocked up, but any broke woman wants to get knocked up, especially by a guy who makes a lot of money.
Exactly.
But how is the guy, look, I hate condoms, but when you have that kind of money, how are you not wearing bags, or how are you not pulling out? I mean, I understand once in a while you're going to knock a chick up. It happened. It's like it's an accident. But fucking, 6 different women, you're blowing every load inside.
Yes.
Yeah, but you know what? I could.
And you talking about that's an exception to the. I don't think it's that many with 7, but I think it's a lot with 2.
You know what? I could.
It's 6 women.
The country, even white guys, they got like 2 mothers of children. You know. I could sort of relate. I gotta jump in. I could sort of relate.
You had a big cock.
I had 3 speeding tickets in 3 different states within a month.
Oh, okay.
And after I got the first one, I'm like, you know what? I better fucking slow down.
Slow down.
And this is a true story. When we were living in Boston, I had speeding ticket in New York, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts all at the same fucking time.
You didn't just keep driving into ditches. You started avoiding them. That was the smart.
But after the first, I'm like, I can't get another speeding ticket. I got another 2 after that.
Yeah.
So maybe you can't help yourself, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we all know that pussy is a thing. You were talking about the dentists who, when they look laying on the chick laying on the table and they see that pussy and they do crazy shit. You know, that pussy do amazing things.
Oh yeah, it does. It talks to you, man. It pulls you in.
You make jokes about them women all the time.
Well, but regardless of the guy or the woman, I'm talking about just in the community. There seems to be a problem with absentee fathers.
Why don't you help the
and
community?
multiple pregnancies with multiple women.
Do your job to help the community.
I'm speaking out right now.
We need better schools so there's not a desperation in the ghetto.
Nothing to do with schools or desperation. It's fucking
there's
just
a
knock it off.
in the ghetto.
It's knock it off.
You can't just that's not a good platform. You can't just go to the ghetto and say knock it off.
Yes, you can.
Through a bullhorn.
Because anybody with any sense would know what knock it off means.
No, I'm gonna tell you this. Check this out. The government, if some of them chicks, think about it. The ball players, if them chicks, if you know, you got a McDonald's dude that was like hideous, and the chicks fucked him and whatever, and he's a loser or whatever, crackhead. Do you think she's gonna have that baby? Well, if the government said they're not giving her any money, they set this shit up a long time ago. And if you look at it, I'm telling you some good shit. Sometimes their mothers on it, their mothers on it, their mothers on it, all that kind of shit. And so the chick don't know any better, and she's lazy. And so, like, you know, like the baby is the answer.
The thing is, but sir, why are the guys not... I get everything you're saying, but the bottom line is, look, I've gotten pussy. I know how wonderful it feels. But how are you not pulling out and shooting it on the stomach? How do you not do that?
Well,
I don't get that, because I was scared
Everyone
shitless.
knows that you're going to knock a girl up if you come at her. Everyone knows that. This guy's not a dumb guy. He's an athlete.
And it was put in the back of my head, you knock up a girl at an early age, it would basically ruin your life.
Yeah. Thanks.
Ruin your life.
Right, but
so that prevented me from doing just that. I was scared. I was out of my mind scared about that.
Exactly. Why not just get your dick sucked?
But you know what?
Please. We all know that doesn't happen.
And you watch, what is it called? 17 and Pregnant, 16 and Pregnant, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
That's all white broads.
Oh, I know.
So it is
what show is that? What was that, MTV?
It's happened with the white broads, too.
Of course they only show white broads.
Yeah.
And then you can look at that and happen to white. I mean, like, again, loser white broad that's not going to do anything for themselves. That's really not going anywhere. They don't have any plans to go to college. Those are the ones that's going to do. Those are the ones going to have.
Well, believe me, I know there's plenty of white trash out there doing the same thing. I'm just talking about disproportionate numbers.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, you got to admit, the white people have a better opportunity. Come on, you got to admit.
True. Or opportunity for what? To become president? Oh, that's right.
Yeah. If you want to, I mean, you're being funny, but yeah, that too. But I'm saying, what I'm talking about, if your whole family went to college, you expect to go to college. If you had a little boy, he might be a DJ. You see what I'm saying? If you were a basketball player, if you're a little boy, you might be a basketball player. You know, you kind of like, you know.
Are you implying, sir, that Jaden Smith is only doing well as an actor because of Will Smith being his father? Are you implying that he hasn't paid his dues at age 12 and is already doing fucking...
No kidding.
Yeah.
Make them argument. Make them argument.
Yeah, exactly.
But y'all know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If y'all, like I say, y'all want to be honest, go ahead and think about all the bitches that you fuck. Just like we go get a age test. Like Chris Rock said, you think about all the questionable bitches you've been with. I mean, y'all motherfuckers gonna be honest about fucking. I mean, all the way around, like the gays. That's you know, all that age shit. You know, motherfuckers be lying about that.
But dude, I'm a pervert. I've fucked a lot of different girls, and I've been very, very crazy at points in my life. But I always kind of knew about pulling out just for financial reasons. It was like I don't want to have to pay some.
the doctor says pulling out don't work.
It does.
Well, it's not a guarantee.
It's not a guarantee, but it helps.
Yeah, you get some leakage before you pull out.
It all depends
Some
on
seepage.
It all depends on how long before you that moment of truth, right when you pull out.
Yeah.
You want it to be really good.
Don't go for that extra pump.
No, don't go for the extra fucking.
Don't go for that extra
Don't
pump.
bury it deep right before you're pulling.
It drastically reduces the odds if you pull out.
Yeah.
I think if she's ovulating, and you got the doctor, if she's ovulating, it don't take, like I said, it has more to do with if it's that day. I think, chances are you're not going to hit that day.
All right, look. You convinced me. It's not a problem in the black community. There's not a bunch of women that have children from multiple fathers and fathers that have children from multiple mothers. There's not children being raised by grandmothers and all that shit in a disproportionate number in the black community. You're right. I'm wrong. Everyone.
He didn't say any of that. He was explaining why it's happening.
He's saying it's the women. I don't care if it's the men or the women. What, women aren't the women aren't black? The men aren't black? It's a problem. I'm just saying a problem in the black community.
Earlier you were making all your jokes directed towards the man. That's all I'm saying.
No, I was saying it's a problem in the black community.
It is.
And the guy it's the guy's job at the point of fucking to not come inside the girl.
That's right, and I'm sure he got to that point. Certain of them, they got all them sevens and all that. I mean, that is ridiculous. But I'm talking about 2 and 3. I'm saying that 2, and sometimes they might feel like, oh, shit, my life's ruined anyway.
So I might as well have more kids.
All right, gee, thank you. It's a good phone call. How many kids you have, by the way?
2.
And how old are you?
37.
See, it's not every black guy.
I didn't say every. Don't
give him time.
Don't put words in my mouth.
You used the word inherited.
No. There's a problem.
All right, G, thank you.
I said disproportionate number. Of course, there's
this
people
next
that are
phone call
responsible.
will calm you down and make you a little happier.
All right.
Tony in Cleveland. Tony.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Tony.
Hey, there's a guy that played for the Cavs and also played for the Celtics. His name was Sean Kemp. I know you've heard of him.
Sure.
I think he played for the
Seattle too, right?
Too, right? I think he played for Seattle as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't he come in one day or no?
Sean Kemp.
No, that was Chris. I'm sorry, but who came in? The basketball player? Chris.
Michigan guy. Fuck, I forgot his name.
He was here to.
What?
Yes.
Chris Webber.
You're right,
Webber.
thank you, sir.
Jesus Christ. Yes, of course. Sean Kemp had 7.
He had more than that.
I think his official stats 7 kids by 6 women.
6 women.
Is the official.
He ended up flat broke, and every one of his kids are now on the government's dime. Just like this Cromartie's going to end up, because if he's already broke. His career, you look at the average corner in the NFL, he's got maybe 2 to 3 years left. And then after that, what does he give a shit? We're all going to end up supporting him anyways.
Yeah, it's not like he's going to be playing in the NFL for the next 18 years to get all these kids through high school.
Oh.
And then to blame the woman for him blowing loads was like blaming a rape victim for not keeping her legs tight enough when the guy jumped her.
That argument, I didn't buy that whole argument with it's the women's fault. I don't get it.
I've had plenty of chicks when I was, single going, hey, just go ahead, pop a load in me. It's good. It's like, no, it's not good. I'll just leave it on your belly. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Yeah, it's, of course you want to do it. Feels great.
All right.
But you need a little responsibility there.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to Bill in New Hampshire. Everyone reacting. Bill.
Hey, you're 100%
Hello, Bill.
Talking about people being responsible and everything. They're called white people. That's what it is. The white people are the responsible ones.
Well, there's plenty of white trash too. Believe me, I've seen enough of that. But I do think there's a disproportionate number.
Absolutely, and like the other caller there, the guy down in D.C. that was calling, he was trying to rationalize everything, blaming the women, blaming the government for giving them money. If we don't give them money, they're going to riot in the streets.
Jesus.
They're going to go bonkers and burn their own neighborhood down. They don't even go to somebody else's neighborhood. They burn their own down.
Do I sound like this?
Yeah, well, this is one of your guys.
Do I sound like this sometimes?
This is one of the guys. That's part of your cult.
Maybe I have to.
Let's say hi to Dave in Virginia. Dave.
I was a football player back in the 80s at University of Texas for 4 years. I'm a white guy, And the black guys used to give me shit for 4 years. You must be shooting blanks. You must be shooting blanks. Why you ain't got no kids? Why you ain't got no kids? Definitely a cultural thing.
And you were 20, 21, whatever, right?
Yeah, there's something cultural there. I don't know what it is.
All right, brother. Let's go to Ron in Illinois. Ron.
Hey, fellas. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hi, Ron.
I agree with Anthony wholeheartedly. That phone call that you guys had just by G pissed me off. I am so sick and tired of the African Americans talking about how me, the white guys, got so many extra fucking advantages. I work 16 fucking hours a day. Everything that my family has, I fucking work for it. It's not because the government's giving it to me. It's not because my fucking skin is white. Enough of concentrating on the N-word and start concentrating on the fucking community. My wife's a school teacher, and the shit she comes home with on a daily basis is mind-blowing. It's literally a game to find out if there's actually an African-American family in the school that has a fucking married family. They're all single. The kids running the neighborhoods, our community in which we lived in the last 20 years, we've actually had to build on to our fucking juvenile hall and our jail system as the population of the African Americans have increased in our freaking area of the state. It's insane. No one's addressing the issue.
Yeah.
Anthony's calling.
Well, you can't, or you're labeled a racist if you even address the issue. No one wants to talk about it. No one wants to see it, even though it's right in front of your face. So we just sit there, and the problem continues.
That's great. So have a good day, folks. Thanks.
All right. Wow, the phones are just...
My God.
You talk about race, the phones fucking go crazy.
I know. The phones...
You know why? Because you're not allowed to talk about it at work. You're not allowed to have honest discussions about it.
You can't. I mean, this is obviously an honest, open forum wherever anybody wants to say whatever the fuck they want. Go ahead.
You have this talk in an office, and everybody will act like they don't understand that there's a difference between black and white. Even better or worse. But no, it's exactly... no. You just can't tell the truth.
It's not just a skin color thing. People think like, oh, wow, it's color of the skin makes such a big difference. Like, no, color of the skin makes no difference. It's the culture. It's the difference in how we look at things based on, whatever, based on people having to go through a lot of hardship and bullshit years ago. And I don't understand it. I don't understand where the lack of responsibility comes from. I just don't get it.
Well, for the women, let's just say for the women, how do you not keep such a big cock inside you?
Jesus.
No, I'm not trying to say anything. But I'm saying, like, when you have like something probably that big and thick inside your body, how do you let it out?
You just don't want it pulling out?
I don't mean to come off sounding weird, but like if you're laying back and just say there's a big cock inside you, and you feel it swelling and ready to unleash. How do you open your legs and say, take that out? You got to take the cum.
Of course. Big, fat, throbbing.
Yeah, I'm not. Again, I don't want to, sound like I'm being too homoerotic here, but I'm saying, like, who among us could push such a big, beautiful cock out of them?
Oh my God!
I doubt you could. I know I couldn't. I'm just saying, if I was a woman,
help me.
No.
I don't know. Who is
Why's
this?
my picture up?
Evan, New Hampshire, I think. This will be... We're going to try to start moving on. Yes.
Jimmy's got me all worked up.
No shit.
Hey, if you want a prime example of what's going on, just watch the first 15 minutes of the movie Idiocracy. The one with Terry Crews, president.
Yeah. What?
Idiocracy.
I hear...
Yeah, movies.
What's that movie about?
I don't know.
I hear about that movie from time to time. What's the movie about?
What is it? Guys that are...
A guy gets kind of frozen, like cryogenically frozen, and wakes up like, I don't know, 100 or 500 years in the future.
And
like,
in the future.
And everything has just kind of regressed. Like, everyone has just become completely retarded, but somehow managed to function some kind of society.
But it's a society of just morons.
Retards.
Yeah.
That's where we're headed now.
Watch, don't use the R word, Danny.
Oh, I know. I'm very insensitive.
Jennifer Aniston got in trouble for using the R word.
You know what? Why don't we do that after the break?
Yeah, we should.
This R word, N word, F word is just
C-word.
ridiculous. C word has been added.
M word.
What?
Midget.
Oh, that's right.
M-word. They don't like midget.
M-word.
Is that it, though? Are those the biggies?
What if you have an NM?
Well, then you're better off having an R.
An NMR.
Too bad you're not an F. You could have just stuck it in an A. Saved yourself a lot of trouble. Letters are fun.
I want to attack the media on this one, though.
Yeah,
man.
this is ridiculous.
I don't.
When you say the N-word or whatever, you're telling everyone what you mean.
Everyone knows what you mean.
And you're giving that word way more power.
Yeah.
N-person.
If we all just said all these words, it wouldn't be as powerful. Is that too basic of thinking right there?
It's a diversion. Like when the NAACP, I think it was after Michael Richards had his meltdown.
What?
Look at that. Construction workers vowing not to work on Ground Zero Mosque.
That's obvious.
But that was brought up on this very program yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very obvious. Who the fuck would?
Yeah.
They're also going to have a... they're going to use a non-union workforce, I'm thinking.
Oh, the giant rats can be out there.
It will be out, and it will be an ugly scene.
Yes.
I hope it's an ugly scene.
It will get ugly.
There's enough fucking Teamsters and guys like that have friends and family who are terribly affected by this. And we'll talk about it, I guess, after, but just the wife of this imam saying, when will Muslims be looked at as mainstream Americans? Okay, that's a good question. How about when you start thinking like mainstream Americans and realize how shitty this is?
Yes.
You want to be seen as mainstream Americans? Say, you know what? We have the right to do it. But 9/11 hurt us, too. We don't want to make anybody's wounds worse. We're going to move a few blocks away. We'd like to invite you all down. How about that?
Yeah.
Why am I yelling? I'm sorry.
Open yourself up a little bit.
Shouldn't yell.
A little transparency. But no. We're building it here. Why can't we be accepted?
We won't back down.
Yeah,
Good.
really?
Don't. Hope no one builds a fucking thing. That's what I hope.
Oh, they'll get it built.
I know.
They'll find some...
They'll find some scab labor.
Oh, my God.
Scab labor. The big rat will be out there. There'll be a bunch of rats. Blow up rats. People with fucking baseball bats.
Yeah, I think it might go...
be old school.
I think it might go old school.
Old school union stuff.
I think it might go old school. It's not going to just
I want to go back to Norma Ray.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be just a calm gray rat.
No,
blown up.
We need the Teamsters on this one.
I think they're going to go old school on this one. All right, but we have to talk about Jennifer Aniston using the R word and how ridiculous it is and blah, blah, blah.
R word.
And also, hold on a minute.
Hold
on a minute.
Well,
just want to do
what have we got here?
Just want to do this.
Why do they call that the hair club for men? Every one of those fuckers is bald.
After the break.
Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Happy birthday, Robert Plant.
Wow.
62.
I thought he was older, actually, to be honest with you.
And maybe he's padding.
That's also his hat size. Fat head. Big lunk head.
He really is.
62 years old, yeah.
Old rating pool skull.
What's that one?
Oh, Nanny McPhee returns. 79% positive reviews.
What?
Going to the movies this weekend, Ant?
Why would I?
Good boy.
Why would I?
You don't want to get the bed bugs.
I was in the theater last night watching a little.
I hope your theater at home gets
Gladiator.
bed bugs in it. You know how
Wouldn't
happy
that
I'd be.
Suck. Oh God, just bed bugs infestation.
That won't happen because you don't invite those people to your house.
That's right. That was so nice. Sitting in there, nice and air conditioned. No one yelling.
What did you say?
I was just watching Gladiator. A little Gladiator on the big screen. Some people over.
Hey, go to that website. There's a website called Athletes with Illegitimate Kids, I guess. And they have three categories. The heavyweights, the middleweights, And the lightweights, whatever.
The heavyweights are the ones that are really fucked things up.
Yeah, just to finish our discussion from earlier.
Wow, I'm surprised about that one. Jesus.
Which one?
Holyfield. He's one of the heavyweights.
Holyfield. Oh.
9 illegitimate kids.
Holyfield has 9. Wow,
Holy
really?
shit. Wow.
We talked about Sean Kemp. Willie Anderson, who used to play for the Spurs, has 9.
How many, could I just ask, how many of those guys are white?
I don't know.
1, 2,
Look at who they
3,
play for.
4, 5 out of the 7.
5 out of the 7?
Yep. Are white.
Are you sure?
No. They're all black.
Are they?
Unfortunately, I have to admit that.
I want to know, are
yes.
they? I have no idea.
Yes.
I'm just asking.
Maybe Jason. Jason seems like a what? Nope. Nope. Oh, boy. Travis Henry, which we should have mentioned. Yes, a lot of people talk about Travis Henry. I think he had 9 kids with 9 women.
See,
he's on the heavyweight list of this website.
Charles Rogers might be white. NFL draft bust.
No one sees this as a problem.
He's not. Not only is he not white, he's very black.
Okay.
Vlad Guerrero.
Danny just keeps putting. Danny just keeps putting the names in the search engine and looking up images. And
Greg Miner's not. I know.
All right, let's see.
No.
We're Googling him. Not white.
I knew Greg Miner would be white. Chad Johnson. Come on.
Chad. Come on, Johnson. That's not. That's that could be.
Boy, not white.
No, that's you know who Chad Johnson is, don't you?
Yeah, Shannon Sharp is
That
obviously
was a
not.
joke.
All right,
Mike Bibby, that's a white guy.
No, it isn't. It's a black guy. It's Henry Bibby's son, who was one of the Knicks.
Bibby's a dumb name.
It's horrible.
It's a stupid
Although it
name.
looks like Henry might have married a white woman. Although Henry Bibby was a bit of a light-skinned black himself.
Yeah.
That's some old knowledge from my loving the Knicks days.
Gary Sheffield, I can tell you that. He's a black guy. Played with the Yankees.
Yeah, we know that one. Hey, but go to the number 1. And I did not know this. Good old Calvin Murphy.
Calvin Murphy?
Calvin Murphy was very short and played in the NBA. Played with the Cavaliers. Played with a bunch of other teams. But I think he mostly played for the Cavaliers as far as his career went, I believe.
Damn.
Wait, the Rockets, too?
Damn.
How many years with the Cavaliers?
That's old school.
That's going to matter for 5 people.
A lot of
out
kids.
there.
Look at this.
But how many kids does he have?
14. By 9 women.
14 kids, 9 women.
Calvin put it deep.
Wow, he sunk it.
Jesus, he never came without hitting the spine. What a fuck. What did he fucking... He had a tube from his cock into the uterus. A fucking womb connecting kit. Old womb buster Calvin.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Oh, this is a very good question coming in. Mikey in Wisconsin as we move on. Mike?
Hey, man, how's it going?
Hey, welcome aboard, Mike.
Hey, how are they going to feel if they get the mosque or the nest, or whatever they're going to call it, built before Ground Zero?
Oh, well, if the mosque stays in that area, and I still think that we're just yelling and screaming over nothing, I think this thing will be moved.
Oh.
Too many people have come out against it. Even Democrats have broken ranks with stupid Obama.
I really believe some deal will be made, and it'll be worth their while to move the mosque. But if that's not the case, it'll absolutely be built before Ground Zero.
Yep.
Yeah, what's it gonna look like? The world's largest 7-Eleven?
What's that, sir?
What's it going to
We heard you.
Thank God.
Yeah, you got me, goddammit.
God damn, is that great every time?
Hey, Brandon's on the line. Brandon.
Well,
hello.
There he is.
Brandon.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you got for the show?
Hey, yeah, I was going to tell y'all to check out Antonio Cromartie from the Jets. I was watching the Hard Knocks last night. Man, this guy was just rattling kids off left and right that he's got. It was hard for him to even name him.
Who is this guy?
He's a cornerback for the Jets.
No, I haven't heard of him before.
Harold Carmichael? He played with the Eagles.
No, Antonio Cromartie.
Yeah, I'm a Jets fan. I know a little bit about him. Cornerback, sure. So what's the problem with him?
Does he have 2 kids?
Oh, he's got a ton of kids. Like I said, I was watching him name them off, and oh man,
how many?
Really? What? Can we get that? Maybe we could get that audio.
Yeah, that would be
of him naming them off. What was some of the names? Do you remember?
Oh man, I really couldn't remember some of them. I know his new kid's name is Jersey.
They're all adults.
What?
Are they all adults?
What's that?
Are they all adults?
Yeah. How old are the kids?
Oh, they're all pretty young. I know about 4 of them were 3 years old.
What? No.
Yeah.
That's impossible.
Watch the clip from Hard Knocks. I think it was the first episode.
No.
Yeah, I don't know if we have time to play that clip today, but
that would be perfect for this subject we're talking about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, man. I got in the truck heading to work, and like I said, I just saw it yesterday. I figured y'all would like to hear that.
Yeah, I think we would like to hear that,
Yeah,
sir.
wouldn't we?
Absolutely.
Wouldn't we? Like to, it might kick off a discussion.
All right, Brandon, thank you for
All right,
that.
guys, appreciate it.
Thanks.
We'll find that clip.
Listen to
Thank
the
you.
replay later.
All right.
You'll love it.
Yeah, so you can hear yourself, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
sounding like a
all
complete
right, Brandon, thank you.
How many vacations is this asshole president going to go on?
I know. That got me today, too.
Another one.
Another 10-day vacation. He was just in the Gulf vacationing, and now he's in Maine or wherever he goes vacationing.
And his fucking wife was just away for $375,000. What the fuck?
This guy takes more vacations than anyone.
Jesus.
Than any... with so much shit going on.
Look,
whatever.
man,
it's annoying.
Whatever.
I just thought they would have
vacation.
killed Bush for that and fine, but
They
fuck
did.
him, man.
They used to give Bush a lot of shit for
So
his
who
vacation.
took more vacation days?
I don't know.
Obama.
Obama?
Really? Obama's absolutely taken more vacation than any friggin' president I've heard of. It's crazy.
I doubt it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I doubt that. I think they take about the same amount of days.
I don't know.
Bush took at least the last 2 years off.
Yeah, he went on vacation somewhere.
Exactly, Chip.
All right, what do you want to do? You want to do this thing?
Yeah, I want to do that
Or you
thing.
want to do the Jennifer Aniston thing? Which one do you want to do?
What do you got in your hand there?
I got a thing.
This is quality comedy.
A thing.
I just got a thing.
Let's hear the thing.
All of the thing or another piece of the thing?
Let's just say that the opening line to the thing was stolen.
All right, so why don't we play another part of the thing?
Why do they call that the hair club for men? Every one of those fuckers is bald. No clue whatsoever. Mind if I talk about sex for a minute? Yeah. You mind? You lying sex and shit, you won't want to hear about it.
The thing. Let's just keep the thing over here for
No.
a little longer.
A
little longer.
I want to hear more.
A little longer.
I gotta hear more.
Of course you want to hear more. That's why
Oh my God.
I keep the thing over here.
I feel so like...
You uncomfortable?
I'm a little uncomfortable, Jimmy.
You should see it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's,
Can you bring it up?
What's with the accent?
I know.
Let's just keep the thing over there for a little while.
I gotta hear
I really want to keep people in their cars and trucks today.
They don't care. They'll get right out and listen to it later.
No, they won't.
Yeah,
They won't.
Oh.
No, they care.
What the hair club for men?
That's an Otto and George joke. Stolen.
Over there. Rocketing you-hoo.
That was...
Oh, no. No way. Oh, my God. Jimmy.
Is this the...
That's it.
Is this the... What I got? It's the same thing?
Jimmy is
So start it
wearing
over. Start it
MC Hammer pants.
That's... I'll tell you what that is. 1990... There was a contest for Bud Light, and I think I was they only taped me for like, how long is it taped? 2 minutes? 2 minutes. They taped me for 2.5 minutes and then just turned off the recorder because I was too dirty.
It was... What is with the pants?
I always wore those.
MC Hammer pants?
I thought they were cool.
The big fucking puffy
Purple ones.
pants. And then you got a little Bud Light t-shirt
Yeah.
on. Look at what a skinny little gent you were.
Very depressing.
Big head of hair.
I can't get the audio up.
Oh, my.
Is it you or me? If it's me, fucking Mars is going to get a beating.
That?
I think it's only one channel.
I have no
Look at
channels.
you look hysterical. It doesn't look like you.
No.
It looks like somebody who could be like, wow, that looks like a young Guido Jimmy.
I know. A little Jersey idiot.
You are a Jersey idiot.
You got to put this online.
I'm going to. I'm having it done. I
Wow.
haven't found a bunch of old shit. I'm going to show a progression of how awful I got.
This?
What, you want to sync it up?
It's terrible.
I can't hear it over here.
It's only I can't hear it either. It's in one channel because it's.
What happened?
I would never take the mic out of the stand, but the Jersey accent's really embarrassing.
So you want to play this now?
God.
Might as well. I mean,
All right.
I don't think anybody will wait for it. Nobody
With the
cares.
pants.
No, they'll wait for it.
Think?
Yes.
Oh, I want to hear it.
This is the type of stuff you hold back.
You could play it now and play it again.
You want to sync it? You want to sync it up, Danny?
I can't.
Does that start when this starts?
I think it's the second.
I can't hear it. I'm in the same boat as you. I can't hear it.
No, I know. Just start yours at the same time.
I think it's
it'll be close enough.
It'll
just
be close.
so we have a visual. For us, not anybody
As I
else.
prowl the stage.
I just don't know if you have the full clip. That's all.
Well, that's why I asked Jimmy. Is that the same clip?
Yeah.
It is.
It is.
All right, so just start at the same time. It'll be close enough. Here's Jimmy from how long ago?
I was doing comedy 6 months, and I had won one leg of the competition in New Jersey, in Rascals South, and this was the Bud Light comedy competition in Rascals West Orange.
So you're just starting your comedy career, but what year?
1990. So
this is 20 years ago?
Dude, this is fucking, I want to say October of 1990. My first time on stage was April 1st, and I was 6 months in. To comedy. I remember when I was doing it.
No kidding. Holy shit. I was doing Spuds Buckley when you were doing this.
Yeah, it's a bad... But I wish I had continued in this vein because
I look like Spuds Buckley.
I went into my high energy thing after this. Like, I tried to be likable. Like, this was more aggressive.
Yeah.
But then people were like, you got to be likable. And that's when I went on to that high energy thing, which is...
With the wacky voice.
Much more humiliating than this.
And you're putting on some type of
heavier
very
accent.
heavy New Yorkish Jersey accent.
It was just a performing thing. I don't know why I did that. I was trying to find myself.
All right, here we go.
Should have looked in the douchebag emporium. That's where I would have been.
Jim Norton from 20 years ago. A little taste.
Why do they call that the hair club for men? Every one of those fuckers is bald.
Sorry,
no clue whatsoever. Mind if I talk about sex for a minute?
Yeah.
You mind? You lying sex and shit, you won't want to hear about it. But I'd like to talk, for one thing, Bud Light is sponsoring this thing, as we all know. They make you wear this shirt. And I don't even drink. Men in the audience, any men in this audience ever try to have sex when we're drunk? Yeah, it's like trying to stuff a marshmallow into a coin slot. So fucking you son of a bitch. And as soon as you leave, forget it. Hard enough to cut glass. You cannot fucking win. And this microphone is phone. There we go. We got it. Man in the... Let's see how honest we are tonight.
That's the line I hate.
You know, he's getting laughs, though.
I was
6 months into... He's getting laughs.
With Otto's line.
They're laughing at him.
Hair Club for Men was Otto's. I have to keep saying that. I'm sorry, Otto.
Oh.
It's just weird. It's
Hair Club for Men.
Sounds like a completely different person, obviously.
Yeah.
It really does.
Like more of an ass.
That accent is the fucking worst. Pat from Monaco's calling you Jimmy DePaulo.
I didn't know who Nick DePaulo was at that point. Or did I? No, Nick's a Boston guy.
Jimmy's rocketing dignity.
What are you talking about? We got it. There we go.
Oh, this mic is...
There we are.
Phone is phone. There we go. We got it. Men in the... Let's see how honest we are tonight. How many men in this audience masturbate? I love an honest group. Come on, man. You gonna tell me with a face like that you don't masturbate, sir? There you go. You got hands like the fucking werewolf. I know you masturbate. It's like you got Willie Nelson in a chokehold. I masturbated a lot growing up as a kid, man. I got no shame in it. Growing up, my sheets looked like cornflakes. I'm serious, man. My parents used to bend up my sheets at the end of the week and sell them as wicker furniture.
Can I pause that? That's still two of the best lines I've ever written.
Yeah.
My sheets look like cornflakes and wicker furniture.
Yes.
I will take those to the grave with me.
Yeah, that's a good line.
It certainly was. And I'll tell you where that came from. I used to jerk off, and I would wipe my own cum off with my sheet, move it over a little, and fall asleep. I would wipe cum off on the sheets I slept in.
Yeah.
Do you think Mom knew?
Well, Grandmama and I were changing the sheets one time. She was helping me.
Yeah.
And literally, there was a giant stiff patch. And my grandmother said to me, "What happened here?" And I was like, "I spilled Pepsi."
Pepsi, is that what you call it?
Yes.
She goes, it tastes like cum.
Yeah. So
wow.
That's where that line came from.
Well, the line is good, but it's delivered like Ralph Macchio.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Hey.
It just sounds like we're listening to a young comedian out there. You know, it's hard to,
without the comedian part, a young horse's ass.
It's hard to connect this to you.
I know it doesn't sound like you. Your voice is completely different.
I don't know when I blew it. I have tape from 95. I went through this really weird time where in 93 I was like that high energy, likable, like where I should have had my throat cut. But then I started coming to New York, and in 95 I just found a set where fucking Eddie Brill brings me on at Caroline's, and he didn't know my name. He's like, when I was on my way to Vail to do a comedy contest out there. And I'm like, I still have a little bit of the high energy voice, but I'm starting to mellow. It's like you could see it's a huge difference from 93. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see. Like I wasn't as big a douchebag. Thank God for stage time.
This is just very interesting.
Yeah.
There's a confidence in you 6 months in.
It was just pretend.
Really? You're out of your
I was terrified.
Really?
I used to pray for gigs to get canceled.
Really?
Oh, God.
Your body language
That's
is
funny.
Your body language is definitely showing confidence.
Dude, I like myself more here than I did when I was doing the, how we doing? Rubbing my head.
That's why I thought this would be really bad, because
like
we
that.
heard the high energy stuff
dude.
that's really uncomfortable to listen to. This isn't as uncomfortable.
No, it's not.
The voice is very
voice
strange.
is really odd.
But this is just a guy 6 months in.
In MC Hammer pants.
They're terrible.
Here we go. Let's play more.
My parents used to bend up my sheets at the end of the week and sell them as wicker furniture. But I got no shame. Anybody, men, remember the first time they masturbated? Not yet. Come on, sir. Do you remember the first time you masturbated? Sure, he's doing it right now. I remember the first time I masturbated. I didn't know how to do it. I was a dumb kid growing up, so I asked somebody. I had no pride. I said, how do you masturbate? He says, dummy. It's like shaking a ketchup bottle. I said, okay, I think I could do that. So that night I was trying it, and I was having a great time. And my mother had to ruin it for me. She screamed at me. She said, what the hell are you doing to those French fries? They kicked us out of the restaurant. I mean... It was bad news, man. Phone sex is the new thing. I tried phone sex. I didn't like that. I almost got electrocuted. Bad experience, man.
All right, it fell apart a little bit.
And you see where my hand's over my face? That's how the, hold on. Just keep it right there.
Yeah.
That's how the tape ends. Sam cut it just to be, radio conscientious. But it quit because the next one was, I remember I masturbated and it was, I used to do a joke about jerking off in church, and whoever was taping it just had enough.
Wait, we needed that.
No, that was, you can't hear
but
it.
that would be hilarious to just hear the tape end. In the middle of your set.
Wow, they just cut you off?
Yeah, I mean,
Well, because they knew they weren't using it, because it was too dirty.
So dirty.
Bud Light can't have fucking masturbation
Yeah, why
jokes.
not? Come on. Bud Light?
Maybe Bud Light.
Yeah, well.
Maybe for Bud Light, but not for Budweiser.
It was for Fox, I think, or something. I would love to get the whole tape, but I think that literally is all that exists.
Wow.
Yes.
The voice is beyond recognition. It's not you.
I don't know when my voice changed. It changed at one point, and it might have been when I was doing 1999 when me and Louis Black did that fucking short film together where I screamed through a lot of takes. You had to scream.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was just doing comedy every night.
Which film?
Side Splitters.
I love Side Splitters.
Yeah, I was a funny one. I was
How
happy
long ago
with
was that?
1999.
Get the fuck out of here. If you've never checked out Side Splitters, I love that.
Yeah, it's a
fucking
20-minute short.
Don't downplay it. I think that was really good, man. Really good. We got our pal DJ. He wants in bad about the athlete thing.
Oh yeah.
And the kids. DJ, what's up, brother?
Hey, good morning.
How are you, buddy?
Listen, oh boy, I feel like Jimmy spilling Pepsi here talking to you guys when you're talking about this deal with black athletes and the multiple kids. I know from Marty, I heard about his story. It is crazy. There's no way to get around it. This guy's basically.
Yeah, you're.
My problem is why do you focus on the guy's mate as connected to the behavior? Yeah.
Yeah, DJ, I don't know if we got you today, man. Got some bad cell service.
Yeah, your phone's fucking up.
We could try again here. DJ.
Hello?
Yeah, your phone's cutting out. No joke, it really is.
Hello?
DJ.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, we're going to try this again, because honestly, your phone was cutting out.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Well, just to explain with the black athletes, because just to help this call along, it says singling out black athletes for having too many kids. We went to a website where they're just listing the guys that have the most kids out there, and they all seem to be black. So whether maybe I don't think this site is avoiding the white athlete with all those with a lot of kids.
Well, Well, listen, my thing is this. There's a book you guys may want to get into. I don't want to nerd you guys out. But there's a book called Black Rednecks, White Liberals by Thomas Sowell. And it connects a lot of this behavior to the antebellum South, where actually saw a lot of whites that were conducting themselves pretty much in the same manner as the blacks you see today. It's not like an endemically black thing.
Mm-hmm.
But no one wants to talk about this. I mean, you have lower tier people of all ethnicities. It's not just black folks doing this.
Mm-hmm.
But that's my main issue, is that if you keep on connecting it to a black thing, you're not really being correct. Why don't we talk about some of the lower tier Appalachian type guys that conduct themselves the same way as this Cromartie guy?
It's called white trash, yeah.
Yeah, but that community is not connected to you. You're not
you don't think there's a disproportionate number, though?
Oh no, I'm not going to disagree. There's a disproportionate number.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that you still can't connect the ethnicity to the person as if this is the core thing with them.
Well, then how come you can't? Hold on. How come you can't connect the ethnicity to the person? Where if it was a positive thing, nobody would object to connecting the ethnicity to the person.
Well, you know what? That's an issue. That's why you kind of have to fight back tribalism, whether it's negative or positive. If you're going to be honest about it, you can't. I mean, this is the reality. Again, if you do your research, you start seeing this stuff. It's like, wait a minute, this is not just clearly a quote unquote black thing.
You don't see a problem in the black community with fathers fathering multiple children with multiple mothers and no father in the household, kids being raised by grandparents. You don't think that is a problem, a race-based problem?
No, I don't think it's a race-based problem. How could it be a race-based problem? No, I'm saying it is a problem, but it's not necessarily a race-based problem.
Really?
Only because, again, that book that I mentioned talked about how this stuff was very prevalent in other communities until now you see it more so in the black and brown communities, but it wasn't always that way. I mean, the origins of this stuff go back to England, where you saw some of these people that were lower class taking, and this is real, taking the gold out of the mouths of their neighbors, having multiple books.
So these athletes, you would consider them lower class? They're making millions of dollars.
Yeah, but the whole thing is that they're coming from the lower class. Just because you have a lot of money doesn't mean that your class changes.
So the lower class makes you stupid to the point where you don't realize that I shouldn't be having this many children?
It makes you uneducated, definitely. The more educated you are, the less of these things that you start to see.
I'm a high school dropout, and I know that. A lot of these guys went to college. These athletes played college football and college basketball and college sports. I dropped out of high school.
But that's you. You're using yourself as anecdotally. I'm talking about generally. There's a lot of stats that
generally
that the higher educated you are, especially even if you want to talk about color, if you want to talk about blacks who are higher educated.
Okay, hold on. Anthony's also a high school dropout.
Yes, I'm an idiot.
Anthony's also. I'm just saying that it's part of it, but the education excuse, we all know wearing a seatbelt is good. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to be a college Phi Beta Kappa fucking graduate to know that. There are certain things you just know. You know, if you fuck and you don't pull out or you don't cover up, you're going to knock a chick up. That's street knowledge. Everybody knows that. Yeah. So that's not about education. People know that.
No. Well, listen, education is definitely a factor. Education, plus you get into the family structure or the lack of a family structure. You guys might have had a different family structure. I mean, it might have been a culmination of things, but one of the roots of that behavior comes from an undereducated situation.
Okay, but Danny, were your parents split?
Yeah.
Danny's a high school dropout whose parents split. Anthony's a high school dropout whose parents split. So I'm only saying that the examples in this room are not great, because Opie and I both had parents that stayed together. Between the four of us, we have one child in the room, and that was Opie in his 40s, and he wanted a kid.
Right, but and then, as I said before in previous calls, then you also combine that with a culture that kind of.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Thank you.
But you're saying
I said the culture.
You're saying get away from tribalism.
Culture.
You're saying get away from tribalism, and then you're saying it's culture. You can't have it both ways.
Well, I don't see how tribal and culture. I mean, they are somewhat connected, somewhat separate. Listen, you have different cultures or subcultures within a predominant culture.
But I said that there is a problem within the culture, within the black community, and you're saying it's culturally based, and I said I used the word racially based, but you're saying exactly what I was saying.
No. What I am saying is I'm identifying a specific type of culture. There are different. The lower tier culture I'm talking about is an aspect of black culture. There are different types of culture. You have black Brits. You have people from the West, people from the South, the North, gays, straights, conservatives. You have all these different types of blacks, and yet you seem to be focusing on this lower tier as being the predominant culture. I have nothing to do with this Cromartie person. We share the same pigment, but I'm different. I'll give you an example.
Do you masturbate, sir?
Looks like you got Willie Nelson in a chokehold over here.
Listen,
fucking Jimmy Norton in a Bronx Tale.
I should have been in a car at the end of it.
If I may, I'll give you guys a quick example. A colleague of mine asked me one time, you speak so well, you're a great guy, blah, 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 blah. I mean, all these accolades. She's kind of softening me up for the blow. You're just a great person. Then this person asked me, well, what about so-and-so in the next cubicle? How come she doesn't talk like you? And my first reaction was to give her some nerdy answer. And then I realized, wait a minute. The simple answer is, my name is so-and-so. My name is DJ. This other person has a different name. We're different people. I have nothing to do with this person.
You're right, but you are correct. That's an idiot thing for her to say, but you can't act like you don't understand why people make those connections when a lot of times those connections are fostered and made by the people complaining, hey, don't connect me to that.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a black thing. Can be used, that can be used for things that white people supposedly and at times accurately don't understand. Okay, fine. But when we say, well, how come, it seems like a lot of black athletes are having 50 kids out of wedlock, you can't go, that's not a black. You understand what I mean? You can't look at people like they're nuts for connecting that to black culture when other things are connected to black culture that black people have no problem with.
But the issue is it the totality of black culture or is it an aspect of it? Like,
an
in other
aspect
words,
of it, I'm sure.
In my opinion, some whites have been able to compartmentalize Appalachian culture away from everybody else. If we focused on Appalachians and what they're doing, Mountain Dew mouth, for instance, where these people are so, you heard about this wacky story where they're so ignorant that they're drinking Mountain Dew to having your teeth falling out of their mouth. Mountain Dew mouth. This is a thing going on in Appalachia. Okay?
Yeah. White trash. We understand that there's white trash.
But you keep them in a corner. They don't define you. I don't want to be connected to Shaquan from Brooklyn.
I didn't say all black people are like this. Right. There are responsible black families that understand that they can only afford to have one or two children. But I'm just saying, and I've said it before, disproportionate number. And it amounts to a problem. There is a genuine problem in the black community with single mothers, absentee fathers, and grandparents raising children. It doesn't define the black community, but it's a problem within it.
And you're saying that, and it's some of the higher profile black people. It's maybe there are high profile white trash, but most of them are not the high profile athletes, I don't think, that are doing it. You can't say, I don't want to be connected to that, when a lot of the people doing it are very high profile black citizens.
Yeah, they're high profile, but it doesn't take away from their core caste or their core class. I mean, because Mike Tyson at one time was worth $500 million, $500 million, does that mean that he's still not from East New York or whatever?
No, but don't. No, DJ, but I'm saying don't be shocked when people connect it when the higher profile black citizens are doing it. Don't act like, how could anybody connect it? You're comparing white trash and Appalachians. They're not as big a part of visible white culture as these athletes are of black culture.
Well, there's a reason for that, though. I mean, that's what I'm trying to combat, is that if we started seeing more of all these different types of people, then maybe you wouldn't be able to connect the dots that way. Because in your culture, you're not doing that.
But why would we see more Appalachians?
No, what I'm saying is you do not go to the lowest common denominator to define you. You don't have a encircling culture that is being promoted this way. I can go to books. I can go to music. All this stuff is being promoted, whereas Appalachian culture is not being promoted that way. It's the nail on the coffin right now, and that has to stop.
25.
Well, I don't even think we have to go that long.
20 seconds.
Well, your point is taken, but I don't quite agree with it, sir.
15 seconds.
Well, again, go to the book. Go to the book.
10 seconds.
Black rednecks, white liberals, and you might think differently.
I'll wait for the movie.
Starring Kathy Bates.
All right. Take it easy.
Bye, DJ.
Thank you, DJ. Sorry I took that call. All right, why don't we break, and then we're going to get into the R word with Jennifer Aniston.
R words.
Also, we got Paul Mooney coming in today.
Oh, that's right. Mooney's in there.
Paul Mooney.
9:30.
9:30.
8:30 for Paul.
8:30, right?
8:30.
And then our old friend T.J. Miller. We haven't had him in a while, and Get Me to the Greek. He had a great scene in Get Me to the Greek, and he's starting to fucking get some shit done in Hollywood.
Yeah.
So we want to check in with him and see what he's up to.
He was the camera-holding guy in Cloverfield.
Yeah, you can blame him for the
shaky cam.
The shaky cam, yeah. The upset stomach you might have had. The dizzy feeling, the seasickness.
Oh, woozy.
Woozy, right. Troy Kwan, hit it.
Sirius XM, the virus. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Silver Sun Pickups.
Oh.
Yes.
I was wondering.
Off their CD Swoon. Ooh. What else is going on in the world today? Oh, we got Jennifer Aniston. I guess we could move into that.
She's in a little bit of trouble for using the R word on Regis and Kelly.
So you can't say retard.
Shh. It's the R word. Be sensitive. Oh, come on.
The whole blank word thing is just getting out of control.
Yeah. Stupid.
And you were saying on the way in that they were doing this story, and they said, well, Jennifer Aniston used the R word.
The R word, and then they played the clip of her saying retard.
So why is that okay for the news to do? Wouldn't that hurt the retards out there?
Yeah, because again they played it, so if somebody didn't hear it at first, they heard it that time and might have been offended.
Wouldn't that bother the moms and dads out there? You know what I mean?
It's not the retarded people.
Why is it okay though
to
to blast Jennifer Aniston for saying the R word, but then you play the clip on your news program?
Yeah,
and why is that okay? Wouldn't that be hurtful as well?
It's the same sound.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Invokes the same unpleasant to look at image.
But that shit drives me nuts. Like me and Ant were talking before the show, the Janet Jackson thing.
Yeah.
Where everyone was outraged, but the news is playing the clip over and over again. So wouldn't that be, hurting children or whatever the fuck it was supposed to do? I don't even know what that was supposed to do.
We're a country of tattletales. That's what we do. It's a chance to tattle on somebody.
Yeah.
But faggots.
Why wasn't it okay? It wasn't okay to do that at the halftime show, obviously, okay?
Right.
But it was okay for the news to play it over and over again. What's the difference? I don't get it.
More people saw it in the replay than saw it originally.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely.
They're still going by the rules of Cronkite, where the news gets more leeway because it's news, so they have more content.
But the news
freedom.
basically saying this hurt people, like the Imus thing, nappy-headed hoe. That hurt people, okay? And then the news played the clip over and over and over again, and it exposed nappy-headed hoe to so many more people.
Yeah.
How many people actually heard Imus say it that day?
No one. No one that would have been a quote-unquote offended. It's gotcha. That's what the whole country, those faggots at Media Matters is. It's what the news is. It's
but the news in the end offended way more people. Of
course.
Way more people by replaying nappy-headed hoe. To the people that would be offended by language, by the way.
The people that make their advertising dollars showing you murder and car accidents and nothing but horrific things that really don't connect to our lives. I'd say 70% of the news doesn't affect you. It is just morbid voyeurism.
Sure.
That's how they get their advertising dollars, and that's acceptable. But if you say cunt or retard, you're a terrible person.
Yep.
Right. Well, now we got the Dr. Laura, so now they're replaying that clip over and over again, offending people. Right?
Yeah.
So offending more people, but it's okay because it's the news.
Use the N-word.
The news should be allowed to offend people, I guess.
Yeah.
Not the R word.
So this is the latest. Jennifer Aniston using the retard word on Regis and Kelly. What's the difference between saying retard word and the R word? It's the same fucking thing. It really is.
I know. Well, people know what it means, so.
Basically, you just did it.
That's one of her classic
You just copied.
poses, and that is Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah. And we had all these fun wigs, and that funny girl. And so it was just fun.
You play dress up.
I play dress up. I do it for a living, like a retard, but,
They all
Everyone
laughed.
laughed.
She was making fun of herself. They all laughed.
Like a retard.
Self-deprecating.
It's like when we were growing up calling each other fag. We didn't mean, that your buddy sucked fucking dick. You just said, don't be a faggot.
Right.
And that's how she was using it. Like a retard, I fucking do this at home.
Why does nobody just hit back, though? See, the problem is they allow themselves to just be fucking beaten by these groups instead of just going, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Because you know why? Because she just offended her entire fucking film base. Those are the ones that laugh at her movies. They're retards.
Yeah.
Oh, another wacky comedy.
Retards.
Oh, awkward but pretty girl. Oh, look, she falls down and falls.
Yeah, she's got another bad movie coming out.
Of course she does.
The Switch.
They just keep giving her movies, though. It's amazing.
Because she's pretty hot. She was an ugly actress. She would have been long gone.
Gone.
It's another thing that happens in Hollywood. The
What
pretty
happened-
people get to stay.
What happened to the other girls from Friends?
They're all doing pretty good.
Are they?
You got the one doing the Cougar show.
All right, okay. She's doing the Cougar show.
Oh, yeah, and then everyone else is pretty much doing nothing.
Yeah.
Lisa Kudrow was doing okay. She had a show on, I think.
Great show on HBO.
On
They only
HBO?
got one season, but that was a good show. The comeback.
Yeah, that was good.
She's really awkward.
She's very funny, man. Lisa Kudrow.
But she's not doing anything.
So this is just retarded. What's going on here?
Retarded. Oh,
'Cause now the news will just play this clip over and over again, offending more people that would be offended by that.
I don't know why retarded is so bad. Like, it definitely means, slowed down.
Yes.
And mentally, they're slowed down.
You're mentally retarded. Well, the image it invokes. How about when they're screaming in the mall holding balloons? That invokes an image, too. Fucking mental health advocates are so irritating.
Why?
No.
They're just trying
They're
to-
obsessed with the language. It's like, shut your fucking
is.
faces.
It's just language. I mean, come on.
I told Ant that, you should be able to say whatever you want, but they're saying retard's a little rougher than the other letter words.
Is it
I
really?
don't know why, but it just seems to be. Yeah. Maybe because they can't fight back. Because like if you use any of those other words, there's a consequence. You know what I mean?
But I don't think anyone. Says,
but I'm saying that
retard. I don't think anyone goes, "Hey, retard."
Right.
Like it's always used as that was retarded or don't be retarded.
Yeah.
Or you're never saying it to a retarded person or a mentally challenged person. Simple.
Simple Jack.
A person with mental disabilities. Person first language now. A person with. We know it's a person.
Yeah.
We know.
Not an ostrich.
I like Ant's thought on that because you're right. I've never walked up to a retarded person and said, "Wow,
hey,
stop,
retard."
Yeah, hey, retard, or stop being a retard."
Yeah.
Never.
You wouldn't care anyway.
But get out of the way, retard.
He's eating paint.
But certainly to your friends or something, if they did something, whatever, you would.
Yeah, you go. Don't be retarded.
Right.
You're being retarded.
But then again,
I'm a retard. Yeah, things like that.
I've said the N word to ends. I mean, it's just dumb to say it like
All right,
that.
Larry King.
N person. N person.
N person. But again, that's another thing. I've obviously used the N word as it's
Have you ever
as a verb
called?
Have you ever said it to an N person?
That's just it. No, it's usually to your friends or something like that. It's followed by the word rich. You're being rich. Get up, you. Things like that. Which I don't think that's that bad. Mm-hmm. Just like the word retarded. Hey, you're a retard. Or midget. Are they actually saying the M word for midget now?
With lowercase m.
Oh, yes, it's a little tiny m.
I like it. Don't boo yourself.
No.
I kind of like that.
Little people.
You were ready to boo yourself.
No, I don't mind.
I think that was kind of clever.
Yeah, or when you say you've rigged something in a certain way. Right.
Jury rigged it.
That's another one.
I just think the media in general is just so stupid because they've really taken on this whole N word, R word, M word, F word, and I just feel like that just gives the words way more power.
With the letter?
Because it also allows a lot more people to say the word without saying the word.
Because you know what it is.
Right.
It conjures it up in your head the second they say N-word.
You know exactly what they're saying, and you picture the anchorman actually saying the word.
Right.
Do you know, and it's funny, I just watched an interview with myself and a friend of mine, Jessica Delfino, naked in New York. I think we had just gotten thrown off the air. Some local.
Oh. Which time?
Yeah, 02.
Oh, okay.
8 years ago.
You got to explain that.
And I forget how the language came up, but Jessica was just talking. She was a new comedian at that time, just talking about how the N-word, like when you say it, that's what people think. And I didn't realize that we were talking about that 8 fucking years ago, and they're still doing it.
Wow.
Well, now they're doing it way more. You never heard the news say that.
But when you look at how out of touch,
they kind of bounced around it. You didn't even. Sometimes you had to kind of realize what word they were talking about. But now it's like, no, we're allowed to say the N-word on TV.
When was that used? Like, when did that really start being used? Was there an episode of? Did something happen?
Imus.
No, way before then.
Where the news started saying N-word and all that.
Well,
Imus.
because he didn't say.
I know, but it brought up. It just brought the discussion.
Michael Richards pushed it farther because he actually said
Michael Richards.
I think it might be Michael Richards.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah,
but Michael Richards definitely pushed it forward because they wanted to, talk about what he did that day, and they certainly weren't going to say it themselves, so they started saying
N-word.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And then it became okay for the news to just go in that direction.
Yep.
But look how out of touch they're. Like Larry King, when you listen to somebody in that position. That's how he says an N person. Well, that's a guy who has a lot of black friends and is comfortable around black people.
Yeah.
An N person. That's Larry King naked. What a dope.
An N person. Mm-hmm. If you put the word in there, it comes off as very funny sounding. An N person. Oh, God. 1 count obstruction of Congress. 3 counts making false statements, and 2 counts of perjury. Those are the charges that could be levied against
Mr. Clemens.
He's in deep trouble.
He's in Dutch. What?
He really is.
Well, you know what? Let's go to Nicole in Pennsylvania. Nicole.
Who is this
Good
bitch?
morning, boys.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Nicole.
Hi.
Hi.
I just wanted to comment on Jennifer Aniston saying retard. My brother is retarded, and that is the medical terminology for it. It doesn't offend me. It doesn't offend my family. And I think the news just blows it completely out of proportion.
Mm-hmm. Well, I agree with you on that.
I'm sure there's parents out there that are offended by the word. I mean, just to throw the other side of the argument in. Yeah, of course.
They want to be called mentally challenged.
But then that becomes a bad thing to say. You know what I mean?
It changes.
Because then we push away from saying retarded, then we say mentally challenged, and then that'll be offensive for a lot of people.
Yeah, when you start calling your friends, don't be mentally challenged.
What's the difference?
You're mentally
I think that
challenged.
sounds worse.
Huh?
I think mentally challenged sounds worse.
Worse?
Worse.
Aren't we all mentally challenged about something? Every day you're mentally challenged. Every person is. Just a meaningless term.
But then that'll become the offensive term.
Absolutely.
That's how this works. That's why it doesn't make sense at all. You're not helping the cause at all.
Michael Richards
Thank you, Nicole.
was so angry in that clip. God, was Michael Richards
he just had it.
So angry.
Yeah, he didn't want to be heckled.
Oh, did he not want to be heckled? Yep.
Well, because I think he realized he wasn't being funny on that stage, and someone called him on it, and he just didn't want to hear that.
Black guy's like, you didn't know movies. You got Seinfeld. That's it.
The guy said to him?
Yeah. They were throwing some barbs at him.
Yeah, but what he did...
Oh, yeah.
It was just over...
I'm not even trying to...
The top. As a comic, I could say, he just didn't know how to handle being heckled that badly. He's not a good enough comedian to handle it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at what it is.
That's unbelievable.
He lost his fucking mind.
It's just unbelievable.
It's great.
Let's say hi to Bill in Colorado. Bill.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Bill.
I think I speak for the rest of the audience that having a hot chick with a smelly snatch say the word retard does not offend us.
Ah, right. Jennifer Aniston with her stink box.
Especially how she used the word.
Yeah.
Lighten up.
She's on herself.
She said, I would never fuck her.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, Obama got called out for using that word also.
He got called out for saying that when he bowls, it was like the Special Olympics.
Right.
Did he
That
say
was
retarded?
it.
I don't think he said retarded.
No, I know he did in that clip.
He said I'd bowl like the Special Olympics or something like that.
Pelosi's a retard. I'm saying that
Yes.
one.
Let's go to Vinny in
Called out for accuracy.
Whitehall, looks like. Vinny?
Good morning, boys.
Hello.
My kid's autistic. She has Asperger's, and
She paints?
if you call her retarded in front of my wife, it is the scariest thing in the world.
Oh, yeah?
The lights in the room dim.
Okay,
and it gets a chill passes through the room, and she'll be, my daughter is not retarded. You know, you get that clipped speech as she's trying to.
My womb is.
Using, I'm perfectly fine. Thank you.
Vinny, all right, listen, I get that. All right, so I wish I could talk to your wife. So if people go and use the R word, would she be okay with that? When they just say, your daughter is the R word.
Interruption. Sorry. The whole deal is, as if we use the term as an insult, you go, don't be retarded, don't be such a retard. That's cool. She just doesn't like she and the parents of the other autistic kids that we hang out with, they don't want they don't want the level 10 word used on their level 2 kid.
All right, I got you. So if someone now says your daughter's mentally challenged, is your wife okay with that? Because that's the word. That's what they want used.
That's about a level 8 word.
So mentally challenged would still bother your wife. Obviously, that's the point I'm making.
Well, it's like saying that a person who's got a broken leg has got no leg.
But
the term for the kids that are at my daughter's level is she has special needs.
See, again, it's.
Well, why is that okay?
Right.
Because it's one of those deals. It's one of those deals where you don't want to be accused of being worse than you are.
Why? Let me ask you this though. Why does she get mad? I could see if someone said, "Hey, your kid's a retard," to get very angry. But if someone asks and they're not being dicks, why get angry at them when it's like the layman wouldn't know unless they ask? It's like you're kind of training people not to ask and not to be open, to just think it.
She's not. She's very good at. She's very good at making her. She's very good at making her point when she's angry, as a lot of wives are.
Yeah.
When you're done, you know what she meant. But it's just one of these deals where it's hard to. It's like I said, it's hard to get right. You don't want to use a word. You don't want to use a term that's far more serious.
Yeah, but who knows? No one knows. Everybody's supposed to know what level of mental handicap a kid has, or.
Oh no! But again, in her case, she doesn't go out and sue people. She just explains, no, she's not retarded.
Yeah, how retarded is your kid?
Asperger's and all this. She's not bad. She's on the honor roll. We wanted to get a bumper sticker for our car. My kid has Asperger's and is on the honor roll. What's your kid's excuse?
But you see what I'm saying? It's like, okay, she has special needs, but every kid has fucking. The language is driving me nuts.
And your kid has Asperger's.
Asperger's, which is
strange. That's
yeah.
all.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're full. They fully function. They're very bright kids, right?
Oh yeah, she's doing. Yeah, I mean, she's doing very well. But again, when
she just can't keep her clothes on.
When we were growing up, they were the weird kid in the room.
They weren't diagnosed. You just knew they were a little different.
Yeah, I mean, back when I was a kid, we were convinced that they actually it was a rationing program. They had to put one retarded kid in each class.
Asperger's.
So that you knew who
Starving.
you were.
We got any Asperger's back there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking at ass burgers right now. If you put ass burgers in the Google search, you get some fun pictures. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You get some of those ghetto booties with burgers in the middle.
Ass burgers.
Get it?
I'm happy to
Their
say
ass
my
cheeks
daughter-
are the buns.
Right.
I'm happy to say my daughter isn't suffering from that, and I thank God every day for it.
Yeah, to call someone with Asperger's retarded, that's a little weird.
As long as you're not mean about it. If you don't know any better and you're asking, there's no reason to get angry because people don't know. It's like you want people to be open-minded. Don't train them that if they say it wrong, they're going to get scolded.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, if it's your kid, it's probably harder to do that.
None of the kids. I mean, we have a whole group that we hang out. We have a whole group that we hang out with. We're vicious. We're constantly making jokes about how the Autism Day Parade, the Autism Awareness Day Parade. Everybody walking down the street, constantly being distracted by things in the windows, covering their ears when the band starts to play.
See, it's like the black thing. See, they can make fun of each
They
other.
can make fun of Asperger's.
Because they got kids with Asperger's, but if you, Anthony, that doesn't have an Asperger kid, you can't.
No.
I don't get that either. I've never gotten that.
No.
You've got to have a sense of humor about it when you got to.
All right, so then why you're showing you have a sense of humor? So why can't you hear it from an outsider if they're just trying to have fun with the whole thing too?
He don't care. His wife does.
Well, no, they're
Yeah, I
not.
know.
No, believe me, if we're good, we're smart enough to know, and most people are smart enough to know.
I'm not a fan of we could say it, but you can't. I've never been a fan of that. Obviously, we've talked about it many times. There's a consequence if you go down that road, and you should understand there's a consequence. But this "we could do it, but you can't" mentality is I don't get that, and I never will, man. Never will.
The problem is that there are way too many people in this country who cannot grasp content. They either can't or won't.
All right, Vinny, thanks, man. I'm bored.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you retard.
I'm bored.
Here's the thing. I get tired of this argument. Well, your brother can say something about you that other people can't. Well, then here's your options, sensitive fuck with parameters. Either get mad at your brother for saying it or allow everyone to say it.
Yeah.
But I don't care about my brother can say about me what other. Fuck you and fuck your brother. I'm not going to take the hit because your brother can say it and I can't.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole argument that is.
Right, you might have to fight, but you should be able to fucking say the same shit.
A fight, yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the N-word started with the OJ case.
You think it was that?
I think it was the OJ.
What was the famous clip from that?
From the cop there. Furman, Mark
okay.
Furman.
We might have to go
you're
back
right.
to the OJ.
Yep, because
I think that started the whole
Michael Richards
thing.
certainly pushed it way
No,
forward.
OJ, you're right. It was
I don't
OJ.
remember during the OJ trial hearing the news anchors saying N-word, F-word,
I think it was
G-word.
Mark Furman said the N-word.
Right. It definitely...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But I think it was pushed forward with Michael Richards, where now the news is all about using letters.
But you would just hear them say, and they used a racial epithet.
Oh, there you go.
That was what they used to say.
You're right.
Racial epithet. But now they say the N-word.
Did Walter Cronkite say that?
A racial epithet. The N-word.
That's when the news was the news.
Walter Cronkite. A bunch of N's.
They didn't harp on every misstep verbally that every public figure has, because he was too busy saying, it appears that Vietnam is now unwinnable.
Yeah.
That's what he was reporting. As opposed to, so-and-so, the star of that show on the WB, said titties in an interview.
Let's just go with Snooki. It's all about Snooki now being a pest.
Every misstep.
Snooki has been arrested in New Jersey. Could you see Walter Cronkite talking about Snooki? Never.
And her elephant ass.
Edward R. Murrow
Yuck.
talking about Snooki.
If Snooki
I am so fucking sick of Snooki.
I'm not.
If she bent down
Hate her.
in front of you, would you have to?
I wouldn't even look.
I always say I would for the story, but I think I finally found one where I don't know
No.
if I could do it for the story. I saw that elephant ass on What Would Tyler Durden Do? Whoa.
It's an EA, Opie. Have some sensitivity. It's not an elephant ass.
Snooki looks like that woman from Goodfellas when they're all giving each other the facial treatments.
Very good, yes.
And that one old one with the little chiclet teeth and stuff. She looks just like her.
Look, let's all be honest, man. When some girls don't have the greatest ass, but when they bend all the way over, it makes it way better. But in Snooki's case, I don't think the bend over is going to help that ass.
It's like my mother used to say, an ass doesn't matter, it's all in the cunt. She would say that a lot to anyone who would listen. Loudly.
Wow.
In the library.
Yeah. I bet you she was the talk of the town.
Oh, they were all like, there's you-know-who talking about you-know-what again. Asses don't matter. It's all in the cunt. We got it. Heard you.
Let's say hi to Matt in New York. Matt. Matty, don't listen to yourself on the goddamn radio.
Don't you hate that?
That just shows we have new listeners, I think. Because I think the old guys know by now.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
I think they're
retarded.
retarded.
Like to think that anyway. Chris in Rochester. Why did I go to Chris in Rochester? Chris, what do you got?
Yeah, there's a video of Larry King on YouTube interviewing Roger Ebert right after Gene Siskel passed away, and he's trying to get the question out of how he died, and I won't try to do it, but it's hilarious.
All right, we might have to find that.
Well, what the...
Yeah,
sir, what happens in it? If you can give us a summary.
Yeah.
He, stumbles over his words for about 5 seconds.
Is he trying to find the right word, or he knows what he wants to say, he just can't get it out?
He's doing I don't want to do it, but he's like, who is it? How did he die? Except,
let's say hi to Jerry in Chicago. Jerry.
I guess you know how he feels, don't you?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hey, go.
Hey,
thanks.
My niece has,
be a
my
little
niece
more
has
original.
autism, right?
What?
And I get a little annoyed when people say retard.
Why, buddy? We didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I get a little annoyed when people direct retard towards little kids.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little meaner when it's a little kid and you're being insulting, sure.
Yeah, and that's where the whole consequence thing comes in. I would understand if you had a retarded kid, you don't want to hear people calling a kid retarded, of course.
But if you're saying it let me ask you something. Do you have a retarded kid?
Do I? No.
Because if you have a retarded child and someone is saying, if your son is mentally retarded, there's a big difference between saying, I think your son's mentally retarded, than to say, hey, your kid's a retard. There's a total different intent.
I hope people understand we get that.
Yeah.
But when you're growing up and you're just fucking around with your friends and you say stupid shit like, don't be a retard,
yeah, don't come in my mouth, retard.
Whoa. Whoa.
Well, that's the whole thing. I only get annoyed when I hear it, but it annoys me because I deal with it, but actually anybody who gets offended by it's a fucking tool.
But that's the problem. They're trying to, take that...
Yeah, it annoys. I kind of I do a little one step, but tell you the truth, what the hell does it matter? Everybody's called each other a retard when they were growing up.
Right.
It's not that big of a deal.
Right.
Saying nagger.
Right.
Just giving the words power, my brother. All right, man.
All right.
The fuck you want from us? Jesus. Right. Andy in Cleveland. Andy.
Hey, guys. I used to substitute teach, and I'll tell you, around about
No, you didn't.
School, yes, it did.
I don't know.
I didn't come for an argument.
Prove it.
Anyway, around about 14, 8th grade is when these kids start using this shit like a playing card. They kind of get what's going on and that there's a system in store for them to help them along. So they start using it to get out of stuff that they don't want to do. And I witnessed this amazing meltdown from an old school gym teacher I was co-teaching with. And this kid was like, I can't do that. That's not my IPA. I'm ADHD.
What's IPA, sir?
It's like their lesson plan that they lay out. They get a specialized lesson plan.
What's it stand for?
India Pale Ale?
It's like individual progress assessment, I think.
What was it?
And so that they, India Pale Ale. Yeah.
Forgetting it.
IP liquid.
Well, anyway, the gym teacher just just had it with this kid, and in front of the entire fucking class, just like, I am so goddamn tired of you fucking alphabet kids telling me what I can do and not doing my goddamn job. And I had to be calm, but I'm like, oh my god, alphabet kids. I was just like, that is got to be more horrific than retard any day of the week.
Alphabet kids, that's pretty good. I'm going to use that one.
And I had to go from 3 hearings with this guy, just to speak in his behalf. because they were getting ready to fire him, and he was like a long-term teacher, and I had to sit there.
Maybe we should have hang up on callers that
Sure,
go
you want me to hang up?
too
Just
too
fucking
long
make
a
'em-
day.
make 'em move.
I think it's
Click.
Just, I think it's just hang up on callers that go too long day. That's all.
I have really bad ADD today.
Really?
Yeah.
Your alphabet kid?
I don't even know what that guy said.
You missed nothing, because I do.
I
No,
really-
he gave one thing. The story
I
was
don't
kind
feel
of
like I don't feel like focusing
There's
today.
a gym teacher.
What did he
and-
say?
And some
You know what I was
alphabet
thinking about
kid.
during that whole fucking call?
What?
We should play. What are you thinking about right now? Fucking Troy Kwan gave me 10 Pearl Jam shows, and I was so happy yesterday. I drove my girl nuts because she's like, look, I get it. You like Pearl Jam because we had to do a lot of driving. She goes, but it sounds like one long fucking song. But I was really digging it because when you're driving and you can put a Pearl Jam show on, it makes the
listen to
time
whole-
go by.
The whole show.
And I was listening to a Pearl Jam show. I'm going in my head right now. And it was from Soldiers Field, 1995, and I was loving it.
So you were just thinking about that while
Yes,
that guy
I
was rambling on?
I was just thinking about how much I was digging listening to this Pearl Jam concert in the car last night.
That's what was
I
going-
completely missed that guy's phone
Just
call.
phased
and I
him
had,
right
and
out.
I have a smile inside my soul because I got like 10 more Pearl Jam shows to go through. I've rediscovered Pearl Jam. I'm loving it.
Well, you're a little.
They did "Let My Love Open the Door," that old Pete Townsend song. They did a couple other covers.
Well, you had a much better conversation in your head with yourself than we had with that gentleman.
What are you thinking about right now? That has nothing to do with the radio show.
I don't even know.
Not necessarily during that call, but what are you kind of thinking about as this radio show goes on? All I'm thinking about is Pearl Jam. And I thought a little Silver Sun pickups, too, when we played that song coming back.
Oh, I was thinking about the fact that I got to pick up my car.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, my car is done in Rhode Island.
Oh, are you, you going there this weekend?
Yeah, so I was like mulling over when I should go. And
how you getting there?
That happened. Choo-choo.
Oh, you got to choo-choo and then drive it back?
Choo-choo and then drive it back. And
don't do it, James Dean, on the way back.
Every PBA card and get out of jail free.
No
and
kidding.
Everything. No, I'll try to be a good boy with it. Mm-hmm. But that's good. Homeless Jim says, Anth is thinking about 10:30.
You know what I was thinking about?
Are you
making this company a better place? Giving them 110% of radio and making this company a better place.
Is it good?
Drop me an
for
email.
the
Let me know how
company?
it goes.
That's what I was thinking.
Yuck. Yuckaroo.
How do I help the company?
This guy sounds retarded. He might be retarded. John, are you retarded?
Eric, in the office, you're on.
Hi, guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Are you faking retardation? Yeah, of course you are.
Fuck your cousin.
Right.
Well, I didn't even hear the
Screamed at.
Ramon line.
What?
What was the Ramon line?
Something about fucking your cousin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, this guy's got a great idea. Really.
Is he going to
Chris and
shoot
Isla.
himself instead of talking?
Wait,
Hey, how's it going, guys?
wait till you hear this guy's idea. I'm telling you, someone should have came up with this weeks ago, Chris. You're brilliant.
I say they should go ahead and build that mosque right downtown at Ground Zero. Then go ahead and let them build a pig slaughtering factory right next door and a strip joint on the other side.
God damn, your fucking phone petered out.
Yeah, get a better phone, dude. Repeat that, but slowly.
I got an iPhone and I'm in the middle of nowhere. Can you hear me now?
Kind of, yeah. What'd you say?
Yeah, what's up?
I said they should go ahead and build that mosque downtown.
We heard you!
Nice.
Ass.
And build the towers to look like the middle finger.
Should build 4 of them.
Yeah. And one tall one, like the middle finger. Fuck you. Got it.
You're not a fan of that type of shit?
No. I don't want the fuck you built at the end of Manhattan.
You're not
No.
you're not a fan of the, you know what they should do.
You know what
No.
they should do.
It's a city of business and commerce.
We all go through life with that guy. You know what they should do.
You know what they should do.
Yeah. But they should.
Take 'em.
People that say they should rebuild the towers, fine. But they should rebuild 4 in the middle one. Fuck you.
There's the picture.
Yeah. That's great. That would look nice in Lower Manhattan.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, that would be very dignified. The President of the United States. And finally, the fuck you tower is built. 9 years later, we've told the world, fuck you. Boy, is this not satisfying. Now we just have a giant middle finger, which is technically also pointing north at Connecticut. So we're saying fuck you to New Jersey, the Statue of Liberty, Connecticut, Queens, and the water. And everyone that flies in who's here for legitimate business.
But we're also saying it to Al-Qaeda.
Right. You know how you say fuck you? Stop giving out visas. We don't have to make a big deal about it.
Yeah. Every local gin mill has the, you know what they should do, guys.
Yeah. You know what they should do? They should take the guy and use a rusty fucking tuna can lid and cut his balls off.
You know what they should do to Osama bin Laden if they find him?
They find him? Here's what they should do. Make him go into a tower and then fly a plane into it so he burns up.
Why aren't you a fan of that, Jimmy?
You know how can you be?
What? Because that guy had a good one, though.
No, he didn't.
Strip club and a pork slaughterhouse.
A pork slaughterhouse. That'd be good.
It's pure idiocy. It's pure idiocy.
The reason why the Greg Gutfeld one worked, he's really trying to do it with the gay club thing.
And he was making a legitimate statement as opposed to, I mean, it was a shocking thing as well, but he at least surrounded it with what was very smart about tolerance and bridge building and trying to get Islam to think a different way. And, you know
what they should do?
What'd you say, Jimmy?
About tolerance.
ADD.
I'm
not even joking. You know what I was just doing there? I was just singing Elderly Woman Behind the Counter in a Small Town to myself.
I hate that song, though.
I've seen to recognize your fear. The best part, though, Soldiers Field, when he said, I just want to scream hello, guess what? The whole crowd, hello! Hello! You get the whole crowd saying hello at the same time. It's a wonderful concert moment, Ant. One of the great concert moments you could live through.
Yeah?
Yeah. When Eddie says, I just want to scream hello, and everyone just screams it.
I like how I brought that up like 6 months ago, and you all laughed at me.
Ooh.
What part?
We're still laughing.
That part. I mentioned how they did that.
I'm actually goofing on it, but I actually really like that.
That's cool. That's what I like, the Rocky Horror Show at a concert. And he yelled, he said a toast, and they all threw toast at him.
Yes.
But we did mention I'm not a fan of the sing-along thing because I didn't, I paid to be there. So you fucking perform and I fucking watch.
I know.
I'll sing along with you, but don't fucking put the mic in the crowd and make us do your work.
I don't want to see that. I paid to see this thing.
What is he doing? What is Seinfeld doing? I don't get this
Danny
one.
popped up a picture of Jerry going right in the middle of going, hello!
Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen that episode.
That's hysterical. La, la, la.
I'm catching up on my Seinfeld finally, now that they've been off the air, 10 years?
Fucking great.
Finally catching up. Although less channels showing the Seinfeld.
Yeah.
They're all about Family Guy now, man. Family Guy is on every other channel.
Yeah.
Around the clock, too, man. You fucking do Guide on your cable system, you see Family Guy.
Wow.
All the way across.
It's encouraging.
What is it, TBS? Or one
TBS.
channel is basically playing it 24 hours a day.
You got Family Guy on TBS, on I think our local CW here in New York.
Yeah, I got at least two, maybe three
Cartoon
channels.
Network, Fox. Yeah.
Okay, so there is 3 channels playing the Family Guy.
Yeah.
And you know what? I fucking stop every goddamn time with that Family Guy.
It's pretty goddamn funny. That Seth MacFarlane doing the roast for Hasselhoff, he did a good job hosting that.
He certainly did.
Like, I didn't think
I love the guy, but he's such a fucking bore when we get him on our show. I don't know why.
I guess with writers and stuff, he was really good on the roast.
No, he's a funny guy.
I thought he was a good host.
I mean, he does half the voices for Family Guy, too. But
his real voice kind of sounds like, what's his name, the dog.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's his real voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brian, yeah.
Brian, the dog.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, he wasn't very good on the radio.
Just tired of everyone that comes on the radio doing nothing for the radio back.
Mm-hmm.
Just almost none of them do.
What do you mean?
Just thinking about it, that interview that they, when McHale's publicist wouldn't give us a few minutes with just him, they fuck everybody.
Yeah, I know. It's just,
fuck everybody.
thank God we're so fucking talented.
Ugh.
If we depended on everyone else, we'd be fucked.
Oh, we certainly would.
So sick of fucking everybody.
There's a bunch of
You know what they should do? That's my new favorite bit. All I want to hear is you know what they should do.
You know what
fucking
they
stores.
should do? It's the you know what they should do.
And you awkwardly have to listen to the guy.
And you're like, oh no, not that you know what they should do.
Because the problem
guy.
is, none of this shit will ever be done.
No, it's always some asshole who's had too many drinks. You know what you should do? Get in the car and hit a fucking pole with no belt on. That's what you should do.
Hey, you know what they should do to that guy?
Yeah. They ought to let the family... Yeah, that'll happen. That's very realistic. That's how the justice system works.
That's one of them, yeah.
That's one of them. Thank you, Joe.
Dope.
What they should do is let the family...
Put him in a room for 10 minutes with the family.
Yeah, that'll work. I can see the judge okaying that and the lawyers fighting it out. He's trying to get the family to beat the suspect with a bat. Well, I'm going to allow that. That motion passes.
Because this is America.
Yeah.
You know, that's...
That's
another one. I forgot about that one.
You know
should
what
let
they
the
should
family
do,
members...
Oh, I love you know what they should do, guy.
Yeah.
He's always a fool. You never hear this. You know what they should do? Let him go on trial and face due process. You never hear that.
We got to play You Know What They Should Do on Twitter today. I'll start it up.
Oh, you know what they should do, guy.
Yeah, I love You Know What They Should Do.
Because it is usually something for a rapist or child molester that
they should let him get raped. Right. And so they should. Excellent idea. It's very feasible.
Take his cock, right, and take rusty scissors. All right.
And make him run with them and get in trouble. Dad, you know what they ought to do? Boom, throw the rapist in the bag.
Is Bobby know what they should do, guy?
You think Bobby's a you know what they should do?
I know he
guy?
is.
Really, is he?
Yeah. What they ought to do when he tries to be logical and not crazy.
All right, game on. We're playing You Know What They Should Do on Twitter today. Use that hashtag so others could see your fucking witty answer to the You Know What They Should Do.
They're looking for raccoons. Oh, boy.
You know what they should do? They cut the raccoon's balls off and let the other raccoons see them. You know what they should do?
Here's one. Now they're coming in on instant feedback. Now we can play on the radio. You know, you can play on Twitter as well, but it's more important to do it on the radio. John S. writes, you know what they should do? Turn the Middle East into a big parking lot.
I actually agree with that one.
I know, but it's not. It's just ridiculous.
Nuke it.
Right.
Nuke it. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's the whole Middle East. Just nuke it. Turn it into fucking glass.
Yeah, because I could see that happening in the war room. Listen, we've had problems. All right, we have a motion here to drop nuclear weapons on the entire region. You know, I'm for it, so let's do it.
Yeah, you know what they should do.
Yeah, Congress has said it's okay.
You know what a pain in the ass, though? Let's break it down. So a lot of you have heard, you know what they should do? They should turn the whole fucking thing into a parking lot.
Yeah.
You know how much of a pain that in the ass that would be for the soldiers working with fucking tar in that area?
And where are you going to go after you park there?
You know how hot that asphalt's going to be?
Right, exactly.
God.
Who wants a 6,000 square mile parking lot?
Why would they put our soldiers through that?
What's
Make
near
them work
there?
With hot tar.
I know.
Need a tram to take you wherever you're going?
Imagine parking in the middle.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, the sun beating down. You have to walk for days to get to the target.
On hot pavement.
There's no reason for that.
Imagine legally that's the only place you're allowed to park from now on.
Parking.
There'd be probably about 8 million unused spaces. People like, this lot stinks.
You know what they should do?
Turn it into a parking lot where the parking spaces are painted like on a bias. And there's the blocks, so you can't go through.
I've heard this one, John, in Tucson. You know what they should do? I can't do the voice too much longer. They should let them build a mosque, and we should fly a plane into it.
Yeah.
You know what they should do? They should take a beer and go down the slide. Oh. She did that.
She. There's nothing funnier than calling a gay man she.
Oh, they hate it too. Look, ma'am, I apologize.
Hey, sister, listen to me.
Yeah.
Someone wants to send us Gulf shrimp. What are you, fucking insane?
Yeah.
Story came out today. There's a 21-mile oil slick or something, or what?
That would explain why BP is falling.
You know what they should do?
You know what? I actually
make the BP execs go out there and clean it up themselves.
Yeah, with toothbrushes.
That's another one. You're right.
Yeah.
Study shows there's a 22-mile-long invisible mist of oil below the surface of the Gulf. And I couldn't get to the caller the other day. A guy actually said, because we were talking about we're scared of the shrimp and everything else that comes from the Gulf, and they're like, the fucking fish are way down below. You got to pull the fucking shit through the oil.
They don't have like a bank system tubing thing where the fish gets sucked up from the bottom, you cunts.
Right. But someone actually said that, and I forgot. We just couldn't get to him in time. He was all pissed off because he's like, look, you got to pull him through the oil.
The Earl.
Oh, oil.
Oh, yeah. Here's a huge one. Jim in L.A.
Yeah.
You know what they should do? They should all go back to Africa. Or a variation. We should, ship them back to Africa.
That's from Tony in Nassau County.
Could you imagine if you attempted that?
Yeah.
But what do you mean? I have a job. I'm a corporate lawyer.
Come on.
On that boat.
Get on the gangway.
What? What do you mean?
Come on. It's going back to Africa. And then, where in Africa would it go? And how would the people survive with... is it a civilized part or Somalia? They should go. There's so many of those. God, I've been in so many fucking situations where you got to listen to that drivel. You know what they should do.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, why is BP fucking crashing? That pisses me off. It's almost down by where I bought it. Should have sold at 41.
Me too.
Idiot.
Yeah.
You guys want an N-word joke from Stu in Westchester?
Oh, yeah, Stu.
What?
Stu, what are you doing?
Hello?
What are you doing, Stu?
Good evening.
What are you doing?
How's it going, fellas?
Good evening.
What are you doing?
Why didn't the shark eat the end person?
You could just say it. I don't know why.
He thought it was whale shit. Come on. That's kind of decent.
Oh, my God.
It's not even funny.
How about a shitty DVD for that one?
Yeah, we should do this, guys.
It's not even funny.
Kind of fun.
Can we just... Travis.
I'm going to laugh all day at that.
Travis, please. I beg you. Just fucking get us out of this. Is Paul Mooney here?
Paul Mooney.
No Paul Mooney?
Not yet, no.
If he's late, tell him to go home. Tell him to go home.
You'll never guess. He's running late.
No, you know what? Then he doesn't get on the radio today. Fuck him.
That's too goddamn funny, man.
I seem to recognize your face.
Dumb fucking joke.
Are you still there?
Absolutely.
Got another one?
Yeah. Any more?
No, that's it, man.
All right. One and done.
Go out on top. All right. Thank you, sir.
All right, we're going to break
Thank you.
and do something.
Yeah.
I'm going to tinkle.
Yeah, I got it.
Daddy got a tinkle.
Rich.
All right.
All right, man.
Hi, who's this?
My name is William and I like to wear dresses.
R. Yeah. E. Goodness gracious. T. Yeah. A. Oosh. R. D. Retard. Yeah. Woo. B. Retarded. B. Retarded. B. Retarded. B. Retarded. Stomp your hands and clap your feet. Retardation can't be beat. You know we retarded. T-A-R-D. T-A-R-D. Retard. Yeah. Woo.
My name is William and I like to wear dresses.
The Virus, Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good white boy music.
What is this?
Pearl Jam, Animal.
Pearl Jam.
Paul Mooney in studio. Playing Caroline's, what, Paul, tonight? Starting tonight?
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
You know Thursday has passed, sir.
Well, you said tonight.
That's Friday.
Yeah. Just want to make sure you...
Well, the only reason I said that, Mr. Mooney, I was trying to help you out because the plug sheet says you're playing Caroline Saturday and Sunday.
Well, they lied.
Exactly. That's why I said, are you playing there tonight?
Like Congress.
Right.
They lied.
Yes.
You don't like Congress? What does your hat say? I only got say no to the
Say no to the N-word.
N person.
Nice. That's what we're talking about today.
I'm sure that's
we were
what
talking
you're
about
every day.
But say no to the N-word. I mean, doesn't it depend on what he's asking for?
You should.
Oh, I think I'm misreading that.
Wow.
You're basically saying that people should just say the word, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, of course you're talking about it. I mean, everybody's talking about it.
No, but I'm saying you should
with Dr. Cuckoo Bird.
Who, Dr. Laura?
Too funny.
What's your take on that?
Well, actually, when I first heard it, I thought, there's no problem. I said, isn't she with Dr. Dre? Isn't she a rapper? I said, isn't she part of his posse? It's okay for her to say it. And then I found out that it was seriously a doctor. Yeah.
You think she was just looking for a reason to say it? It sounded to me like she was looking for an excuse to say something, and that was what she thought was her excuse to go off on the tangent she wanted to go off on.
She's a victim of her environment. Yeah, everyone's always trying to find a place to put something, you know? The Italians do that with Sicily, you know?
Yeah.
It was Sicily, the Moors. The Moors screwed everybody. But they're trying to put it in one place to keep it.
Oh, I love this guy.
Keep it in one place. So it's to put it on her. It's her. No, it's not her. It's coming down from the top. She's just, welcome to America.
Yeah.
I mean, she's responding to the place she lives in.
White people do love that word, though.
Now, listen, when I came in, my first instinct when I saw him, I said, I know I'm right. He's cleaned up his whole act, his whole look. He's really gotten his white man look together. Nice. They know it's the end.
Opie. Yeah.
It's the fall of the Roman Empire.
Nice.
So he's gonna go out looking good.
We really are finished as a group, white people. We're done.
But it's fun. I mean, but it's interesting that it's on the table, and I love that it's on the table. It cracks me up. I mean, and when I hear these things, I said, oh, here we go again. And then, and before, like, when I first came on here, but didn't you picked up on my humor?
Of course.
Before you didn't know it and you were terrified, but it's okay.
We were a little confused by you at first, Mr. Mooney.
But it's okay. But it's
we understand each other now.
But they think it's me. And I said, if I drop dead, it has something to do with me. Don't be trying to lynch me for this whole thing. See what I got here. I mean, leave it alone. But it's always going to rear its ugly head because America has these racial problems. But we're working on it.
Oh, yeah, we're working on it.
Really working on it?
I think so. With the doctor and this one and that one. And I mean, we'll work it out.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, black criminals and white criminals are becoming. That's to me what says that we really are living together better. Because recently we've had the black woman drowning her kids, a black guy throwing semen. Those are white people crimes.
Well, don't forget, the black guy shooting up a.
That's a white guy crime.
That never happened. That is a white crime.
Well, the only good thing about that is the 3 black people that he worked with. Now they can come to work late and they can do whatever they want. That's the only good thing about that.
We needed some logic.
That's funny.
That's the only good thing.
Who the fuck is going to say anything?
The Jew that went crazy and was killing black men. You know about that?
No.
Oh, see?
I don't know.
Here we go.
Rich Voss?
No. They found him trying to go to Tel Aviv or trying to go to Israel, whatever. He was walking around going from state to state.
Oh.
Stabbing young black men and beating them in the head with a hammer. And he killed 5, and I think maybe 20 got away or something.
I didn't know that was a cross-racial crime.
But the press never mentioned it.
Never mentioned it was black guys.
They never mentioned that.
Okay.
Yeah,
we know the story.
That he was doing. They never said it because they liked it. Oh,
wow.
They didn't keep doing it.
Did you know that, Jimmy?
I did not know that.
That was the latest serial killer.
And they just called him. Oh, yeah.
They were calling him a serial killer.
Yeah.
There's not many Jewish serial killers.
It's a hate crime.
Most of them, I'd have to say that's a...
I didn't know he was going after black men. No clue.
Usually serial killers stay in their own group. That's part of the serial killer. They usually don't... Very few have actually crossed...
Doesn't fit the profile there.
Yeah, very few cross races.
Well, welcome to America.
Yeah. It's very hard to profile a Jewish serial killer killing black men.
Yeah.
I bet the CSI people had no clue.
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know what prison they're going to send him to. He's dead.
Oh, shit, he's dead.
Two things are going to happen to him in prison because there's a lot of black men in prison. They're going to screw him and then they're going to kill him.
You had a very funny joke years ago about Jeffrey Dahmer being killed because it was all black guys in jail, and you're like, he ate the neighborhood. You can't eat the neighborhood.
And then run off to jail. They got relatives. Isn't that the man that ate your brother? Yes, I'm going to kill him.
I'm amazed he lasted as long as he did in jail.
Dahmer.
Oh, yeah. Well, he knew, too. He knew. I mean, he liked to eat black men so much, he moved to the projects, and just in case he got the munchies.
A little late night snack.
Yeah, a little late night snack.
You know what? That serial killer really is screwed because how many Jewish gangs are there to run to protect you in prison?
None.
You know, the whites. You could go to the white supremacists if you're white. You could go to the Hispanic groups.
don't be fooled by them. There is a Jewish mafia.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, seriously. They'll find you in an alley dead with a bagel up your behind. Don't make no mistake about it.
I bet they're all in the white-collar prisons, though. I think it's very...
Bernie Madoff.
Yeah. I don't see them being in the, D block.
No, because the black gangs don't want to kill him, and the Aryans will be like, well, we'll hold him down if you want.
Yeah, exactly. It would be nice to see the black guys and the Aryans working together.
Fighting it out over who gets to cut his Jewish throat.
You haven't heard about that? You ever heard about that young black guy, the one that was doing drugs on the outside, in the gang thing and all the they're going to make a movie of it. I got to think of his name. And what state it was in. He was different from the rest of them because you know how they arrested with the pants off. They let you know, bring all the attention. I'm with the drugs and the bling bling and the
Right.
He'd walk around with a suit and tie and the whole thing. All right, and so they couldn't get him, and they busted him on something stupid, and they put him in prison, and he got what you just named the air. He got all of them together.
Wow.
He got them all to be together. He said, let's stop fighting ourselves to, spite our face, our nose to spite our face. Let's control this. Now they're controlling the drug traffic from inside the jail.
The Aryans are? Or
They got together.
They all got
he got them all together.
That's so nice.
They all got them together. Now they're controlling everything from inside the prison.
And splitting the money instead of fighting it out.
That is beautiful.
Yeah.
Sort of like this room.
It is. It really is like this room.
Except we control fat girls and guys with mullets.
Kind of like this room. Yeah. They got it from listening to your show.
I sure hope our audience would go see Paul Mooney.
Yeah.
Funny motherfucker.
Yeah, hell yeah.
At Caroline's this weekend.
Yeah.
Get the plug in.
You guys got new stuff, too.
But isn't your audience American?
Yeah. Most American. Some Canadians.
All the bad parts of America.
Yeah.
American.
Well, American light. Those are Canadians.
I want to stop in and see Paul this weekend. I'm in
Why
town.
are people so impressed with Australians and Canadians? What is the deal?
Just being different. Somebody a little different than the asshole you deal with on a daily basis. It's kind of nice, oh, you're from a faraway land. Maybe things are different. Maybe you're an asshole. All right.
It's the accent. People like the accent. It makes them sound smarter, like they have a different view.
Canadians sound smarter?
No. I'm thinking about more British. It's like when a British guy says something like, oh, it's interesting, when he's just as dumb as anybody you grew up with.
Yeah, somehow with that accent. It's like the opposite of the Southern accent, where no matter what you say, you sound stupid.
Did you see Zsa Zsa coming out of the hospital?
No.
Oh, where's that?
No.
Oh, no.
In Beverly Hills.
Bad shit.
No, I know. Where's
See
the
the
video?
bumper sticker? My other car's a hearse. Jesus, she's finished.
No.
She went home to die.
Francesca was with her. We know Francesca.
Who's
you know
Francesca?
the daughter, don't you?
No.
Hilton?
Oh, my God.
That's right, you're not from... That's right, you're just...
Here.
Well, the daughter was with her. It was the original... There she is.
That's
my
Zsa Zsa?
God, yes! That's why I said, did you see...
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, man. What the...
Wow.
Is the darling gone? Zsa Zsa darling.
That's
is it gone?
it.
93.
But there's a video of her leaving the hospital?
Yeah, with her daughter.
Can we find that, Danny?
How old is her daughter?
80.
She got to be in her fucking 50s, right?
But she's a real Hilton. She looks like the daddy with the wig on.
Oh, yeah?
But
Oh, I
slow.
forgot. She gave birth to Hiltons, right?
Well,
Yeah.
Zsa Zsa did?
he denied Francesca because Zsa Zsa was pregnant with Francesca at the time she married that actor. That she met him on an elevator and said, "You're going to be my next husband," and she ran off with him. So it pissed Hilton off. So, but I told Zsa Zsa, I told Francesca, I said, "Look, they're paying. The Hiltons are paying her off to keep her mouth shut." I said, "That's not money. You're the heir to all of it. Dig your daddy up and DNA him and get your money.
Yeah, that's all it
Because
takes,
blood is
right?
thicker than water.
Damn.
I said, dude, I've been pushing her. I mean, I think she's scared. I've been on her. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, you know her?
I should marry her and then walk in the Hilton. The owner's here. Give my wife her goddamn money. I'd be all over the news, huh?
That would make the news, I think.
Why is she afraid to do it? Is she afraid that it's going to come up not? You think she's afraid that he's not the father?
Listen, you have relatives. You know how it is when you're in a family. And no, she's not afraid. She looks just like this man. I mean, they're dead ringer.
Yeah.
No, it's a family. Family controls and dominates. You
But
know
she's
how it
getting
is.
money.
Yeah, but
to stay
they're paying-
quiet, so she's
Come
scared
on.
that if she fucks up, then the money she is getting
Will
goes
stop,
away.
yeah.
That's what
That's what the whole. But hey, she should go for it.
Yeah.
So why would you stay at Motel 6 and your last name is Hilton?
You think the Hiltons stay at Hiltons? Hell no.
I'm just saying. You know, I mean, it's dumb.
They don't stay at the Hiltons.
You know, Paris doesn't. I forget where she
Why
stays
would
when
she?
she's out.
Right.
I'm sure it's.
We can't find the video, Mr. Mooney.
4 seasons.
We can, it's all right, but it's okay. But
Yeah,
I mean, it's
I
just.
would love to see
I mean,
that.
the end is the end. It's the end. Is the end.
Man, she looks like shit.
She does
That's
not look
bad.
good. She looks
Now
good
that-
up
you know what
until...
they're trying to, and they can't do it. They're trying to find somebody to play Elizabeth Taylor. They can forget it. They don't want to find anybody that pretty. There's nobody that pretty.
Really?
I mean, in her prime. I'm not talking about now.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
She slipped on a banana, but not. I mean, but
You think she was
She
that
fell into a
pretty?
buffet,
you
yeah.
don't. In her prime, you haven't seen the pictures in her prime.
Let me see her old
I thought
pictures.
amazing
Get some
eyes.
pictures of it. Find
Amazing
something.
eyes.
That,
That?
look at
Come
this
on.
woman.
That's better than that. The
Dude,
eyebrows are
that's
real
But I'm
pretty
saying,
fucking
no, but
hot
look at
right
this
there.
woman.
Come on.
No. Since she
That's
was 12.
a hot picture.
Come on, since she was 12. Come on.
I like the older.
In National Velvet.
Look at
All
this
right,
woman.
you can't argue that
Cat on
one.
a hot
You
tin
can't
roof.
argue that picture.
Come on. Look at this woman.
Yeah, you can't argue that
Who are they
one.
going to get to play her?
Punch her up in National Velvet.
You know what? How about Scarlett Johansson if her
12.
hair was darker?
Huh?
No.
Scarlett Johansson's face has at least some resemblance.
A little. But come on.
There you
These
go.
faces are fake
Oh,
now.
there.
Fake lips. Look at this face.
Yeah, she's pretty.
She was 12. They were after since she was 12.
That
Come on.
puppy's dead.
Yeah, it sure is.
She's holding 2 puppies. They're
No, but
both
then what is her
dead
name?
dogs.
The one that played Salt.
Angelina Jolie.
Well, she's going to play Salt and Pepper. Now, they
Whoa.
picked her to play Cleopatra.
Jesus.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. This is the third white woman they picked to play Cleopatra. The first was Claudette Colbert, Elizabeth Taylor. Now this one.
What's wrong
Ever
with
a
that?
black woman?
Because Cleopatra was black. Cleopatra 5 was
I didn't know
black.
that. I didn't read that in my history
Her
book.
daddy was, well, they wouldn't tell you that. You're a white boy. Her daddy,
I set that-
her daddy was
set you
Nubian.
up for that
Her
one.
daddy was Nubian.
Well, they
Yeah.
even the score, though. I mean, look, we had a black Ed Norton and a black Ralph Carrington, and I think that wipes that hurt us as badly, believe me.
Wipes the slate clean.
We're even, Paul. Jimmy
We
makes
were
a good
very
point.
hurt.
We were very hurt by that.
Yeah, but I'm saying...
Not to mention Black Dr. Doolittle.
No, and she wasn't half Greek. She was married a Greek. She for power, and she killed him. She never even slept with him. But I got one better than that.
Okay.
Who's this white woman? They say the greatest actress ever to walk on a stage, American stage. You know her.
Meryl Streep?
See, he's smart.
What?
I'm saying they say that she's the greatest actress.
Yeah, the greatest white woman actress in America.
I
right?
thought you were going
Meryl
old
Streep.
school.
Guess who she's getting ready to play? Harriet Tubman.
What?
Harriet. Okay,
There is no way.
That can't be true.
No way.
Tubman.
Paul
Okay, how
Mooney
could it
has
be no
lost
way?
his mind.
How could it be no way?
Because
When
they
I-
would never
Wait,
cast a
look it
white
up.
woman.
Okay, listen to me.
We're going to look it up.
All right, we saw. I saw an old bonanza, and a horse ordered a mail order bride, Chinese. Guess who the bride was when she got there?
Oh, an American actress.
Yeah.
And they just
Marlo Thomas. I can't make that up. Now you think I'm making up some stuff? She's gonna play Harriet Tubman.
What did they do? A little makeup to the side to make him look like slanted
I
eyes?
cannot wait for the reviews. She was absolutely brilliant. The makeup was phenomenal.
If this is
Wow.
true, Danny will find it, and so far he has not found
There
it.
has to be a black actress that could pull that off.
Yeah, Halle Berry or something,
no,
right?
Yes.
no street.
Meryl
Streep.
She's perfect.
Man. She's perfect. How is she?
And I put in my bid. I want to play George Washington.
I do love watching the old movies where all the Asians are like obviously not Asian. And
Oh,
they do
they just
something with their
put
eyes.
mascara.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
yeah.
put like eyeliner.
I'm trying to think of an actual movie.
They put eyeliner on Marlo Thomas's eyes to make him
you
look
know,
Asian.
But did you notice the white man with you? Look it up. Look it up. This can't be
Look it up. That can't be
This
true.
can't be-
Not Meryl Streep.
No. What's the one with the big lips that was in that movie I hated, The Blind Side?
Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock.
Yeah,
You don't like that movie?
Well, I thought it was a Stevie Wonder story. It pissed me off. But anyway, yeah.
Oh, God.
I like her now because she hid her black baby.
Governor Patterson.
Anytime a white woman can hide a black baby, I like her.
Yeah.
Guess who she's getting ready to play?
Paul Mooney?
No, the black woman. No, the black woman that invented the hot comb. And her black baby's going to co-star.
That sounds like a great movie.
Here's the comb, mama.
Sounds like a fantastic movie.
But you know, she hid that black baby from her husband. That woman is. I like that white woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hide
Can you imagine her hiding a black baby in a white environment? But
Yeah.
Sandra, what are you doing with that extra piece of chicken? Nothing.
She was hiding the baby from Jesse James, right?
Yeah.
That's
Everybody.
Wasn't too hard to hide. He was fucking everything that walked.
That's true.
She'd be out doing a movie. He would encourage her, go ahead, it's a good role for you.
Leave.
That was an easy hide.
Oh, just plowing that fucking Michelle McGee pussy.
Yeah, he was never home.
Yeah. Love him.
Let's keep going with
Is he
this.
supposed to be a Nazi?
Nah, he's just one of those guys that dresses up.
He just
He did some wacky stuff with
Just
some
likes the
Nazi
era.
things.
It was Halloween or something.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, come on, Paul.
Who doesn't throw a Nazi uniform on every so
You can have an
often?
open mind sometimes, Paul.
If you can't just goose step around your house a little while.
Yeah.
You have to be closed-minded about everything. Look at the picture. Have an open mind.
So have an open mind. So he put a little Nazi things on the synagogue.
Yeah, exactly.
He was drunk. He was
About
drunk.
communication.
He was
Who
drunk.
doesn't have a few wacky pictures of people wearing Nazi regalia?
Yeah, that was a bad one. That was just not even the outfit, just the hat and the salute.
The hat and the salute. Yeah, you gotta watch how you put your arm up like that when you're wearing a Nazi hat. Well, I did put a little Luftwaffe cap on my nephew, and he looked adorable.
Why would you do that to the kid?
Because he had a little Luftwaffe hat on. It was great.
Wouldn't he look cute in a Dodgers hat, too?
Yeah,
Something
exactly.
like- nice hat.
Yankees hat.
It's not as fun.
Who did they arrest for lying? They got somebody else.
Roger Clemens.
He didn't get arrested, though, but he's being charged.
I thought they said they're going to arrest him.
That's the
maybe
big
he's
story.
been charged.
Yeah, he's being indicted, right?
By,
right, I'm sorry.
Who's indicting him? Who's arrested?
Congress or,
they're
or
big
whoever
liars.
indicts.
They're big liars.
Yeah.
A liar knows a liar. They tell a lot. The pot is calling the kettle names.
Yeah.
They're big liars.
Yeah.
He'll fit in great with them.
But they, got him for perjury and lying to Congress.
And they say that his trainer, isn't it the trainer's word against him?
Yeah, but he's suing the trainer. It's a whole mess.
He sued the trainer. It was dismissed. And now...
Isn't he suing him again?
The trainer's suing him.
Oh, the
trainer's suing
now
him.
Okay.
Because of legal fees and both mutual defamation suits. And if Clemens comes out and admits that he lied...
The trainer is a hater.
Yeah, he's a snitch.
Come on.
He's an asshole.
Come on, total.
He made a lot of
and
money
even
doing
if it
this
is,
shit.
First of all, steroids is new for us.
It's not new for them.
Babe Ruth was on steroids. Let's keep it real.
He was doing
He only
something.
shot him into his stomach, though. What a fucking fatso.
Because look, those Nazis,
sprinkled it on chicken.
Those Nazis were experimenting on everything. This is not new. The Jews that got away were on steroids.
Steroids. Boy,
they jumped the wall.
You never really saw that.
It's a race of super Jews.
You think this crap is new? New to us.
Jew.
Who's the guy with the muscles and the big J on his shirt?
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yeah, we think that they should all just go in the Hall of Fame. Who cares? They all knew that steroids were, in the league.
There's no era where it was pure and everybody
course.
played the best talent man to man. That's never existed.
A lot of guys in the Hall that never played against the black man.
Yeah, for years they didn't have to face pitchers, didn't have to face black hitters.
Right.
So and then some guys only played day games. They didn't play night games. No matter what era you go to, there was problems.
They had something going on. They were all trying to cheat.
Yeah.
It's all relative to time.
I think so.
Doesn't it kind of come with the territory?
What do you mean? Yeah.
What? It's like your job. You know, it's like what we do.
Yeah.
Liquor and drugs come with the territory.
It's like anything else, though. Look at auto racing. Do you think those guys that were known to be fantastic auto racers back in the 40s, would have been able to handle the cars that are doing 300 miles an hour today? But they're in racing halls of fame, known as the greatest race drivers of all time. Meanwhile, they'd shit their pants going around, the brickyard in an Indy car, almost hitting 300 miles an hour.
Let's dig up some of those fuckers and see what they can do.
Yeah, pop them in a car.
It's safe to say.
But it's like anything else. It was what I'm saying. Any sport is always going to evolve. You get better.
Yeah.
And the greats from the past couldn't hold a candle to what people are doing now, just because of technology and working out and stuff has made people kind of better at what they're doing.
But he's right. Every job has that. It's like you can't say the comedians aren't great. Pryor, Kinnison weren't great because they were on drugs. You can't say that. It's
why does it matter
But
that our athletes are on drugs?
What happens within the environment. It's a part of the game. It's like the jazz players were on heroin. I mean, it was part of their thing. Come on.
It's that old gag, take the drugs away from the musicians. We'd have a lot of shitty music right now, right?
Yeah.
So why is it that okay, but athletes on fucking steroids to make it more impressive not? And plus the fact there are hundreds of guys who are doing steroids. Hundreds.
Yeah.
And
so they all should just be in the hall and let's just move on.
Why are them all of them are so upset about cheating? So what? So everybody cheated. They cheated the Indians. They cheated a bunch of people. Why are these people all calling names like they're the
Cleveland?
They're the no, everybody's trying to prove that they're perfect.
What do you mean? I'm a little confused.
No, that people, in other words, the haters are trying to pretend like they're these perfect people. They're these angels.
Right.
We don't do any of this. We don't do anything. We don't go to the bathroom. We're not human at all. So we're going to get at you because you did this.
So everybody has some form of cheating. And that, and baseball, it was steroids, and
Oh, I knew I had something to tell you. I saw him in Hollywood at a Starbucks, of course. The dog whisperer.
Oh, Cesar Millan.
The wife left him. He's divorced.
Really?
He could train those bitches with 4 legs, but not
Not a great trainer after all, huh?
Paul Mooney. He met a real dog. The 2-legged one.
Wow. That's good. What, did he catch her with a jar of peanut butter?
Pitbull smoking a cigarette, being cocky.
Oven mitts taped on his little paws.
Oh, that's fucking horrible.
I call him about the guy they caught in Jersey, the white man they caught screwing that pit bull.
Oh, God.
What?
Yeah,
I kind of vaguely remember that. The ballsiest animal fucker ever.
Not even cute.
No.
Poodle or something.
If you fuck a dog, that's sexual. You fuck a pit bull, that's a crime of anger. You're trying to prove something.
But if you're able to get that done, you shouldn't be charged.
That pit bull had to be mixed with poodle or something.
Something.
A pit bull won't let you pet him. Come on.
Never mind. Dicking him in.
I bet you'll keep it up on that one.
Oh, all right. Puppies are very cute.
You should get a ticker tape parade if you get that done.
You can fuck a pit bull. Yeah, you really should be.
Get the fuck out of here.
You should be heralded.
Absolutely.
That thing spins around. You're in trouble.
Yeah. You better fuck it well.
Guess where? Is it Viagra? Guess where it comes from? Guess where they get it from?
I know. The heart medicine.
No. Watermelon rhymes. Look it up.
Watermelon rinds?
Comes from watermelon rhymes.
So if you eat the watermelon,
it comes from the rhyme.
So if you eat that shit, you think you'll get a boner?
Well, look, this black man's been eating it. We've been eating it all this time.
Oh,
and you white people were making fun of us.
We throw away the rind.
Yeah.
We don't.
You don't mind that stereotype, do you?
Oh, you're going to go out and buy 10 watermelons tomorrow.
Is that really what comes from? No, I never know when to believe Paul, because you'll believe him and think you have a fact, and then he's laughing at you
behind your back.
I just write it off as horse shit.
See?
Wow.
How many times do you think he says stupid white boys, Paul Mooney?
Viagra-like effect on blood vessels.
Told you.
So let's fucking experiment, man.
No, it's all the time you talk. Oh, look at him, the little porch bar eating watermelon.
That is true.
Here we were.
I only wish people could see the face. The white person face is the greatest.
I know.
It really does.
This is the best. It's the best.
That is fucked up because last time I was eating watermelon, I had a fucking huge heart on.
Did you really?
I was getting my dick sucked at the time, but it was amazing.
The craziest person on the fucking planet.
Like the fact that he threw huge in there too.
I know. What am I?
I know. You have to make it
just a giant heart on.
Yeah. Any excuse to describe your cock size wise. Fucking raining. My big dick's gonna get wet. All right, we got it.
You're right. What the fuck?
There's no reason for
what
that.
An ass. I didn't know that. Wow, watermelon.
God, you
huh?
came with a lot of facts today.
Yeah.
I
Mr.
know.
Mooney.
Some of
I
them
still don't know
false.
if that Meryl
some of
Streep
them
is-
true.
Oh,
Yeah, the
come
Meryl
on.
Streep is
You have to-
bullshit.
you have
Meryl
to-
Streep is playing Harriet
You
Tubman.
sound like Congress. He comes in here, he's lying to us. Put him on arrest.
He's lying. I looked it up on IMDb. She's playing Harriet Tubman.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You didn't look it up?
I looked it up.
So hasn't lied yet.
He's playing Harriet Tubman. I don't know if they're doing like a reimagining of it,
How
or
is she
she's
playing
actually
Harriet
going to be
Tubman?
a black woman.
Are they going to put her in blackface, you think?
No, they're not going to do a
Because that shit's
blackface.
not-
They're
no.
doing like a reimagining, like race. The whole because I read the synopsis. It's that race doesn't matter in this. It's going to be a white woman playing it, and they're
Safe
just going to
Hollywood.
continue to.
That's
do it that
terrible.
way.
Stupid Hollywood.
Her performance would be brilliant.
I think
Has she ever?
she could pull it off.
What was her bomb?
I think.
Not that I watch Meryl Streep movies. Did she ever have a bomb?
I don't
Every
know.
actor and actress has had a bomb. I can't.
I'm
think
sure
of one
she
for
had-
her.
Oh, she used to be. Wait, she did TV before all this. She did television.
Did she?
Did she?
I think she did television. No, she did.
Yeah.
Was in that movie with Robert De Niro when she was young.
Deer
No,
Hunter.
there was the
Deer
she was
Hunter,
Because she was
what was the
Cazel's
name of that
fiance.
show? Oh God,
She really was in a series.
I think so. I'll have to look back.
I'm sure she's had a couple of bombs though. She has
Well,
to.
let's cold case her. I think she was in Good Times.
Yeah, I think it was Good Times. She played
Yes.
Thelma.
Yes. No.
Wow, that's some acting.
Let's cold case her. Don't you love cold case? I love cold case.
Oh, I love that
Whoever
show.
invented that,
Please.
they did it so old actors and actresses could work.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's cold case it so we can hire them. Because you go, that's where they are.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Let's talk about what is this show where they are? Medians are. I cannot believe my daughter made me watch it.
Kardashians.
What?
Kardashians.
What the hell is that about?
I don't.
And
we
who's
talk
that
about
white
that
man
all the
that
time.
looks like some old white woman?
Oh,
Bruce Jenner? How sad.
Olympic hero.
It's the saddest thing.
Olympic hero
He's
Bruce
an Olympic
Jenner.
You don't
hero,
like
and his
it-
kids don't care.
Yeah.
You don't like his
What
burn
is it
victim
about?
wig? He wears like a burn victim wig. That's
That's
what
not
his
a
hair.
wig.
I know, but it looks like a burn victim wig.
He looks like an old lesbian.
Fucking terrible.
What a lot
You
of people
said it.
say.
You just said it.
A lot of people say that. So that's not new.
I don't think the lesbians are going to be happy with that
Right,
statement.
right.
Danny's still looking for the Harriet Tubman movie.
Did you lying fuck?
Of course. A reimagining? Would you stop it?
Dude, I fucking believed it.
I was completely lying.
That was good. The fact that you mentioned IMDb legitimized it to me. Like you would do anything with that computer, but look at pussy. Why would I buy that? Wow.
Nice.
Jesus, I am a dope.
That's funny.
Yeah, no, I said the race doesn't matter. I'm like,
No, it just opens it up to, help out the races where why should race matter as far as who's playing who? I think Spike Lee would have fucking been running.
yeah, he wouldn't be happy about that.
Yeah, going bullshit
Wait a
crazy.
minute. Did you see Spike Lee on this show? It freaked me. Who looks like Jimmy the Cricket? But anyway, look. Listen,
Yes, he does.
listen, it freaked me out. He's sitting there. It's some show about, it wasn't your great grandfather George Washington
Oh,
or
I
Jefferson.
saw that
Some
show.
shit. I mean, what?
They track where
Yeah.
they come from.
Celebrities genealogy of the
whatever.
trees.
I mean, this is. We're talking about the history of slavery. Of course, there's white people in my family. What? This is a surprise to Spike, and he's proud of it.
Oh,
These
really?
people owned his. They owned his.
Wait, he was proud to find out he has white in his.
They all are acting
past?
stupid. Like this is a surprise.
Well, I think he's proud of it because just think of it. If the plantation owner wasn't having sex, it really meant she was fucking ugly. So you got to kind of look and go, at least I had some attractive people in my
But I
family
don't like the
genealogy.
idea.
Way to make lemonade.
I don't like really, yeah. But I don't like the idea of people pretending that, like with Jefferson,
grapes and make grape
with
soda.
Jefferson, Jefferson. I told you before, it's just Jefferson.
Yeah,
What was
right.
the mistress's name? He had all the babies by.
Oh, yeah. There was
Sally,
something?
yeah.
a whole nother family.
Sally
side of
Mae,
the family.
Sally Henning. That's something. Well, she was half sister to his wife.
What you want?
Wow,
So it had to
that's
be a
even
family
more
thing.
twisted.
It had to be a family
Bring
thing.
in Sam. Did we do this last time you were here?
Yeah, we
That's
did.
great.
No,
Sam, no, our guy,
one of our
Sam.
guys is related to Thomas Jefferson.
We're
and he
convinced
swears, and he swears he
he's all
has no
white.
black in him.
He's not all white.
Oh, he is black.
Yeah, well,
He's
get
got it,
Sam in
yeah.
here.
Did we do this? If we did last time, I'm
call
sorry.
the police.
By the way, the Jiminy Cricket thing
Is hilarious.
Great. Take
Yeah.
a look at the monitor. That is- oh, man. That is perfect.
Mr. Mooney, legit, this is Sam Roberts, and he is related to Thomas Jefferson.
With that nappy hair, please. Give
I
me a
know,
break.
right? right?
Tell him, because he won't listen.
Black blood. They're all in denial because he wants to be.
He won't listen to
white
us.
boy.
He's got razor bumps.
It doesn't matter. They're all fake white people. They want to be. They're under the illusion of inclusion.
I think we found the whitest black guy on the planet.
Every one of those white men, those black women with no bras and them big black titties, that big black asses, you know they slept with them. That white man will screw a doorknob. Are you kidding?
Sam?
I'm just.
It was known Thomas Jefferson.
What's his full name? Sambo. Come on, give me a break. Give me a break. Don't even get into it. It's sad. It's tragic.
It's not even open for discussion with Mr. Mooney.
Jefferson. It's my relative that there's no black blood.
And we've been telling him that since he started.
Give me a break.
And he loves dating black women.
No, it doesn't even matter that. If they come, the Klan comes in here, you guys will take them right to him. Keep it real. Don't bother us. She's in there.
What do you mean, if the Klan comes in here? Have you looked at him?
No, he used to be Klan. I can tell when they're recovering.
I was sitting.
That's true. They found out he was Italian. They tried to hang him too. You're a what?
My name is Anthony Cumia, and I'm a racist.
He's recovering.
They all clap.
Sam, you're done. He doesn't even want to talk to you. Look, he doesn't even want to look at you.
I can't. No, it gets me insane.
You're a disgrace.
I can't stand it.
Yeah, you've just wrecked Paul Mooney's day.
It's the whole thing. I mean, all these little kids are always, I'm biracial. What does that mean? You can prove one of your parents are white? Get out of here.
Well, look at that. And he's getting out of here.
Beat it.
They're going to say,
scram you.
Confused young man.
With his nappy
Listen,
hair.
if slavery came back tomorrow, I'd see him out there picking cotton.
Come on. Yeah. Absolutely.
My dad's coming to get me. Yeah, keep thinking.
Paul Mooney playing Caroline's, man, all weekend.
I
highly recommend you see Paul if you've never gone.
I have a prior question for you.
Nice.
So I wanted to ask you. There's a video online from around the time that Stir Crazy was taped, where he's doing an interview. You've probably seen it, where the interview didn't happen in the morning because the audio was fucked up.
Oh,
and
he hated what's his name. That's what you're going to ask me.
No.
Okay.
It was like 1980, and he was doing the interview, and he's a little bit. Do you know the interview I mean? He's a little bit. He seems like he's had a few drinks, and the guy. If you don't know the interview, it's on YouTube, I think. I just wanted to know how close that was to the real Pryor, because he seemed like he was a really tough guy to talk to when he'd had a few drinks. Yeah, like a really.
When Richard was on the drugs, he was tough. Period.
I just wish I could. I wish you knew the interview I meant, because it's a side of Pryor most people haven't seen. It's just like him being interviewed when he's under the influence.
Drugs make you, you're Superman. You think you can do things. Whenever I was with Richard and he was drunk and with the drugs and the mixture of it, we'd always have to fight our way out of things, because they'd come up, white men would come up and say something. I go, oh my God, it's going to be a fight. They say something, he'd punch him right in the face. Richard was a trip.
That interview.
The drugs do it. The drugs do it.
Have you seen that interview or no?
Oh yeah. With what's his face?
Just some local guy who was doing it for his school.
Richard was loaded. For sure.
Anywhere until I did this movie with Gene Wilder.
Yeah, he hated
Gene Wilder attracts pussy.
Hated him.
He really just hated him.
Really?
Why did he hate him?
He couldn't stand it.
Wow.
They worked well together, though.
No, but come on, it's brilliant. People do work well together.
Yeah, I understand.
They could not stand each other.
He said Gene was attracting like young boys, and he hammered.
Oh, did he?
He talked about Gene like a dog. He couldn't stand it.
Oh, shit, that's fantastic.
I never knew that they didn't. Did Gene like him or no?
Scary. Well, Gene was scared of him. They all were afraid of Richard, because Richard was hot and cold. He ran hot and cold. I remember when they first went to do the what's the first one?
When they went
to the prison.
Stir Crazy. That's it.
Yeah, Stir Crazy.
That fucking. Oh, okay.
It's okay.
Oh, I don't mind. I'll tell it.
Yeah.
That Sidney Poitier called me up and wanted me to. Said, I want you to. Rehearse with Pryor, because Richard doesn't like to rehearse. They want me to rehearse with Gene, me to do everything that Richard was doing. And I was to the curb. I didn't have anything. And I said, well, why are you picking me to do this? They actually wanted me to babysit. I said, well, he said, but the only problem is we can only pay you to be an extra, whatever. I said, I'm not in that guild. I'm in the after SAG, and I said, you have to pick one of the guilds I'm in. In the Writers Guild, I'm in that. Pick one of them and pay me from that. Other than that, I won't do it. So I didn't go. And Richard was so loaded, I didn't even go to his house and bitch to him. And he would tell me, "Oh, we're going to have so much fun." I wasn't going. And I just, sometimes you just enough. I see Sidney now, and he bows because he remembers.
Yeah.
And they lost so much money on that movie because Richard walked off of it.
Oh, did he?
Richard had to go find it. Yes, because they tried to make a watermelon joke. They tried to be funny, and he walked off of it. But if I'd have been on the set, he never would have walked off because we'd have got him.
So they wanted you to for cheap money to rehearse with Gene and to babysit Richard, and they didn't want to pay you actor money.
Nope.
What dummies! What a bad move.
That's what they all do. Look at money makes people do it. What are the schools they closed because they put something in the lights or something that was detrimental to the kids?
Yeah. The fluorescent lights.
Those are not expensive lights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did it because they're trying to get away. They're trying to be cheap, not have to double back and pay twice as much.
So Pryor walked off because of a racial joke
right.
they wanted to put. How did he do that when Blazing Saddles he wrote
But that's different.
on that?
You don't understand.
And there was a lot of racial.
Blazing Saddles was a different thing. They were terrified of Richard. And Richard wrote all that stuff, and then he walked off. He was loaded. He caught a train there. He was scared to fly. He caught a train there, and he got there, and the studio, they were frightened by him, so they hired, what's his name is dead. He always took Richard's part.
Oh, Cleavon Little.
Yeah,
Cleavon, yeah.
Didn't Pryor find out that he didn't get Blazing Saddles by Cleavon himself? Didn't he just say, like, I got this movie Blazing Saddles, and that was how Richard found out?
Well, Richard had come back. Richard was just loaded. Richard had went there and then he came back.
But Pryor was supposed to play that role?
The studio was afraid of him.
And wasn't Gregory Hines in History of the World Part 1, wasn't that supposed to be Richard, but then he got hurt?
Supposed to be Richard. It's always
Jesus Christ.
Then he had the fire.
That's the way Hollywood is. Wow. One time they were terrified of Richard. Then they were in love. They run hot and cold. That's the way they are. They're like some mistress.
Was there anybody he wouldn't tell to go fuck themselves?
Who?
Pryor, or would he have told anybody to go fuck?
I've gotten between Richard to keep him from beating up people, producers, attacking people. Who did he go? What's his name? I'm going to tell you who he went after. And he was going to beat him up.
Was it a producer?
Yeah, the one that did the one that created all the funny stuff. The one that played the gangsters in the old movies. He's dead now. Let me think of his name.
Wow.
He played a gangster, a tough guy.
All the time, like
in movies, in the old movies, the black and white movies.
And he came in to be a big producer?
Like Edward G. Robinson?
No, not him, but he created all. Richard went after him. I had to get up and stop him from beating him up.
Why did he want to attack him?
Because he was stealing our stuff.
What movies did this guy create?
I got
so
TV
we can figure.
He did.
Norman Lear?
No, Norman. No, please. Norman Lear beat himself up. Come on.
Norman Lear, a very accurate depiction of black life and things like Good Times. And yeah.
You don't think so?
Of them. Yeah, all of them did.
No, I don't think it was.
That's why that Dr. Crazy, that's why she said, don't NAACP me. She said that. Don't NAACP me. Because the Jews created the NAACP. I was never into that. I'm not a colored person.
Yeah.
That's people name their dogs that. I'm not a Negro. I'm not into that crap. I used to tell the white folks, I caused all kind of trouble back in the day. I said, I'm not any of those.
Back in the day, you just had us convinced Meryl Streep was playing Harriet Tubman.
We're talking about that. I'm taking you back. Come on, you're too young. I would say my old Southern expression. I got it from the white folks. I said, I'm free, white, and 21. Don't mess with me. No, but that was created to control blacks, to control them. Please.
Really?
When was the first black head of the NAACP? It was recently the first black head. It was a long time that there wasn't a black head. It was always a Jewish head.
Huh. Really?
Yeah.
Come on, now you're lying.
No, I'm not. I don't remember.
Why would they do
for
that?
For years.
You said a Jewish head. You sound like a Nazi.
Yeah. Jewish head. Yeah. We are going to try to keep it alive in the lab. Oh, man. I did not know that.
That's why the Jews kill me. They all think they're white. It is so funny. It's so funny. Those Germans, that's who was white.
Yeah.
And they told them, but we're going to show you just how black you can be. Get in that oven.
Wow.
Sorry.
Wow.
But it's the truth.
Yeah, well,
hate me. You want to hate a German.
They were...
Danny, can you find black...
Sheldon Leonard?
You're good.
No, I'm not. I just read it from a fucking phone call.
Sheldon Leonard?
That's exactly,
I guess I could have made
That's
believe
exactly
I was good.
who he was going to be.
Oh, well, Chris from Long Island gets the credit.
He
was a gangster in old black and white movies.
All the old movies, he played gangster.
Sheldon Leonard. And what did he do, Ant? You know your TV.
Sheldon Leonard produced some of those shows like, God damn. Oh, yeah. How about I look on I Spy? Right?
I never heard of him.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't know this Sheldon Leonard.
So what was he stealing? He was stealing the jokes or the concept? Oh, okay.
Andy Griffith? I Dream of Jeannie?
Yeah,
did
all
those?
that stuff. Yes.
Yeah.
All of the heavy
Dick
stuff.
Van Dyke?
No kidding.
All the heavy stuff.
And Richard wanted to beat him up.
Yeah.
Somebody told me a story about Pryor recently where I think it was whoever was doing his record. Was Geffen doing his records at one point?
David Geffen, somebody, where Pryor went to the record executive and said, I think he had a gun with him, and he said, how much are you paying me for this? And the guy's like, why are you asking? Because he wanted to see if his manager was stealing from him. So fucking they told Richard what he was getting paid, and Richard realized what he was getting from his manager and said, I'm going to go over and kill him. And the guy called and said, look, Pryor's on his way over, and he's a gun, and he's not happy.
You.
Yeah.
True story?
Yeah, Richard
wow.
Richard would get a gun in a minute. I threw so many guns away. I go on stage and throw so many guns away. We called the Countess, Patricia, the little blonde that he met, who was a stewardess in San Francisco, and pimped her all her money and then took her car, a bunch of stuff. And she ended up having this affair with Billy D. Williams. That's how they stopped speaking. But anyway, I just saw Billy, and my God, it was scary. But anyway, we'll talk about that. He's just shriveled up to, he looks like something living under a bridge now. It's
really?
Scary. Oh, no, it's scary. But that drugs and liquor and all that stuff, it's lethal. It's
Gets
lethal.
to you eventually.
No, it is.
Right?
But anyway, he did all this with this woman, and she used to go steal for him. Patricia used to go, and she was a good booster. She'd go steal to feed him, you know, and do all this stuff. It's just weird. And she called me up, and Freddie Prinze was alive. And she said, Paul, it's about 4 a.m. She said, you got to get over here. They've got guns. They're acting crazy. And Freddie, you got to help me. And I went over there, and I took the guns and everything and threw them away. And Freddie was acting stupid because Freddie wanted to be Richard. And that's when he was banging Raquel Welch.
Who was?
Freddie Prinze.
Oh,
wow.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, that's why I met Raquel. Oh, yeah.
That's
oh, yeah. And she was in her prime.
Yeah.
Yeah, that half Indian. She was in her prime.
Oh, she's half Indian. I love Indian chicks. They're big pussies.
She had great bosoms.
Yeah, Indian chicks have the best vaginas.
bosoms.
Native American chicks have the best pussies.
Really?
Yeah, they're big. They're fantastic.
You been on a reservation?
No, but, dude,
they got to carry the kid.
you know how
around
many
after
times I've
it's
seen a
born.
fat pussy and I've said to a girl, what's your nationality? I'm half Cherokee, really?
That's a turn on Jimmy.
Love. When I hear this...
Well, anyway, is it Freddie Prinze? Is that not a trip?
That's
And
pretty
Raquel?
cool.
Oh, yeah. And he used to go out with Pam Grier.
And that was Pryor or Freddie?
Was a trip.
So Freddie was fucking everybody.
Freddie was a trip.
So why would he kill himself?
Yeah,
He was getting all the fucking pussy he
drugs,
wanted.
The managers, all of them, drugs. He was like this. I went on the set once.
Pinky, skinny,
some of the
right?
show, no, like this. And I said it out loud. I said, what are you on? What is your problem? He was like this. And I told the manager, all of them, I said, you guys have him on the studio. I said, you guys have him on drugs to keep him going. They were part of it, too.
Yeah.
You know, they all got to be a part of it.
Scatman Crothers tell you to shut the fuck up. He's got to work. Hey, shut up. I need this gig.
Was he Chico and the Man?
No, when I first met Freddie,
Yeah,
he was
Scatman.
going with Lenny Bruce's daughter, Kitty. And she's still around. She's a jazz singer.
Yeah.
I talk to her all the time. Kitty, he was going with Kitty. Kitty was 18.
Wow.
He was going out with Kitty Bruce.
Did you know Lenny Bruce?
Huh? Yeah, I met him. Yeah.
Did Pryor like Lenny, or did he just kind of like him because he kicked the door open or he felt?
He loved him from Lenny Bruce.
Oh, he did?
Oh, yeah. He really liked Lenny Bruce. But he was the one he was fascinated with was Bill Cosby.
Why?
Really, yeah.
Because Bill did the crossover there stuff. We used to discuss it all the time. I said, you're so much funnier than Bill Cosby would ever be.
yeah.
Please stop it. Marilyn Monroe was into, what's her name, Jean Harlow. And that was her idol. And Jean Harlow, all she was famous for was not wearing a bra. Marilyn Monroe was a comedian and an actress. She was a bunch of stuff. It's always like that.
Do you
know
think
that.
Cosby, I always thought Cosby must be secretly jealous of Pryor. Like, the more you hear Cosby talking politically and making these statements of how he feels, and Richard said it on stage, there had to be that little jealous thing that he couldn't say the things that Pryor could say.
I don't know if he was jealous. I know that in his old age, he just changed. He wasn't like that when white folks was loving him and he was loving them. He was ambassador for white people. Let's keep it real.
A lot of people saying they can't hear Paul. I turned up your mic.
Oh, you're kidding? Who said that?
Couple of
You're saying
listeners.
some great shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
'cause
you're kidding? They can't hear me?
No, they can, just you're a little bit
Oh,
far
I
back
love
from the
it.
light.
Okay,
make
let's
sure
get a little closer. They can't hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Well,
Somebody white had something to do with this. Who in the studio?
can you hear him now?
Did that nappy-head fake white boy go in there and change it?
That scares me because this is great shit.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
amazing.
scares me too.
Can you hear Paul now?
Can you hear
Because
me?
it's satellite. These mics, you got to kind of eat them
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah, you were far
I
back.
didn't know this was satellite.
Oh, you can say
I'm
whatever
out
you
of
want.
here. This is satellite?
Oh, yeah.
Just don't ain't gonna sell
You
me
mean, wait a minute,
seats.
you mean the Martians are hearing this? I'm out of here.
That shit goes up into space. Come on, it's great.
Could barely hear Mooney. Could you hear him now?
Can you hear me
God
now?
damn it,
Come on.
man.
No,
These
he
are
was
great
off the mic
stories.
for a few minutes.
Okay.
I think you were
God.
okay.
Oh.
All right, good. I hope so.
How did you avoid getting caught up in that? Because you seem to always be a pretty sober, mentally healthy guy. How did you avoid all that?
Because my grandmother raised me, so I was thinking like an old Southern. She had a big influence on me. So I don't, drugs and all that wasn't for me.
Did you have your day though? We all like dabbled a little bit.
No, no.
You never dabbled at all.
No dabbling. No curious about no damn drugs.
Do you drink?
No.
Nothing.
No.
Wow. Never.
No.
Wow.
No. So I'll be on the Supreme Court judging you.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's a rarity for a stand-up comic, as well.
Of course it is.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, how did you meet Richard Pryor?
Oh, it's read the book. Read the book. My book is out.
I don't.
You don't feel like reading?
I'll promote it.
A
but I don't
white
wanna
man that
read.
doesn't read. Now that's a movie. Now that's.
You know
isn't
what?
that a movie you want to see? Look. Isn't that a film you want to see?
You know what?
Sure.
I actually read a lot of the book, and I remember the story. It was at a fucking party, and the first thing Pryor said to him, I think Paul was with a woman, and Pryor walked up, and again, I'm paraphrasing, and said something about, let's have a threesome.
That was my sister.
Wow.
And I threw him out of the. It was in a.
But that was the
we
first.
lived in a hotel. Yeah, and I threw
first
him out.
interaction
I
you had
didn't
with
like
Richard
him.
Pryor. The book is called Black is the New White.
Yeah.
It's in paperback.
In
now. I really should read this.
It's great.
You've got to read it. It was on the New York bestseller list.
You made the list. Good.
Yeah.
I'll put it on my Kindle. A little vacation coming up. Maybe I read Paul Mooney's book.
Yeah, the Kindle's unbelievable. But it starts off, it's stuff you want to hear about. It's really, really fucking
Well,
interesting.
on the ranch, just let one of your slaves read it to you. Oh, that's right. They don't read. Right.
You're looking at the wrong person, my friend.
Once they start reading, they start getting ideas.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Watch that.
Oh, you got to watch that.
Yeah. Don't want them to know.
It's like
of
they
anything.
pretend they're going to go swimming when they're really trying to get away.
Yes.
You want to take a break real fast?
Yeah, I got to pee. So but you're hanging
reload
right?
a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Paul's going to be at Caroline's, and wow, man, he's great. I've seen him many fucking times. 212-757-4100 for tickets for Caroline's.
Tonight, tomorrow,
and Sunday.
Sunday night. I know I'm going to stop by one night and watch because I'm finally in the city, but they're just a great, always topical show, always fucking new material. You really are amazing, the comedians. Always new material. Every time you fucking see them, there's like, whatever's happening, there's material on it, so it's a great show.
And thanks for the material today from the nappy-head white boy. I mean, he's just too much for me. I thought you guys were kidding.
No.
Oh, my God.
We're all ashamed of him.
He's scary.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing how no race wants to claim him. We all just want to give them to each other. You take them.
Let's put him on an island.
Just back and forth.
Let's put him with Lil Wayne.
More with Paul Mooney. Stay there.
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM.
Paul.
Yeah.
Are you a Metallica fan?
No.
Is this white boy music to you?
No, it's just music.
It's just music?
For the mentally insane.
This really does make you want to just pick up things and throw them through the window.
Busy show. Paul Mooney playing Caroline's tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. And we also have TJ Miller, our old friend, stopping by to say hi. I don't have your plug sheet. Where are you going to be? Gotham. I'm sorry. Gotham Comedy Club tonight through Sunday as well.
What time are your shows? Are early, right?
No, it's the same. It's like 8:30 and 10:30, and then I've got that 8 o'clock, like 10 o'clock, 11:45. I like that 11:45 Saturday show.
Yeah, it's better than the late show Fridays are a fucking nightmare.
Yeah. You don't have a voice, sir.
Who?
You.
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been yelling a lot and getting high.
That'll do it.
Those two things combined
is dangerous.
Do you know there were no such thing as late shows till I came along? You know that in this town.
What you invented?
It was always the
late
perfect show. The white show, 8:30. Not remember
the white
till I
show.
came along. I created that whole thing.
Yeah, I learned a lot staying at Caroline's after
but late
the
shows.
white shows.
I brought the late shows. There was no such thing to any of the clubs.
Man, that crowd at Caroline's drastically changed when the clock struck 12. Holy shit!
Why do you do the late shows instead of the early ones? You prefer them?
Yeah. No, it's not that preferred. They did it. They were hoping no one came. Yeah. but they got fooled. Did you see the wedding?
I saw the footage. Chelsea Clinton, of course, getting married.
They said no helicopters. She had all these rules.
Right.
How about no cameras?
Right. They just wanted a close-up angle.
Oh,
did she look bad?
Come on.
I didn't see it.
All brides are supposed to look good. You don't think she pulled it off?
She's not a pretty thing.
She used to be all right. Something happened, though.
Listen,
I said all right. I didn't say like Raquel Welch.
And not me. And not by white standards.
There was a drop off.
She's not cute by what white people say is cute.
Yeah, by someone that rich and famous, she's probably a 2.5 on what she could be doing.
Yeah.
Try 0.
No, I'd still fuck her out of respect for the office.
That's
for the administration.
The office.
No.
For the store, you would.
A serial killer would never go near her. They like them young and white and very attractive.
Yeah, she's not the prettiest girl.
Who?
Chelsea.
I don't think she's as ugly as people thought, though. She got okay.
Yeah, they used to say,
they were really
biscuits. Yeah, they were really.
When the news actually had to say, like, "Hey, leave her alone."
Yeah, right.
Like they really did when Clinton was first elected. The press was like, "All right, look, let's leave the girl alone. She has enough to deal with." That
her
hair
mother's
and
no beauty.
Oh no.
No, she's not.
No, definitely not.
No.
And she looks like her mom. And the Post now is getting her making the same faces they used to get Hillary making, where Hillary would just be all bug-eyed and her mouth would be open. She'd be pointing at somebody.
And that's the picture they throw in the paper for her.
And now they're getting...
just showing pure hatred for her.
Yeah. Now they got the daughter making the same dumb faces.
Sure.
So what's come out about the wedding? It's only photos? There's just been a few photos released. They haven't... No paparazzi shots.
No.
Just some...
Yeah, they don't... What do they want? They're not like stars where they want the, where they want that shit. They wanted a private wedding. They got it.
Yeah, it was one of those ones where she's a celebrity. It's like, please, no one bother me, and everyone's like, fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Do your
Here's
thing.
where the wedding's going to be.
Yeah.
Here's what. The celebrities. Yeah, I want my wedding to be private. I want this. No helicopters, and it's going to be right here at this time. Send a press release out. And that's where the helicopters
Secret
come
Service changes the game, though. When the Secret Service is keeping you away, you stay the fuck away.
When there might be a chance of a Stinger missile hitting your news helicopter.
Yeah.
We saw teach them a lesson.
That's how you keep the paparazzi away. Just guys with fucking machine guns.
What is this thing I heard about? They were upset about somebody praying somewhere. Here in this town.
Oh, the mosque?
The mosque?
The Ground Zero mosque?
Yeah.
Yeah, they want to build a mosque 2 blocks
from Ground Zero.
From where the Trade Center was. The building they want to put it in, the wheels of one of the planes actually fell through the roof of. That's how close it is.
It's damaged. They got to fix it. But
what's your thought on that, Mr. Mooney?
There's this insensitivity that people are saying, like, look, all right, we understand there's a legal right and constitutional right to worship, and they have every right to build a mosque there. But people are saying
they shouldn't.
They shouldn't. It's kind of insensitive to the people.
Yeah, it's kind of like that mountain where the Indians have their burial grounds and the white folks put their picture up there. Yeah, kind of like that, huh?
Yeah, that would be it.
Kind
of like that. Kind of like
I
that.
just hated how CNN and all the news places were like.
That's a point.
You don't like Mount Rushmore? Is,
kind of like that.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. But when you're white, it's all right. I get it.
Is there a burial ground there? I didn't know that.
Look, Mooney just gave you.
You're screwing squalls and you don't know this? Come on. Squalls have big pussies, but you don't know. Yeah.
My historical knowledge is very selective.
Yeah, he focuses
well, it's a
mostly
big
on
fat
vagina.
squall pussy up there. Now you're related?
Wow.
It is kind of, where is it, like Black Hills of South Dakota or something?
I don't know if it's South Dakota or Utah. Is it South Dakota?
South Dakota.
South Dakota, yeah.
Wow.
And, a lot of Indian action up there. And then they carve their heads of the sometimes it takes a little bit of perspective from Paul. That's funny.
I think Paul just ended the argument that's been going on for the last couple of weeks.
You couldn't find 4 big, larger, whiter heads.
Right.
They really are big white heads.
More havoc on the Indians.
Wow.
All right. I'll give you that one.
Well, moving on. That topic.
Damn.
Thank God we all agree that the mosque should be built down there, right, Anthony?
No, I just think that Mount Rushmore should be fucking bombed.
Yeah, let's even the playing field. Right is right.
Just carve some headdresses on those fucking people.
Exactly. Put an Indian burial ground.
Wow, did we look stupid today?
Well, didn't they want to put an Indian on there as a 5th face or something? There was something about that.
Oh, come on.
No, it was talked about.
Too much.
No, it never happened.
Just to kind of make it politically correct. Yes.
They didn't want to put it. What Indian? Charlie
They
Hill?
wanted to put, I hear they wanted to carve Meryl Streep's face on
Playing an Indian.
Playing an Indian.
Now you got it. Playing Pocahontas.
Yes, it's Pocahontas. Butted right up next to friggin'
Who's on there?
Who is this?
Washington.
Arrested after
Lincoln.
3-week manhunt. Okay.
The guy from Arizona, I think, and his fiance.
Yeah.
His not attractive fiance.
Hey, TJ Miller's in Yogi Bear, and he filmed that in New Zealand for 5 months.
Oh, yeah.
You ever been in New Zealand, Paul Mooney?
No.
It seems like a very strange place.
No.
You would love it. There's bungee jumping there.
You're kidding.
Yeah, I know.
I hear there's a lot of
Maori
sheep
Indians.
fucking. Isn't there a lot of sheep fucking?
The sheep to person ratio there is 10-1, I think, right now.
Why?
Nice.
For every one person, there's 10 sheep.
2 sheep for every boy.
Boom, 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 boom.
The Maoris have a very high rate of alcoholism. Yes, Once Were Warriors. Great film. Tamara Morrison. Fucking
Fun fact.
Yes. Really good film about the alcoholism in that community.
I like the Maori people are the native people, and
They don't play fucking games either.
No, not at all. And it's interesting because they were invaded, but unlike the United States, the people that came to colonize them weren't able to beat them essentially when they fought against them.
Got their asses kicked.
So yeah, totally. So now the Maori kind of coexist there, but it's sort of are more dangerous, and they kind of never quite took over.
What color are they?
They're sort of a darker, kind of a light brown.
Yeah, there's a weird racism with them too. Like the Maoris are seen as like like black, and I don't know who the other tribe is, but there was a racism there too with
Why didn't they take our
tone.
advice with some anthrax blankets? That's good. That works. I'm just saying, how do you not kick the ass of indigenous people that don't have better weapons than you?
It's usually very easy. What do they do wrong?
They're just real tough.
The Maoris
They really
fought
are.
with those fucking sticks.
Yeah.
They were good fighters with those sticks. I don't know what they were called.
Like Poe.
But they were the Tonga stick or whatever it's called. They were fucking rough fighters, man.
Yeah, a gun against a stick, the stick loses.
You raise a good point.
So what? They don't get along?
No, I mean, now they've kind of learned to coexist, but the Maori, there are some Maori comedians over there that were pretty funny, and they talk about kind of, because they experience, they've experienced the racism throughout, but they were never like oppressed, because no one who moved there could be oppressed.
What the hell do you do in New Zealand when you're not filming?
You bungee jump, and they have
Do you
meat
roll down the
pie.
hill in the big ball?
Yeah,
I've seen
I
that on
did that.
TV.
I did
It's
do
the
that.
Winnie Mandela ride. She puts you in a bunch of tires.
Lights them on fire. It rolls you down the hill.
You've seen the see-through big fucking ball you get inside it.
It's
Is that
called
fun?
Zooming or something like that. It was pretty fun. Yeah,
Bubble
I mean,
Boy.
I don't know if it's worth the money. Yeah, it's like
How much money?
$60.
It's not worth the money.
Roll down a hill.
And
No?
$60 bucks.
You
60
tell me
American
without ever
dollars?
having done it?
Yeah.
Hey, getting
No,
back,
it's 60 Maori dollars. So that's
How much
just like
American?
$1.50.
Worth it.
That'd be nothing.
You sound like Tori Spelling right now. Your voice is really shot.
Yeah, I kind of look like her right now. Too.
we got info on Mount Rushmore for you, Paul Mooney. This will make you a little happier. Jerry, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that there is a monument that for the Native Americans in the Black Hills. It's just up the road from Mount Rushmore, and in fact, it's designed by the same guy who did Mount Rushmore.
Oh, yeah?
It's going to be it's like 5 times bigger than Mount Rushmore.
What?
It's going to be 3-dimensional.
Oh, they haven't built it yet?
Sir, everything in real life is 3-dimensional.
Yes.
That's Crazy Horse, right?
Dimensional, and they're still building it.
Oh, they're still building it.
Haven't they not been able to
I
get
think Mount
funding for
Rushmore
it?
is 3-dimensional.
Let's see, it's
Yeah.
down the road. We got to keep it separate.
It's something they're working on.
It's
Right,
all
it's
about
made
keeping
out
it
of
separate.
wood.
in
They're
this
working
country.
on it.
Yes.
They're working on it.
Wouldn't that
Yeah.
be great if they
They're
made a
carving.
mistake?
Yeah.
Instead of crazy horse, they put crazy whores?
Well, Crazy Horse,
carving.
and it's Mr. Ed. No!
They're working on it.
Yeah.
We're working on it.
It's a work in progress.
Kind of like the spilling oil.
I think it's a
working
funding
on it.
issue. I want to say it's a funding issue, but I knew that there was one, but they have not been able to
They
finish
ran
it.
out of money or something?
Yeah.
Selling up
I remember
cigarettes.
They won't.
to,
No, they won't accept federal money for it. I think they want to have private fund. I obviously don't know, but there's something where they wouldn't accept certain.
It looks like
funds.
Crazy Horse has a stroke. They just need more money to,
fix him. Yeah,
to fix
Carve
him
them up.
yeah. Right now he's crazy.
Now, look, we got a full house, so I'm just going to put it out there, and you guys decide if you want to do this. You know Ira, our good friend Ira from the Jay Thomas Show.
Of course.
He's outside the studio with his hooker lady friend and her daughter.
Of course we want to.
Yeah?
His hooker lady
Yeah, I would
friend.
think we'd need to get involved.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Let's start with Ira first, and then
Bring
we bring
Ira
the
in.
women in. So Paul could get
It's a hooker?
Try to guess Ira's nationality or religious affiliation.
Don't be scared, Paul. This is Ira.
I'm scared.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Ira.
Hi, Ira. How are you?
What does your hat
All
say?
right.
Assemblyman Michael
Benedetto.
Benedetto. All right.
Yes.
You want to say hi to Paul Mooney?
How you doing, Paul?
Paul's a very funny, legendary comic.
Yes,
Used to
I
hang
know
out with
this.
Richard Pryor. You know this?
Yes.
What do you know about Paul Mooney?
Paul Mooney, he's at the comedy club at 23rd Street, Gotham.
No, that's TJ
No,
Miller.
that's me.
He's going to be
Wrong
there this
club,
weekend.
wrong race.
Yeah. Totally different
You
shows.
couldn't have been
different
wronger.
clubs.
You're scared, Paul.
Well,
Could
comedy
be.
club,
We don't know.
Gotham
Ira smells bad.
is great for them.
Jesus.
Would you smell his armpits, Jimmy?
No.
Iraq!
Oh, he smells sour.
Iraq, we need you.
Like when you leave your wet clothes in the dryer for too long.
Oh.
He smells like that.
Iraq, could you smell Ira's pits for us, please? Oh, Jesus. Ira, would you mind if Iraq smelled your pits? Sorry, Paul, I apologize.
Well, if
ahead
he
of time.
wants to.
No.
This is some shock jock stuff. I understand. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sometimes we
I'm
Sometimes we got to go back to
I'm
our
really
roots.
sorry. Got a legend in studio.
This is us
We're
keeping
doing
it
this.
real. Smell his armpits.
I'm sorry, Paul.
Dealing with the real issues.
Yes.
I want to acknowledge this is a bit hacky.
I'm not Bobo like to.
All right.
Like I'm up on the moon. Every time Bobo is over here, I feel like I'm up in the moon.
I like it.
All right.
All right, Ira, can you lift your arm up?
My God.
Yeah, I can lift my arm up.
Oh, good. He's Zig Heiling.
He's a Zig Heil,
He's
Paul.
doing a-
Paul, would you like to see the Zig Heil?
Ira, you probably shouldn't do
I'm no
that.
joke. He really is.
No.
It's not how you put your arm up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, all right.
Sympathizer.
All right, lift your arm up.
It's a sympathizer.
My arm up. Okay.
All right,
All right.
hold it up there. Iraq, take
Now,
the mic.
Iraq, get in there.
All right.
All right.
Hold on, just put your nose
Give a
in there and
good
smell
one.
it. Made a face. Now he's getting the mic.
No, he smells like mothballs.
All right.
Yeah.
You don't have to humiliate the guy, really.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Exactly. She's with a prostitute.
Well, I'm better than Bobo.
All right, enough.
What
Bobo's
isn't?
not even here. Paul doesn't know who Bobo is.
Yeah,
TJ
yeah.
doesn't know.
Oh, Bobo, he.
We didn't ask
he's,
you to tell
he's
anybody either.
unrealistic.
Why is
Now,
this
who's
happening?
Unrealistic.
Who's your friend?
Yeah.
Who's your friend out there?
Well, no, explain to Paul. You like hookers, right?
They're not hookers.
What are they?
They're wonderful people. Wonderful women.
That's
they
not mutually
are.
exclusive.
The wonderful people that you pay money to for their company.
No, I don't pay any money.
No?
No.
Do you help with the
She
bills?
told me about her book.
Oh, you're helping her with her book?
It's very, very interesting.
What's the book?
What's the book called?
It's about fellatio. It's very, very nice.
And is she doing research with you for
It's
the book?
interesting. It's very, very.
Why is it
Is
interesting?
it a novel or
Well-
nonfiction?
She's she wrote a book.
About fellatio?
You'll hear about it.
All right, let's bring her in.
Yeah, can we bring her in because he's not explaining anything, and the daughter too. I think the daughter's very sexy.
And I think Paul Mooney's never
Yeah,
coming
she's
back.
got a nice daughter's fucking juicy.
All right. Bring your friend in who has written a book about fellatio, apparently.
All right.
Step up to the microphone.
Well, there's another
there.
mic over there.
Yeah.
And that's your daughter?
Yeah.
She's of age, right?
Of course.
I like of course. I wouldn't have her out of the house otherwise.
So, what's your name, ma'am?
My name is Laverne Johnson.
Oh, we learned about Laverne last time, Ira.
How do you
did
know
you
Ira
learn?
Laverne? If we could ask you, how do you
I
know?
met Ira on the bus.
On the bus?
On the bus. Public
And she
bus.
told me about her book.
What's the name of your book?
Well, it was Fellatio, The Art of Romancing a Cock.
Was this years ago? Did you have to give up your seat for him? How long ago was this?
Paul, you want to take this?
But now it's Fellatio,
Well, they're
the
kind of old.
forbidden foreplay.
Right?
What?
So you told Ira about that?
Yeah.
What made you decide to talk to him about the book?
We were talking about something, and it just came up in conversation.
Oh, okay.
As it usually
But you know
does. Yeah.
Ira.
So what can you tell us about fellatio? Or at least your version of it.
Is romancing the cock as opposed to just giving a blowjob.
Ah, Romancing the Cock with Michael
Romancing the
Douglas. Remember, that was a fine movie.
Romancing the stone.
Yeah.
So it's
Jules.
It's romancing the cock as opposed to a blowjob. What's the difference?
You're playing with all of his parts. The other parts beside just the head of the cock.
Oh, you lick the balls.
Yeah.
A little bit of everything.
You do lick the balls, you put the balls in your mouth.
The bigger difference is that we get off on giving it as well.
Oh.
That's the lovely daughter. What's your name?
Taikisha.
Hi, Taikisha. Are you also an enjoyer of oral sex?
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
Cool.
Wow. What the fuck is going on?
I'm amazed.
I want women to know that now they can empower what they're doing as far as giving you a so-called blowjob.
Right.
What do most women do wrong, would you think?
I think what it is that they're not into it because the guy is asking them to do it. I think if they do it for themselves, they can enjoy it more, which is the difference.
I don't know. You would have to tell me because I don't have a cock. So what do they do wrong?
Oh, damn.
Honestly, yes. Good question.
I can't believe Jim Norton's ready with that.
What do they do wrong? Stay after it's done?
Yeah, exactly. Try kissing me, talking to me. Leave the car door ajar when they get out. I find that a lot of times is they don't understand that when they're in a rhythm, when there's a rhythm when you're getting your cock sucked, and they stop the rhythm when you're starting to build, because a lot of it is rhythm oriented. A lot of times not enough spit, not enough attention paid to the balls. I think.
That means you're not talking to her. See, that's another thing. You have to start talking to her.
Because she can't talk back. Her mouth is full.
She's listening. She's listening.
Yeah.
Jimmy, really fast. People are confused. They think Keith Robinson's in the studio. No, this is not Keith Robinson.
Yeah.
So how old is the daughter, if I could ask?
21-12.
I'll take either one.
Ira, what makes a good blowjob?
Oh,
See?
I don't want to say.
Why?
Nah, you could say.
You can spill the beans, Ira. It's not a big secret. What makes a good blowjob for you?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
When I'm with a woman.
Yeah.
That's one of my primary requirements also, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, with a woman, that's good.
Laverne, you ever give Ira a blowjob?
Never.
Why not?
Friends don't do friends in this book.
You don't want to do Ira, huh?
No.
Has Ira ever tried?
Like that.
He doesn't turn you on like
He
that.
never approached me like that.
No?
We're friends.
But do you think he's a sexy man or not particularly?
Well, it depends.
That's a no.
I'm trying to make a hit with a book.
Huh?
Does the daughter have a boyfriend?
Oh, answer.
No, currently not. I'm being stalked. I have an ex-boyfriend.
Oh, no. How long were you with him?
About 6 years.
Ooh.
So
Wow,
he had
you're
lots
21?
of art. No, I said 21-12.
Oh, 33. Okay. So you with this guy for 6 years, and
Yes.
he can't let go.
No.
How long you been split?
About 4 months.
Okay.
Those usually don't end very well.
Black guy, white guy.
He's mixed. He's Jewish and Spanish.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, Ira.
Jewish and Spanish.
Are you guys hookers? I'm confused by the hooker angle.
No hooker.
No, they're no hookers.
Garrett?
I'm not a hooker.
No?
I'm a grandmother, as a matter of fact.
Ira, no offense, but Ira said that...
No, he didn't.
I'm
That's
going
not-
to get the tape. Going to get the tape from the last time you were on, Ira.
Never.
Last time he was going off.
Yeah.
We don't know what Ira
Did he
doesn't
just
know
come
what
back
Ira's
from
saying.
Atlantic City?
Maybe that was it.
Okay.
Has anybody...
They're decent people.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, we never said they were.
You know how many prostitutes I've known in my life?
Too?
Yeah, nobody in two. Hookers are decent people, especially.
Yeah.
So you have a boyfriend who's stalking you, so you probably... Have you hooked up with anybody since then?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yes.
But you don't have a new boyfriend yet. You're still kind of mellowing out. Maybe
Yeah, trying to test the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about a comedian in his 40s with a moderately okay career? To kind of cleanse the palate.
Is that your
That's
plug?
the sorbet of relationships.
Yeah, exactly. I'll give you a really lousy one, which will kind of... It's very sexy. Where do you live?
Uh-oh.
We live in the
He's
Bronx.
going to want your telephone number, too, now.
No,
And she, gives good head.
Well, you don't know. The daughter...
Great head.
You have great head?
You guys are obsessed with head in this family,
No,
huh?
we're not.
No?
No.
Just writing
Just
books
writing
about
books
it?
about it.
And I'm serious about the book.
So here's what happened. You were going down on somebody, and they're like, oh, my God, that feels good. And then,
No, they go into a different zone.
What?
Her ex called it he had a nickname for it.
what was the nickname?
What was the nickname?
Hookerhead.
Hookerhead.
That must be where it comes from.
no,
There
What's the
you
problem
go.
with you two? It was all
What
love
it
and
was
romance.
is that he'd say to me, I can't tell you who to cheat with or whatever, but if you decide to cheat, please don't give them no hook ahead because then I will have problems. Yes, I do blowjobs.
So
you do blowjobs.
Anything
No, I
else
do
would be fine. Any other kind of sex would be fine, but no hooker head. That would have made him jealous.
Yeah.
Wow. She must be really good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When you don't mind somebody having sex with your chick, like you can fuck her, but just the mouth. Keep away
Yeah.
from it. That's good.
Do you recall your first blowjob?
Yeah, he was a doctor and he asked me to do it. And I didn't
Holiday?
I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. I don't know how to think
Dr. Phil.
Kevorkian.
All right, so he was a doctor, and I guess he enjoyed it.
How did you know this doctor?
She works for him.
Oh, you work? Wow, look at what's going on there in the office. Doctor asking for blowjobs.
Yeah.
And he liked the
I
way
taught myself. I taught
Self-taught.
myself. Yeah.
So was your first one?
When I first started sucking his cock, I said to myself, if this was my cock, what would I want done to it?
Wow.
And that's how I taught myself.
Wow. So
He was a good participant, but yeah.
So you kind of felt out what he was liking, what he didn't like, things like that.
Yeah.
He liked maybe the spit and the hand twist.
Yeah.
He didn't like the uppercut to the balls. You start out really trial and error.
Yeah.
Let me try to
enjoyed
bend it in
every
half. No, he doesn't like that.
Yeah.
Remember, do not bend it in half.
Are you the ghostwriter to this book?
It says on the bottom, with Anthony Cumia.
How many chapters is this book going to have?
Well, it's not written in chapters. It's written, in numbers. It's 69 pages.
That's
Of course, 69.
It's a short book.
Yeah.
Every 8 inches.
That is a little pamphlet.
It's like an instruction. It's more of an instructional book. I wanted women to understand how cock function.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know the whole the biology of the penis and everything? Did you do your research?
Yes, she did her research.
So you know where all the nerve endings are and how it gets hard and all that good shit, huh?
Wow, this is.
What about
Isn't sex mental?
yeah, there is a big mental
I
aspect.
knew a guy
of
that
sex,
got
yeah.
arrested for eye rape. It's for real.
Eye rape.
He could rape a woman just by looking at her. Any woman. He could
really?
have any woman.
I thought that was a rape by Apple.
I mean, no, it has to be mental because if it wasn't,
I got an app for that.
you
this is a
would
3G
enjoy, if
component.
it was physical, you would enjoy being raped.
Right.
So it has to be mental.
Yeah, it's mental.
You don't use mental, like real terms, like, you talk dirty, right, while you do it. You don't say, like,
Of
the
course.
urethra.
Of course, yeah. I'm just teaching them the workings of a cock.
How do you protect yourself from the diseases?
Condoms.
Yeah.
Ugh, what are those?
Yeah, exactly.
But the
Never
way,
heard of
Nice
them.
talking to you.
the way that you
Have a nice
do
weekend.
it, listen.
Don't let the door hit you on the
It's
way out.
like not having no condom on at all. Believe me.
Yeah.
Well,
What?
for sex, yeah, but for a blowjob, you don't need a condom.
No, she keeps it in her mouth.
The condom?
Yes. So you won't even feel when it's going on.
Yeah, I always know. Believe me, you're talking to the kid. I've spent a lot of
Jimmy's
money.
no rookie.
I don't do that without a condom. Here's an extra 100. Yes, I do. Please. I've negotiated a lot. I've done a lot of negotiating. I've been in those negotiations so many times.
Watch that thing fly across the room like a rubber band.
Oh, yeah. I have to use this.
Forget it.
All right, so...
when was the last time you sucked a cock?
Oh, good question.
Thank you, Anthony.
Last cock you sucked.
Are you talking to me or my daughter?
Whoever wants to answer.
Right?
I thought it'd be disrespectful to ask your daughter in front of you, man.
Either or.
No, we're
Both.
very open.
Okay.
Don't be shy.
All right, well, we'll start with Mom. When was the last
Okay.
time?
Last week,
Who was
Last week.
a friend of mine's.
Just a I thought
Oh,
you
you
didn't
got-
do Friends.
She doesn't do friends with fat stomachs. Sorry, Ira.
Poor Ira. Just poor everybody in the neighborhood except for Ira.
Yeah, old dry dick. She won't suck my cock. So,
I don't look at Ira like that.
No.
like
Well,
what,
look
a
at her.
functioning male?
You're looking at a guy that is in desperate need of a blowjob, and you're
Yeah.
the expert, and you won't even take care of Ira. What's
Not
wrong
on
with you?
this
No,
time. Not on this.
friends don't do this.
No, friends don't let friends drive drunk.
Right.
Real friends blow each other.
Right, exactly.
You're telling yourself whatever you have to, Ira.
Now, what about the daughter there?
Taikisha.
Taikisha. When was the last time you filleted a man?
Related to me.
About 4 hours ago.
Oh, wow.
Whoa,
All right.
really?
Ixnay on the kissing.
And,
With this romance in the car, you don't want her to kiss you too.
Yeah, if it was mine, I would.
else's.
What's that?
Not someone else's.
Not someone else's.
Wait,
right.
what do you mean 4 hours ago?
It's
Where? I need details.
Yeah, was it in the building?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the 37th floor. No, I'm joking.
oh, right.
No.
Was his
Where
name
were you?
Steve Blatter?
Just before 6
No wonder he had a smile on his face when he
Yeah,
came in before.
exactly. With
Did
his
someone
dumb
get lucky?
Friday shirt.
Someone get lucky on the D train today?
No, on the B train.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
So, 4 hours ago, who was it? Was it a friend?
No,
Queen's
a guy
boyfriend?
that I'm seeing after the stalker.
Oh, okay. All right.
But you're not exclusive to this guy. You
No.
could play the field a little bit if you wanted
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, we're dating, but I just didn't have the time. So I said, I like to romance a cock, so I wanted to please myself. I was a little nervous.
Romanced.
So I said that was going to release, the
No
nervousness.
Yeah, no condom with him, right?
No.
See, that's good.
Swallow?
Yeah.
Oh, what a trooper.
No, we call it deep throating.
Yeah.
I don't even.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I don't know.
We call it good
As
egg.
a matter of fact, in the book, I teach you how to deep throat and also with advanced throat fucking.
Advanced throat fucking. Wow.
Yeah, she has 3 stages: beginners, intermediate, and advanced.
And what the
wow.
advance is the advanced throat fucking?
Let's go right to the advance. What's that about?
Yeah, well, yeah. Let's skip
to get the book.
intermediate.
We're going to
Do you
get
have
the
a copy
book,
of
but
the
it's
book
not
with
read
you?
yet.
Yes,
I mean,
I do.
written yet. Excuse me.
Can I
What?
see it?
She has the copy.
Can I see a copy? I would love to. We'll promote this.
Yeah, sure. Can I see it?
Yeah.
That's advanced throat fucking.
Oh.
There's a beginner, intermediate, and advanced throat fucking. What's the difference between, let's say, the biggest difference between beginner and advanced?
Asian, Italian, black. That's how it goes.
It looks like a movie script.
Oh, man.
This book looks like a movie script.
Okay, fellatio,
manuscript.
Yeah.
the forbidden foreplay. And yeah, it's in a binder, a plastic binder, as wow, there's a lot of chapters here. Introduction. And then there's what is fellatio, the history of fellatio, which I don't know how you, I guess the first time a cock grew on anything, something sucked it. A picture of 2 amoebas waving. Penis and mouth. What not to do before oral sex? What do you name there? Besides, like,
Wait a minute.
You
That's
don't
you.
brush your
Hold
teeth
on.
and no floss.
Hold on. We're on your site
oh,
called...
because that opens your blood up, you can get more diseases?
That's your daughter.
No, that's me.
That's you?
Oh, no, that's not me.
Who's
No,
that with the-
Don't worry about who that is. That's not
We're on your website. What is it? FellatioQueen.com.
yeah.
Wow.
And there's a picture of a very mediocre white penis bulging her cheek out.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I could have done the stunt work for that.
She's looking for volunteers.
Oh, good. She's a good girl.
Look at the beginning of the book, Jim. Forward by Steve Carlisi.
Let me see that one. There's a very, very pretty half a face and a kind of a bending up type of penis, a little
Remember,
fatter.
I'm not concerned about the face. I just need the mouth.
That's it, huh?
Wow, geez, did you say that or did I think it? Wow, let's live my life like that.
Yeah, that's
you
wow.
could see what the fellatio queen looks like.
About me. Tells
Just
a little
like
bit
me.
about you. Hello, everyone. Look at that. It's very nice.
Any other chapters worth mentioning, Jimmy?
Well, they're all worth mentioning, I think. These are wonderful. What not to do before oral sex, and again, flossing and brushing teeth, and again, that was to keep from disease because you stimulate the blood, you cut your mouth. Is it safe to swallow semen? It's an excellent question.
Okay.
I think most
I
think most disease is killed by stomach acids.
Yeah.
So it probably would be safe.
Yeah.
Gargling, spitting into one's own eyes, probably not recommended.
You're good.
And then, is oral sex safe?
Same thing.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. It's 2 chapters, same title, basically. That was actually the original
Just
dialogue in the
different
Marathon Man.
Is it safe?
Is oral sex safe? Yeah, so safe you wouldn't believe it. All right. Condom talk. How to put on condom with your mouth. Okay, that's probably why do men use prostitutes? What's that?
It's seductive.
Yes, it is. And now, this is why do men use prostitutes? You should just have a photograph of Ira. No offense, Ira, but the sit-ups are lacking.
All right. Yeah, Ira.
No.
And then this one is just uncircumcised cocks.
Yeah.
Now,
remember, a lot of women have never seen. There's 2 kinds of cocks: uncircumcised and circumcised.
And do you do it very differently for each one?
What do you prefer?
Yeah, do you have to do a different technique?
Yeah, well, with the uncircumcised, you have to pull the skin back. The foreskin.
Yeah, no, I know which skin.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think you're talking about elbow skin. You really got to tighten up the
gotta
elbows
pull that
in
back
there.
over there. What do you prefer?
It depends on the person.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've had both.
You're
Do you
sporting
wanna-
a
I've had
snuffleupagus, or you've been circumcised?
Yeah, what kind of penis do you have,
I've been
Ira?
circumcised.
Very good.
You got a big one, Ira?
Yes, I do.
Very
You
proud.
don't ask like that. You
Yes,
ask how
I
many
do.
inches.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's around
Yes, how
100
many inches?
degrees in there.
What?
In your
100
penis?
degrees.
100 degrees. Considering body temperature is 98.6, that really is insane.
Exactly.
98.6.
How big is your dick, Ira?
I can't
How
show
many
you it
inches?
right
You have to
now.
show me, but just tell me. Give me a guess.
It's big
Probably
enough.
about 6.
That's not the answer.
Wait, you've seen
9
his
inches.
you've
Not
seen his
9
dick?
inches.
9
You
inches.
don't have
7
a.
inches.
You don't have a
Then
7
he's
inch
bargaining. 7 inches.
Exactly.
Okay, I'll give it to you for
75
6.
inches.
Oi.
You don't deserve your dick sucked. I'm trying to help you get a blowjob.
We're trying to get you a blowjob, Ira.
Jesus, the blowjob
You're talking
queen
to
doesn't
a
want to
pro
blow you.
here. He's going to give you some pointers on how to get your dick sucked.
Exactly.
Obviously, these women aren't taking care of you.
These two won't, but
yeah,
No,
we'll
they're
fucking.
very, very decent people. Friends don't do friends.
His voice
I know,
is
right?
just so grating.
Yeah.
You'll love it and hate it at the same
yeah,
time.
your voice sounds like I feel when my dick gets bitten.
Thank you.
Yeah, what about keeping the teeth off of that, right? Yeah. Now, when you were first giving that blowjob to the doctor, did you make some mistakes?
No, not really.
You were good right
Because I
from
was experimenting.
So how did you know even what to do? What would you
Like I said,
Saw some
I said to
pictures?
myself, if this was my cock, what would I want done to it?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, that's how I taught myself.
I think she would practice because I used to find dildos around the house.
Oh, really?
You suck on the dildos.
But how would you know if you were doing it right, though? Because a dildo's not going to respond. No matter how bad you do it, I could keep a dildo hard just by kissing it. Doesn't
well,
matter.
the dildo was
Bad
mainly
example.
to train the uvula.
What's that?
The gag reflex.
Oh, I thought that was another daughter.
You know, this is why Anthony is great. I thought it. I wasn't tasteless enough to say it. Let's see. Hey, cool, you have his oral sex safe and a bunch of diseases. You know, so you might want to skip past that chapter.
Yeah.
The foreskin. What is it?
Mm-hmm.
There you
And
go.
there's a whole
Don't
page
laugh
on here.
at my book.
I'm not laughing at
We're
it.
not. We're helping you along.
No.
You have to tease it a little bit.
You get very in depth
That's
because
what I'm
these
telling
beginning
you.
chapters
Yeah.
are, you know, the preliminary, and then I guess you get into the
I get
sucking
pictures.
parts.
Pictures of uncircumcised cocks. There's one sticking straight up in the air. It's got a kind of a weird mollusk-like look to it.
Oh,
It looks like a barnacle.
And then there's one that's limp with it's a big-headed one with a bit of a drippy
Remember,
skin.
cock come in 3 sizes: soft, semi, and cock strong.
Cock strong.
Cock strong. That's when you know that you're fellatiating properly.
Oh, if it's soft.
Oh, good.
There we go.
All right.
Oh, well, Troy Kwan.
No, I won't.
Okay, good. Troy is...
No, I won't.
You've got that on hand.
You won't
I'm not doing it.
practice a little on that?
No.
Give us a tip. What about your daughter? Would you?
It's a clean one. This has never been
it's
opened.
brand new.
Yeah.
Would you-
How else are we going to learn from this?
This is a bit fatter than probably most people are.
Especially
Did you
of
see
that
the
color.
size of that cock?
What?
That's a cock, as far as I'm concerned. Did you see the size of that?
That is big.
So the problem,
That is a big fucking dildo.
So the problem is,
Yeah.
the problem is it's too big.
It's too
Why
big.
would y'all even say that or do that to me?
Really,
All
really
right.
Suggest that.
Yeah,
that's really huge.
So you want us to get a smaller one?
Yeah, like a nice.
You got a banana or something?
Troy, please, get a regular cock.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, Troy?
What are you doing, Troy?
I think that might be it.
Quit
That's the only
bringing
one we
in
have?
these huge cocks.
Yeah, but Kenny might have a banana laying
Leave it to
around.
Steve to have that one laying around.
Yeah, of course. There's a lot of hard dick pictures in this.
Is that good?
Yeah, a little something for everyone. Good variety.
Showing different sizes and positions.
Ira? They're not talking.
Yeah, why aren't you talking?
What's wrong with you?
It's very, very good. This book is going to make a hit.
Make a hit.
Now, where do people get this book?
No, I don't have enough for publisher. I'm looking for a publisher.
Okay.
Well, we got some money.
Yeah.
What are you talking here? How much you need?
You know that publisher's getting his dick sucked.
Yeah.
You just know it. Yeah, I'm interested in your book. Why don't you come down to my office? And
What kind of anus stimulation do you recommend? Because what kind of stimulation to the anus?
Yeah, do you stick a finger in or what?
Well,
Where
I
are
don't
you at
teach
with the
them
finger
that
in the
right
ass
away.
thing?
That's like private lessons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's a little advanced. I like my anus toyed with a little bit, to be very frank with
That's a part of the foreplay.
you. Yeah, I like it licked a little. It's very,
Yeah.
hygiene, of
Part.
course.
That's a part.
Jimmy keeps a good clean asshole.
You have to. It's immaculate.
You have to.
Small.
Especially if you want
Immaculate
to.
and small. It's tiny.
Ira,
Smell
clean
it.
asshole?
Sure you.
Ira's asshole.
You got a
it's
clean
not
asshole?
a clean
I
asshole.
like a clean asshole.
Clean asshole.
His asshole probably smells like garbage juice. Like, you know the stuff that leaks out of the back of the
it
trunk?
doesn't.
Do you think you think we could get E-Rock to smell Ira's asshole through the pants? Through the pants. Through the pants. I'm just asking.
Right through the pants. I'll bet you Ira does have a nice clean hiney.
E-Rock?
E-Rock, we got a job for you. Come on.
What's your name? Opie?
I'm Jim, that's
Yeah.
Paul, that's TJ, that's Anthony, and that's
Opie.
Opie over there.
Oh, okay.
And that's Ira.
Oh, look at
and that's
that.
Troy.
All right, we got smaller dicks for you.
Jesus, where was that laying? Under the fucking couch? How dirty is that?
You see all the fuzz on
It's like a
it.
cat toy.
It's got lint on it. She's not going to suck a fucking dildo with lint on it.
It's
brand new. Look, it just, I opened it right now. It just came out of the wrapper. It just came out of the wrapper. You should put some water on it, or put a condom on it even. Do we have any condoms?
Look, I think
What's on it now? What
It's
is
purple. I don't know. It's like modern art.
it? Does.
Oh, it's from a strap-on?
Oh, it's for a strap-on.
What's that?
If I are you going to publish the book if you see what I can really do?
I can't publish the book.
But
I mean,
you
that's a
can
big
help.
promise, but I could go, hey.
Hey, what happened to E-Rock?
That's what you
ran
can
out
bring
of
to
here?
the table. I can go, hey. It's good.
Yeah. Is E-Rock smelling Ira's asshole or not?
I think he is.
I'd be happy. Mooney's
Why?
not happy.
No,
Why?
He's like, why did I get
Why
up?
would he be?
Why did I get up this morning?
I'll,
For this, he's saying in his
if
head
somebody
over and
wanted
over
to
again.
suck the dildo, I would put it in the front of my pants. Not
Yeah, ma'am, would you suck Jimmy's fake dick?
be nice. We'd all have a good moment.
Yeah, we've promoted the book. I mean, and we're not going to leave you alone. We're going to try to get this done, or at least
Yeah.
do our part. Because we love the Ira. Big fans of the Ira.
You love the Ira?
Thank you.
What's the weather going to be for the weekend? This is his expertise.
Over the weekend,
Paul.
it's going to be around 86 degrees under beautiful skies. Chance of rain on Sunday. Around 82 degrees.
I was saying he is every Nazi propaganda poster.
All right.
It's about the weather.
He's just
Jimmy, you want to tell Iraq why he's in here?
I need water.
I don't know if I can.
Oh, we have a condom here. We have a condom here. And
Water,
Yeah.
condom.
okay, we have any
I
water?
left my
Put some
water
water
up
for the
there.
ladies, for Pete's sake.
Yeah.
You discourteous fucking
You're
rubes.
going to watch your grandma suck this thing?
Yeah,
Jesus.
as well.
What about Iraq?
Iraq, I have to pee badly. Can you guys tell Iraq what to do? I got to piss. I'm going to piss my pants.
Okay.
I don't mean to. Sorry, I didn't mean to ruin the sex talk.
Iraq, can you smell
romantic.
Ira's asshole?
Romance your cock when you're in there, Jim.
We want to know if Ira has a clean asshole. You smell it through the pants.
Smell the bag of his pants.
All right. Ira, can you bend over? Bend over.
I'll bend over.
All right. Ira's bending over, Anthony.
He bent over. It
Go
was
ahead.
a half a degree. He bent over.
He bent over. I think he threw out his back.
It was.
All right.
His head moved an inch.
It's right today.
Huh?
All right.
Is that you bending over, Ira?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Position. There we go. Now just give a good sniff, Iraq.
Are you taping this, Sam?
Oh, yeah.
Make sure. Get a good one.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
There's
Go
nothing.
ahead.
There's
You gotta
nothing
go
there.
close and...
Yeah, you aren't down below enough.
Breathe on in. Breathe on in.
No.
Breathe that in.
Breathe on in. Breathe on in.
Nice.
Uh-oh. What's the matter,
Iraq?
Iraq?
Iraq. You're right.
He's not going to tell you.
What's going on, Iraq?
Yeah, you get close to it, you don't smell anything, but you get right next to it, and I don't think he's wiped in days.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh,
Yes, I do. Even I have. I do.
Yes, I do.
Ira, you wipe your ass, right?
Yes.
You don't want the world thinking that you don't.
Do you use those handy baby wipe type moist things?
No.
Well, why? You got to keep clean back there.
Yeah, what do you do?
What do you?
You're like everybody else does.
He's probably like a one square guy.
Right.
He just takes one square and balls it up in dabs.
Scott Tissues.
An endorsement. Wow.
That's right.
Do you rip it off Niagara Falls style, where you just grab it and a whole bunch?
Scott Tissues.
What's humiliating?
Oh
Once
no.
a little, the lights dim.
Oh, you're a little.
No, I'm not shy.
But you said humiliated. Why are you?
I just feel like
Bunch of-
that you're
Why are you
not
humiliated?
taking me serious.
No, we are taking it
no,
serious.
we're taking you very
We are.
seriously.
We're not taking Ira serious.
They are.
Yeah,
Oh,
we think Ira has a dirty asshole, and we're trying to, take care of
We
him.
want to make sure he's
they have
cleaning
to
up.
tease a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Nah,
It's
we
not-
love
it's all good fun.
We,
yeah.
we love a book on.
Yeah, we like
Thank
fellatio.
you. Thank
A
you.
blowjob book? How are we not going to like that?
Yeah, we got to make some
Fantastic.
jokes because Paul doesn't feel like it anymore. Paul's out.
Oh, the
You
lights.
lost me about 10 minutes.
The lights have
Paul, how
been
do you
dim.
feel about this?
What? All
I feel
right.
it's freedom of speech. You can do whatever you want to do. You're in America.
That's right.
It has nothing to
How
do
about we
with
put
what
the
I like
fucking
about
dick in Ira's pants?
Yeah, you know what? You want to do that, Ira?
Would you do that for Ira?
What?
That didn't sound encouraging.
If we take the
No,
dildo.
friends don't do friends.
Ira, you really gotta.
You taught him that
You gotta
tagline.
really. I know you really gotta
Publish the
rethink that. You really gotta rethink that.
A midget?
Well, I call him a midget. It sounds.
Who,
His
what?
voice sounds like.
Who,
that.
Pacino?
No, the other one that's always at the Carolines. The little crazy one that talks about molesting babies.
Voss?
Wow.
Rich Voss?
No.
Ira.
Comedian?
I don't know.
Ira.
So if Ira puts the dildo in his pants,
I
like,
can
and-
hold it in my hand and do it.
Oh, okay. So
That's it?
We,
That's all you'll do.
Yeah.
All right.
all right.
All right.
Well, that sounds good.
Here's a condom, some water for the ladies.
I
Condom.
don't need a condom. Just get it done.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Wait, she's old.
I want to see your technique.
Yeah, we just want to see your technique.
Let's see your technique.
Yeah.
I'll see this. Big purple.
You want to wash
dildo.
it first? Okay, nice.
Yeah, she's can,
Oh, boy.
wow, she can go down on that thing. Wow. My goodness.
Paul.
Whoa.
Wow.
Very good.
She can get
No
deep,
gag
advanced deep throat.
reflexes there.
That's the advanced deep throat.
See?
Damn.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
We saw that.
Yeah, we sure did.
That was kind of hot.
So this
Saw
is
that.
mine now.
Yeah, that's
You can
yours
have it.
now.
You want it? You can have it.
Yeah, take it.
Yeah.
Friends,
But
don't
that's
take
the
friends.
It's in actuality, what you're doing is making love to the cock.
Yeah.
Right. That is what you have to do. A lot of ladies don't know that. They think
That's
it's a
what
chore.
Luke is
They
doing.
think it's a chore.
Ira,
Yeah.
did you see that?
That's right. I saw it.
And you know that should be happening to you, right?
She's your friend, though.
Please say it.
Friends don't do friends. Now,
Yes.
she needs a publisher.
We understand.
We understand that.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
Why don't
having
you
her
help her
on the
out?
show is going to help her
Anybody that
cause.
would like to publish the book, even you, Paul Mooney.
Even you, Paul.
It's our
Even you
The
can publish
publisher.
your books.
Yes, let's contact Hyman and Schuster. Couldn't think of a.
Why don't you publish it?
No, I can't.
Why?
Why? You do well at the casino.
Yeah. Didn't you make like $100?
More than $100 sometimes.
You could pump out a couple of books for that. Just pump them out as needed.
Yeah.
Someone orders one, you make one.
No.
I want to.
All right,
Somebody-
well, that ends that discussion.
She needs a publisher, and anybody that wants to publish the book,
that what
call
we're
up
thinking?
1-888 Opie and Anthony.
Really? Yeah, he does.
Call up right now.
That's who
All right.
sounds,
It just hit
sounds
me.
just like
Like
it.
who?
Yeah,
It just hit me.
Give me coffee.
Oh, yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Sounds just like it.
Yeah.
Ira. Ira. Call up.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Why won't you get a blowjob from one of them?
Yeah, we don't understand why.
Laverne and
No, we
Takeisha.
can't do that.
Why?
Friends don't do it.
Don't do it.
When's the last time you had your dick sucked, Ira?
A few months, 2 months ago.
A few or two?
Who sucked it?
What?
Who?
Who?
She doesn't listen to this show, believe me.
Yeah.
Who sucked it? Nana?
Who sucked it?
Lady of the night? At House of Ill Repute?
Yeah. Who sucked it?
Who sucked it?
Who sucked it?
We want to know who
Can't
sucked
say.
Can't say?
Can't say.
Tell us who sucked it.
Can't say or won't say.
Private.
Yeah.
All right, a private.
Private.
All right.
Beetle Bailey.
Yeah. Was it Private Pile before he shot himself? Why aren't you stomping Ira's fat guts out?
Now we know why he shot himself. Ira, who sucked it?
Come on, Ira.
Tell us who sucked it.
Can't say. Can't say.
Why?
But
Who sucked
she needs a publisher.
Publisher.
Try to get a publisher.
All right, Ira.
So call in if you're looking to publish a book on blowjobs.
The phone's having ringing over an hour at this
Felicia.
point.
The forbidden foreplay.
That's right.
Forbidden
So what's the big
foreplay.
plug there, Mama?
Forbidden and foreplay.
It's hard to plug when there's no book. What's the website say so people can go and keep
Yeah,
up?
let's go to the website.
Felicia Queen. www.FeliciaQueen.com.
FELLATIO Queen.com. Okay.
The intro is, my name is Laverne Johnson. I have written a guide for women/men who have wondered how to get their partner's cock down their throats without vomiting.
Oh, you
Jesus.
think there's a lot of
That's the
vomiting
first
going
line.
on?
Yes, there is. Then again, if they don't vomit, what is the fun of it?
Yeah.
You know, there's not a
It's
little
fun
shame.
when they're gagging, you think?
Yes.
Wow.
They love when they
guys
gag.
like that.
Yeah, a little gag. You know you're packing something.
Yeah, some
Say,
guys
you
like
know,
that.
Letitia.
Yeah, you feel like you're doing more
Or
than you're really
Takesha,
doing.
or
you know.
what's your name?
Takesha.
Takeisha.
Very pretty. What kind of work do you do, Takesha? Are you working?
I don't
Yes.
What do you do? Or do you not want to say?
I'm an operating room nurse.
Are you really an OR nurse? Wow.
Really?
Quick, suck his dick, stat. We're losing him.
We need to revive him.
All right, I guess we should just wrap up then.
Yeah, I mean-
I don't know. If Ira's not going to get his
Opie
dick...
and Anthony,
What?
I want to thank you very, very much
Just at any time he
for
wants to speak,
inviting
he
us
starts.
into the studio.
Yeah, where are you guys going now?
We're gonna get drunk.
Yeah, chocolate.
Wanna get
wasted.
drunk with us?
You're gonna get drunk?
I'm gonna celebrate my birthday.
I would fucking get drunk. with
Happy
her.
birthday!
It's your birthday?
Yeah,
All
Monday
right.
was my birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Laverne. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
Oh, God. That
No
was
applause.
horrible rendition.
Yes.
That's good.
She's
Must
about-
be interesting when she blows out the candle. Life of the party.
Ah, yes. We wouldn't let you blow out the candle.
Excellent one. Good one.
Right back at you.
Yes,
Ira,
you
where you
want
get
it.
You have to take it.
You gotta take it. I know.
Ira, where are you getting
I'm
drunk
a
this weekend?
professional. I understand.
Where are you getting drunk? Where are you gonna go drink?
Drink in a bar.
It's good.
In a bar.
How do you not love him, Jimmy? Come on.
No, he's hysterical. This guy is hysterical. What a hoot. I like how Garrett's his handler.
I know, right?
Like
Awesome Garrett.
Awesome Garrett.
Awesome
comes
Garrett
in
used to
as
work
his
for us,
handler.
Laverne.
Yes, you might
Yes.
remember him under the name of Stinky.
Stinky, yeah.
Oh, right.
Stinky from another radio station.
WNEW.
Another radio
That was
station.
our
So, when you left WNEW, they had the mix 102.7 FM.
Right.
Maura Mason.
Laura Mason. You know Laura Mason.
That's
She's a
right.
fucking alcoholic.
That's right.
Screaming.
I know everybody.
She was a screaming alcoholic, and you're
I
screaming.
know
You're right.
everybody. That works.
You know everyone in the business?
Huh?
You know everyone in the business?
Are you Alan
That's
Sniffin?
right. I know my friend Jim Douglas and Kim Burke in the mornings on the Fresh 102.7.
Why is he not a professional
And they're
voice
doing
over?
wonderful. Wonderful.
Answer machine.
You know any other morning shows?
I know morning
Give me another
shows.
one. Give me another one.
I know Dan Taylor.
Where's he?
Dan Taylor, CBS FM, 101.1 FM, and Broadway Bill Lee on 3 o'clock until 7 o'clock in the evenings on CBS FM.
Who else do you know?
And Joe Corsi and Ron Parker.
Just draining.
Joe Corsi has a show over here
My head hurts.
also.
It's just a
And Joe
retard.
Corsi is with CBS FM. I go all the way back with radio. I was one of the first ones that saw Cousin Brucey at WINS.
Yeah?
Yes, they were at Columbus Circle at one time.
Wins.
Wins.
Oh.
10 wins.
We're just doing this to kill Jimmy.
And I
Jimmy
used
is
to
so
go
annoying.
to the Cousin
Hear him
Brucey
talk.
shows. 10 wins.
His answering machine is like that too. You're right.
Is it?
It's just all different radio stations.
What about
This is the roving.
What about Cousin Brucey?
Reporter.
Cousin Brucey.
Huh?
Cousin Brucey.
Yes.
Where's he?
He's on Sirius 6.
60s on 6.
60s on 6.
Yeah, you listen
But
to that?
He goes all the way back to the 50s.
Yes.
Yes.
What do you like to listen to personally?
Mooglows, the harp tones, the elegance.
Jimmy looks sick. Jimmy looks
Jimmy is
seasick.
disgusted.
I just want to go home.
I know.
He's packed up
Jimmy
his
looks
stuff.
seasick.
Just putting stuff in my pockets.
He just wants out of here.
All right, we should thank
right.
Paul
Let's get
Mooney.
the plugs up.
Yes.
Paul will be at Caroline's tonight, tomorrow, Saturday, the late show. Tonight, tomorrow, Sunday, sorry.
Yeah, late shows.
212-757.
So call Caroline's to see when Paul Mooney's going to be on the stage, all right?
Yes, 212-757-4100.
Yeah.
TJ will be at the at Gotham.
God, TJ, when are you going to be at Gotham?
Tonight, Saturday, and Sunday.
Good timing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm doing a paid preview in Georgia.
Pay-per-view in Georgia?
In the end of the month. I'm the first comic.
Oh,
They
cool.
never had a comic.
Oh,
The
fuck yeah.
boxes
That's,
sold.
where is that? Cobb Energy Performing Arts Center.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But I'm saying, yeah, that's...
August 31st.
Yeah, on
a
a
Tuesday night,
But it's I'm the first comic.
Coast to Coast Tickets.com.
That's cool.
Good move.
On
For us.
pay-per-view.
Yes. No, but for us. I'm opening the door for us.
Wait, let me get the Cobb's Energy Performing Arts Center in Atlanta. Coast. How do you?
I said it, Jimmy.
I'm sorry. Coast to Coast Tickets.
Yeah, I did
Okay.
it. Coast to Coast Tickets.com.
Okay.
This has been a very interesting moment.
It certainly has.
This morning has been. I feel
Yes.
like I'm on Jerry Springer.
Yeah.
Ira?
Only with less dignity.
Ira, where are you going to be this weekend?
This weekend, I'm going to be writing autographs for everybody
Where?
at Empire City.
Oh, you're going to go
Anybody
gamble at
that
Empire
wants
City?
my autograph?
You playing the slots?
Yes.
Play the slots
You
down
should
there?
put it on a
Yes,
suicide note. That's where his autograph should be.
In fact, I was. They had a comedy show over there last week. Nick DiPaolo is his name.
Oh, Nick DiPaolo. Yes.
Yes.
Ira.
Nick DiPaolo.
Jimmy wants to know what you do for fun.
What I do for fun?
You've made me hate my
I
ears.
listen to radio.
Tell him, Ira. Tell him.
I listen to CBS FM. That's right.
What's on there?
From early morning to late at night.
That's all you listen to?
That's right.
What's on there that's so entertaining for you?
Oh, the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
What's your favorite song from each decade?
Well,
In alphabetical order.
I liked it Supremes,
Oh, okay.
Marvin Gaye.
Right. I'm packing up here as we're.
Yeah.
It's the only reason
I
I'm
noticed that
even
also.
asking
Yeah.
any
Everybody.
questions. I could give a shit, to tell you the truth. But, okay. Well, that's good, Ira. Ira, I want to really thank you for coming in. And, of course, the
Thank
lovely
you.
ladies.
Thank you.
They need a publisher.
Yes.
What's the website there?
FellatioQueen.com.
FellatioQueen.com. If you're able to publish this book.
I recommend
get
the
in touch
About
with
Me
them.
Yeah, I
section.
think they should get a publisher.
Oh, absolutely.
I think it sucks.
Yeah, that's. You can put that. You can put that in the book now.
Yes, an endorsement from Paul Mooney. This
I
book
think
sucks.
This sucks. Oh man, did you just get a great endorsement?
All right, I guess that's it.
Yeah, that's about it. Paul, thanks so much
Listen,
for coming in.
TJ,
man.
thank
You're
you.
always-
Thank
It
you
has
guys for
been-
having me.
It has been
TJ.
a white pleasure.
Nice meeting you.
It's nice to meet
Thanks,
you,
man.
Ira.
Thanks for a new
Paul.
chapter. Thanks for a new
Nice
chapter.
meeting you.
Yeah.
Have a good weekend.
Hey, you have
everybody.
You have a great.
beautiful
You have a
weekend.
great weekend at the home. Have a
Get
very
me out of here. Take it away, Travis. Thanks, man. Have a good weekend.